Pabs, you're funny. I saw you before I got on. Top of the morning, Pabs. Top of the morning. Geeky. I appreciate you, Pabs. I appreciate you more than you know. A lot more than you know. I am tired today. I am tired. I got a cold. My first time having cold. I heard it's got a bunch of caffeine, so I'm trying to switch it up so I get more caffeine in the morning and less calories because I need to drop the weight. I need to drop the weight. I've been doing good. I'm doing very good. I need to keep dropping the weight. I've been back making good decisions, but I gotta keep making good decisions. Keep making good decisions. Top of the morning, Gerald. Top of the morning. That's how I know you're about to go live. Yeah, that is how. That is a good way. That's a good way to know. I do change it. I change it based on the day, based on the day and what's going on. I always change it. But tomorrow and today Wednesday, tomorrow and Friday, definitely gonna take off days because I've been exhausted. I guess because the diet and the gym, because my diet isn't exactly healthy, not something that's sustainable, but it's definitely catching up to me. I will say it's definitely catching up to me. Also, I just didn't get that much sleep last night, so I should be okay though. I should be okay as long as the cold hits. Top of the morning, bowler. You know what the vibe is. Always early morning. I wake up, I get ready, and then I get on this bitch. I get my coffee and I get it on here. What's the morning routine that gets you up early on Twitch? Ambition. Ambition and trying to be better and wanting more. That's what gets me up in the morning and having a purpose. My GG and baby mama and my family is my purpose for me getting up as early as I do and trying to trying to keep going. What's going on, Jason? I see you on ginger tea when you have a cold. Getting up at 4 a.m. I like the gym life getting better. That's good, Jason. 4 a.m. is not easy. That's not easy at all. That's not easy whatsoever. Whatsoever. Are you workouts early in the morning? I do. I do my workouts in the evening. Like that's why I like to start earlier, so I can go to like because I shower and whatnot before the gym. So I try to get off like around 2. So I'll probably get off around like 1:30 today or so. We'll see. 1:32, and then I get ready. I go to the gym, and then have the rest of the night to myself. That's usually my plan, my day. But I want to start going to the gym at like 5 or 6 a.m. That's what I really like. Is going to the gym extremely early, and then having that out of the way, and then coming back and streaming, and then having my pre-workout be like my morning caffeine. But when I went to Starbucks this morning, look how they spelled my name. I didn't even have to tell them my name. They know me. They know me by my voice. Look at this. That's why I like going there because I'm a regular. They were surprised when I didn't order my normal chai tea, and I was like, I gotta cut some weight. I gotta cut the calories because this is like 10 calories, and the chai tea is probably around 150 to 200. Even though I'm only eating around like 1500, maybe less than that a day. It's still I want to cut as many calories as possible, especially not drinking my calories. And this actually is pretty good. So I'll just get the cold brew, and I have almond milk in the fridge, organic almond milk, and I'll mix that in, and that's just like much less calories, and it's also coffee, so it'll suppress my appetite longer. I'm okay with it. It's actually pretty good. This is my first time having cold brew. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. And it's the absolute best workout, shower, breakfast done by 7 a.m. helps you stage. Especially metabolism is the best. That is what I want to do, but I don't eat in the morning. I'm eating like 1 to 2 times a day right now, no snacks. So I have like a pretty high volume meal after I get off stream, and I'll fast probably 12 to 16 hours. And that's why I say it's not healthy. It's not healthy, but it does help. Like, it's not bad, but it's not something that's sustainable. It's better to probably get more meals in throughout the day, lower volume, lesser calories. Because I was watching C-Bum, if you know who that is. He's a bodybuilder, or Mr. Olympia, like 6-time Mr. Olympia. And I really want to try and get into heat competitions, but I just want to cut this weight and then start to go up and then bulk up probably 150, 160. Because I know if I bulk up to 160, I will look fucking insane. I will look absolutely insane. On top of the morning, folks, what's going on, Ogre? I will look absolutely insane because I look pretty good right now. but I'm at 140 right now. I'm hovering like between 140 and 142, and I think that is because I was just eating a lot of bullshit. I was eating a lot of sweets, but I'm gonna try and cut out like certain things. But I eat my Drizzlicious after I have my lunch slash dinner, and then I'm cutting out the chai tea from Starbucks to switch to cold brew. So I'm making better decisions. I'm making better decisions, but also I just need to get better sleep so I can make better decisions, if that makes sense. Because if you don't have, like, that's something I'm watching this YouTube video last night. I've been watching a lot of C-Bum and Trend Twin. I love the Trend Twins energy. They also are Halo fans. They love Halo and they love video games. So hopefully one day in the future, we can get into existence. I get to play with the Trend Twins. They're probably my favorite fitness YouTubers right now, or YouTubers in general. Do you feel like fast hurts protein intake? I mean, it does, but I don't try to hit my protein. You know what I'm saying? If I did, like, I know people say like 1 gram per like body weight, or for your body weight, excuse me, like 1 gram per pound of your body weight. But I just don't. I don't try to hit that. I have pretty good genetics. It's obviously different depending on the person, and there's a lot of science behind it. But for me, since I'm trying to cut weight, I'm not trying to like. I'm just trying to do low sodium, low fat. That's also something I'm gonna start looking at is fat, and then just higher protein in my meals. So like yesterday, I had like I go to Chipotle and get like the protein cup, and then I'll get black beans, which is like another source of protein. It is sodium though. It is sodium, but I love the honey Chipotle chicken, and I can fit that in. I'll get like the protein cup, black beans, corn salsa, and then I'll come home and I made 4 eggs yesterday. I want to switch to egg whites, but I made 4 eggs, and then 5 pieces of bacon. The bacon's only like 100 calories for 2 pieces, so that's 250 calories for the bacon. I don't know how many calories for the eggs, but it's probably around like 600 calories in total. And then I had like my Drizzlicious and my cookies, so maybe like 700, 800 calories. But I keep it I keep it low. I keep it low. Decent amount of Sulek, even cooler because he's local to me. I watch a lot of Sam Sulek too. I've been watching a lot of him, or a lot of his videos, and him competing in like the Arnold show and the UK Arnold show. And his diet is like insane. Like the way he diets, like especially before a show, like he'll have 10,000 calories before a show, and then he'll fucking eat Swedish fish the morning of. Like he has the science down to a T for his physique, and his physique is fucking insane, bro. Like if you look at the video where he was going to the Arnold, like the American Arnold, and his legs, like bro, I've never seen, like the vascularity is fucking insane, bro. It made me realize there's really levels to this shit. There's genuine levels to this shit. But like if I really want to compete, I just think it would be great content, and it would just be like something I know I would be able to be very disciplined and do because of the discipline I have right now. I just have to keep making good decisions. Like one good decision of saying no to like some bullshit will spiral into, or domino effect into, another good decision of you being able to say no. There's a lot of power in the word no. That's what I've been trying to do. And Verb, I've already seen you make your fake accounts and everything. You gotta stop it. I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna start ignoring you. I love chai tea. Chai tea is good, but it's got a lot of sugar. I hope you have a Starbucks reward account. I do have a Starbucks reward account, but I always use it whenever I get to the $2 off. I always use my $2 off, and then it resets. I do have a rewards account. Rewards are important. Like whether it's Chipotle, Chick-fil-A. Like that's why I had a Chick-fil-A iced coffee yesterday, because I had it for free. So I just went there instead of Starbucks. But this is cheaper and it's better. It's better for you. I already saw it, Verb. Top of the morning, Joel. Top of the morning, Maine. PC, what's my GPU? 3070. I have like a little sticker right here. Like a look. But 3070. Who is that? Is that the same person that 100GDX tweeted about, Freezy? Eggs are like 70 calories for a whole egg, or at least that's what the container says. What's it called? What type of eggs? Does it depend, like, or does it depend on like free range or pasture raised or whatnot, or is it just any type of eggs? And top of the morning, Gambio, what's you say? Would you rather have a hot bowl of Chinese chili soup dumplings or $1.7 quintillion? I mean, I don't think quintillion is a word, so I don't eat chili. I don't know. I haven't had chili dumplings before, so I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I could not tell you. Look at Hunter GGX's tweet, Breezy. I think it was mechanics. I'm not sure. I can't say I don't think quintillion dollars. I think that's a Austin Powers thing. I can't say. But said large A is usually what I get. I think large A is like the normal ones that I get, because the ones I used to get, I think there's like a recall on them. Like there's been recalls on hella shit nowadays. Hella shit. So I'd be careful with the eggs, but I just get like Publix eggs. They're like a $2 or so. They're pretty cheap. Pretty cheap. But I want to switch to egg whites. I want to switch to egg whites. And then I have bacon in the fridge, so I just been eating bacon instead of turkey bacon, because I get my turkey bacon from Costco. But I'm just trying to slowly cut out certain things. But I'm trying to eventually cut out my cookie, because I know it's probably not affecting me too bad, but I just don't want the sugar. But even when I was watching CBum, I don't know the science behind I don't know the science behind like glucose, glycogen storage, blood sugar spikes and things like that. So I need to find more information on that. I need to find much more information. It's a real number? Oh, then definitely. It sounds like some Austin Powers, some shit. But quintillion, of course, I want 1.7 quintillion dollars. I would always prefer that. Always prefer that. Always. What's going on, Timmy? Top of the morning, main top of the morning. Flex Snake? Oh no, you gotta report him. You gotta report him, Freezy, because the 100GGX had somebody that was saying some absolutely disgusting things to him yesterday. Some people are just nasty. Some people are very nasty, and we experienced that in the chat yesterday. The funny thing is that racist that was in the chat, he literally tweeted the N-word. I don't think I can show it on stream, but if you go to his Twitter, he literally tweeted the N-word later that day. He just said N-er. Straight up tweeted it, and people try to hide it, and I'm just like, bro, some people just be open racist. I'd rather you be open racist than a closet racist. At least I know, you know what I'm saying? At least I know how you feel. But there's a lot of racists out there, especially in gaming, you know what I'm saying? Talk my shit. See, that's how I feel too, Freezy. That's how I feel too. Exactly how I felt yesterday. Because if people want to say that shit, then that's an opportunity for me to pop my shit. But if you know me, I don't pop my shit like that at all. I just, like, sometimes I'll post like some things that I'm proud of, but I don't pop my shit like that in a disrespectful way whatsoever. I don't try to do that, because it's not like I don't want to ever talk down on people. But if you try to come at me, then I'm gonna talk down on you. What's going on, real? Top of the morning, Miss L. Top of the morning. I waited to see your message so you can see my reaction today, Miss L. So when I read Ruth's message, I'll look at your message. Said my go-to snack is watermelon, lemon squeeze on it, no calories. That's what I'm saying, bro. I've been on watermelon. I've been on watermelon lately. I've been fucking with watermelon because it's like water. It's low calories, and that's a fruit that I've been catering towards. But I'm trying to I'm not trying to cut my fruit. I'm trying to actually ingest more fruit. But just like I eat fruit as a snack, you know what I'm saying? Not like a part of a full meal. But sometimes I do eat fruit I'll get a fruit cup and I'll have that as a part of my meal. But I tried, because there's sugar. It's not bad sugar, you know what I'm saying? But I'm just trying to stay away from sugar as much as possible, because I realize, with the diet that I've been on, it's just if I veer off of it, then that's when I start to see more weight gain, and I'm just stuck in a certain point. So I have to keep doing what I'm doing, and I have to just keep doing it until I reach my goal. And then when I reach my goal, I will be so happy, my next goal rather, and then I will be able to I'll start to bulk up to 150. So that's what I'm excited for, is to be able to start eating more and more. Are you an everyday lifter? I can't do much more than every other day, because harder days like back and legs I take a while to recover from. You got to do more recovery, whether it's a sauna, if you have a recovery station in your gym or a room in your gym. I do, but it just it depends how long you've been lifting too, Mecca, because I don't know how long you've been lifting, but as you lift longer, your body recovers faster, especially depending on the food that you eat. So I lift probably 5 to 6 days a week. I've been I took, I think, Thursday and Friday off last week, and I've been there Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and then today I'll be going again. So I go 5-6 days a week, but I try to hit everything twice. The only thing I haven't been hitting twice is legs, but I'm trying to change that. But my legs be so sore. My legs get really sore. But my back, chest, I'll do long workouts on the weekends. So on the weekends on this past weekend I did chest and back Saturday. Sunday I did shoulders and arms, and then Monday I did legs. Yesterday I did just chest because it was late. I didn't do triceps. I didn't want to be in there till like 11 p.m. because I wanted to actually get some sleep, be able to wake up today, and also stream. So I do my longer workouts on the weekends, and I actually wake up earlier on the weekends because there might be a tournament or something going on like Pro League. I'll try and get a long workout in before that because it'll start around like 1 p.m. So I'll try and work out for like 3 or 4 hours, and that's including the sauna because I do in the sauna for 20 minutes to 25 minutes now, and that shit takes me out. I'd be fucking exhausted after I get out of the sauna, but it's like a good endorphin high. You know what I'm saying? It's a good endorphin high. So I love the sauna. I love the sauna so much, but the sauna also helps with recovery as well. No verb, I saw it. And thank you, Miss L, for the 170 stream streak, homegirl. Thank you. Much love, very appreciate it. Welcome back to aPG, Miss Horchata. Thank you very much. Thank you. Top of the morning, big things. Top of the morning. You look at what Leslie said, bro. I see why you wanted my reaction now. You are a nummy nut. Leslie. I'm gonna message you later. SMH. And what's going on? Showed up top of the morning, man. Top of the morning. Let me catch up because I missed a lot. Said, but he lost one game with us and immediately went to tell your friend to get back in the kitchen and leave the gaming in real. Man, for real, Freezy, like, can people come up with something better than that? Like, it's like calling me the N-word. It's like, come on, you can come up with something better. Like, there's something better that you can come up with. You're just saying like the most basic shit in the world. Like, come on now. Like, Celeste ain't even gonna be offended by that. Like, Celeste ain't heard that 80 million times in her gaming career. People gotta be more original. People gotta be much more original. That's typical insults. They said, I'm fruit and I want to switch to raspberries because I want to increase my fiber count, but they're low cal, high fiber. High fiber is good. A lot of people don't get their daily fiber in. Fiber is very, very important. I'm trying to get some Sicilian husk and start fiber maxing as well, because that's something I want to do. But my digestive system is pretty good. I shit every day. You know what I'm saying? I don't have like any constipation or shit like that. Pause, or not pause, but pun intended, no pun intended. But fiber is very, very good. A lot of, like, most people do not hit their fiber intake whatsoever. They never hit their fiber intakes. Like, it's something that's very underrated and something I'm trying to get into more. Try to add in more, I'd say, more specifically. I'm on like 3 years at this point lifting. Back days are almost 2 days of soreness. Legs are back 4 days of soreness. My legs are like the only thing that gets sore. But it depends on how heavy you're going. If you're going very heavy, Mecca, then that is going to be something that probably takes you out more. But you got to probably focus on your recovery and just the food that you're eating. But for me, it also is just your genetics. It's just your genetics. I want to learn more about the science behind it, but that's something that I'm not as knowledgeable in. But I do want to learn as I go. But it is something probably with your glycogen storage, glucose, maybe. I think that's the word. Rue would know. Rue knows the science much more than I do. I just be lifting and then eating certain things. Like, everything is dependent on what your body is like, how your body, or how, like, your body and only you. So like, there could be a fitness influencer saying like, you know, eat this and this and this, but you can like take things from that, but you have to learn what your body, what works for you. So for me, like fasting and whatnot, that works for me, and I can still maintain muscle because I'm not trying to get too big right now. But I do probably want to get bigger in the future. Like, I think I'm catering, or I'm leaning towards that just by watching the trend. But I do probably want to gain like another 20 pounds after I cut this 10, and I think that I will look very, very good. But lean muscle mass, I got to stay lean. That's the main thing, because I did put on some weight. When I was eating like my sweets and whatnot, like on my birthday, and then just like the days after, and just processed meats and whatnot. But now I'm starting to get back on track. I haven't had any bullshit the past couple days. I'm back on the Drizzlicious. I have it right here. But I have like Like I ate this much. It's like right here. I have a little bit more. The bags usually last me like 3 days. But I've been on my Drizzlicious. I've been on my heavy protein, and then also greens as well. And then my mom made cabbage last night, so it with ground beef in it. So I'm gonna have that for lunch, and then add in bacon and eggs. So that's what I'm gonna be doing. Like I'm just trying to keep my like if I get in the gym earlier, then I'll have a meal afterwards. But I don't really be too hungry. I just gotta make sure I don't go to sleep after my first meal. Because even when I was watching C-Bum, he always goes to sleep after he would go to sleep after his first meal on prep. And that's how I feel right now, and I think that's just because of blood sugar spike. I'm not entirely sure, but that's the only thing. The only thing. Ethan playing like a brother. I gotta see the scrim. How was the scrim, Verb? What was the score? New insults are actually toppable. That's what I'm saying. You're gonna make it pure Halo or gaming, or saying gaming and a real man sounds dumb anyway. What do you mean by gaming and a real man sounds dumb anyway? What do you mean by that, Ogre? But I don't know what the name is gonna be. I have no idea what the name's gonna be. I gotta talk to Crappy and see where he's at with the development. But I'm pretty sure it's like done. It's just gotta be certain things put in certain places. But I don't know what the name's gonna be like yet. I haven't thought about it because I don't know when it's gonna be up. So when it's actually gonna be like finished and like readily available to the public, then that's when I'll probably figure out the name. Not right now. But I gotta talk to Crappy. Crappy's the one that's developed it. They called me DI and a Nepo baby. That shit was kind of funny. That's what Meanest calls me, which is racist. That is racist. I don't know how people can think that it's not racist, but it is racist. It's a little funny because he says I'm a DI hire for Optic, but that is just typical. What's going on, Pickle Champ? Top of the morning, man. My day is going well. My day is going well. A little tired, but that is just because of my diet and just the time I went to sleep last night. But the cold brew is hitting. Cold brew is good. I switched to cold brew instead of chai tea. Less sugar, less calories. This is only like 10 calories, and I add in some organic almond milk when I get home and a Splenda. So it makes it much sweeter, and it's actually pretty good. I've never had cold brew before, but when I went to Starbucks, they were surprised. And when I ordered it, they're like, "Not your usual." And I was in the drive-thru, and they're like, "Not your usual." And I started laughing. I was like, "Nah, I gotta switch it up. I gotta cut some weight. I gotta cut the calories." Because the Starbucks oat milk is probably what was fucking me over too. And just the chai tea concentrate is not as sweet, but the oat milk has a lot of calories and a lot of fat, and also just bad ingredients. So I'm trying to cut out those ingredients. I'm trying to cut out like certain gums and stuff that can cause inflammation, because I know that like natural flavors and other things are bad for you. But like the only thing that I'll try and ingest that has shitty ingredients is like a prime, because this is coconut water and it makes me pee a lot, which is like debilitating. That's the only thing that I'll really ingest with natural flavors or any sauces and stuff like that. So my wife's go-to snack is Drizzlicious. I mean, Drizzlicious is incredible, Rue. It is incredible. It's honestly, I like Drizzlicious more than I like sweets. Like I would much rather have this, but it's just not filling. So I got to make sure that I stop, and like whenever I'm full, I have to make sure I stop. But I'll when I'm done eating, I'll put the Zen in, and when I put the Zen in, I'm like, all right, that's enough food. Like I put the Zen in, that's it for. They said someone leave gaming to the real men. Oh no, that's somebody else. That's what Freezy was saying. Somebody said to him in matchmaking. That's what he was saying. Hey, let me see what you said. Timmy said, "Wish my piece of shit Planet Fitness had a sauna. I need to lose my water weight." I mean, what you can do, Timmy, since you don't have a planet or a sauna in your Planet Fitness, is lymphatic drainage. So like, this is how you do it. You like rub your front delts. This is what I do every day when I'm washing my face in the morning and when I'm in the sauna. Just rub your front delts. Do that for like 30 seconds, and then pump your traps like this, because this is where the water is, or where it's like draining, going throughout your body. You pump your traps, and then after you pump your traps, go in the bottom of your Adam's apple, like this, and then after you do that, do like 30 seconds apiece. 30 seconds apiece. After you do that, and then take your hand. I don't know if you know what a gua sha is. Go up to your jawline, and then just swipe down. Swipe down, swipe down, swipe down, and that'll drain the water retention from your face. But it's better if you are doing it while you have your face wash on, and then you can make an L with your hand, and then go down like to your jawline, go down, and that'll drain. Like just keep on doing that, especially in the sauna or while you're washing your face. If you don't have a sauna. But that is very, very good. You got to do it over a period of time to see a lot of results. That's what I've been doing, and I think my face has been much more chiseled because of that, and I have a much more accentuated jawline because of that. That's something that you can do as well. It's something small. What's going on, Natalie? Top of the morning, homegirl. No, or I'm not looking. Please do not blow my morning high with my good mood. Precision got an asterisk next to his name since he lives inside the Texas server. You can't say that though, Tim, because I hate when people say that because the Texas server is like it's not that big of a deal. I mean, online is online, but it's not the server. It's not the server. Don't say that because it's gonna take away from people's performance. Because I have had people say, like, especially when I was competing on Optic, that we were just online warriors and whatnot, and then when we perform on land, that people have to shut up. So I wouldn't say that it's just the asterisk because he lives in the Texas server. It's not like they are purposely making it this Texas server. That's just how it works because he moved to Dallas for a reason. You know, the same way Trippy and I moved to Dallas for a reason. So I would say don't even think about that. It's just got to look at the gameplay opposed to just the server. But they're looking very good. Speaking about four of a kind, they're looking fantastic. Babaluga on YouTube says best Black Halo player ever in their prime. Karma for me. I mean, that just sounds racist, but it's not even. It's factually evident that I'm the best Black Halo player and probably one of the best African American esports players of all time. So that's just factually wrong. Respectfully, that's just factually wrong. Karma in his prime is not better than me in my prime. That's not true at all. I'm just keeping it real. Karma's a legend, but that's not true at all. That's not true whatsoever. Not true at all. Have you considered SR got complacement, M-Lang? I don't think so, M-Lang. I don't think that's the case. I think that it's just four of a kind doing better. Oh, but I think it's just literally four of a kind doing much better. And at each scrim that they played against Shopify, they've been improving each and every scrim. So I don't think it's just Shopify getting complacent. I don't think that's the case because Shopify is still scrimming every single day. They're scrimming every other day, every day that they can get a scrim, they're scrimming. You know what I'm saying? So I wouldn't say that it's them getting complacent at all. I think it's just four of a kind improving. I think that's how you got to think about it. Karma was a 1v1 god. He was a 1v1 god. He was. But I'm just saying this respectfully. But like in history of Halo, I'm gonna be above Karma. I have more accomplishments, I'm pretty sure, than Karma. I think he just has more 1v1 wins and FFA wins. There's not many black competitors in Halo. Trying to think back, there's a decent amount, but not too many. There's a decent amount, but not too many. It's K to the Arma. What about Formal? Formal's Asian. Formal's Asian. What do you mean about him? I don't think he's in this conversation. He's Asian. He's Asian. No, Verb. I'm just ignoring. I've never gotten Starbucks at Starbucks before. I buy their grounds at local coffee grocery pot every morning. I mean, that's a smart move. That's a smart move. I just don't brew my own coffee. I've never done that before. I don't think I have a coffee machine, but that is a better move. It's more cost efficient. It's much better. He said, racist, LOL, victim card already. Bro, I'm not. Why are you starting the morning with being weird? How people just starting the morning with being weird? Racist, LOL, victim card already, bro. I value old Halo skills over sprinting and sliding. Button combos were way harder than clambering. If you say so. If you say so. But that's just not true. That's just not true. But you can value that, but you can be wrong. You know, you can have your opinion, but your opinion is wrong. I'm just letting you know that now. So you can value the old days, but that's just cope. I'm just gonna keep it real with you. If you just value older Halos over the newer Halos, that's just cope, and that's just on you. So I can't even argue with that nonsense. That's it. That's up to you. If you value button combos, when there's button combos in Halo Infinite as well, you're just talking about a BXR and a double shot. That's the only other button combos that were in Halo 2. But you can value those, but you're just wrong. I'm just gonna keep it real with you. Yeah, Coley, you're good. You're good. Formal's Asian though, but if you're talking about Formal, he's my favorite teammate of all time. I love Matt, but he's just not African American to be put in this combo. But I mean, but you good, Babaluga. You can think that, but I can't argue with the wrong opinion because you're stuck in your ways. But that's not a victim card. You just came in randomly and then just said that you started mentioning race. That's just weird to do at 9:23 Eastern AM. But you know, you do you. That ain't bothering me. You do you. I appreciate you stopping by the YouTube stream, but you do you. You do you. Can't argue with that. Can't argue with nonsense. Can't argue with nonsense. That's something that I've done as, or I've learned as I've matured. You can't argue with stupidity, because some people just stand on wrong opinions. Better all time, was the best player of all time. He's not the best player of all time, Burb. He's not the best player of all time. Maybe in that year, maybe not the best player of all time. I mean, statistically, less people were able to use button combos than people can sprint and fly today, so that makes it harder by definition. That's not true at all. Everybody knew how to do button combos back in the day, Babaluga. Yeah, everybody knew how to do button combos. Everybody, like, it's a skill, yes, but you also have to have more mechanics than you did back then because of advanced movement, and also there is button combos in Halo Infinite. So what you're saying is just not true, because you have to learn how to BXB in Halo Infinite as well as you had to learn how to BXB back in the day. So that doesn't make any sense, but that's just you. I mean, you are being racist if you just randomly say out of nowhere and you start mentioning black Halo players and then you say I'm playing the victim card. That is like undertone, but that's just me keeping it real. I ain't tripping, but I'm just keeping it real. Oh, you not true? Cope? I mean, I'm not coping. I'm not coping. Why would I cope? I have nothing to cope about. I have literally nothing to cope about. I have my accolades. I have my little plaque right here, being one of the best Halo players of all time, and I'm higher ranked than Karma, and that's because my accolades are higher. So, who is the best player of all time? It's Ogre 2 right now. But I think that Ogre 2 and Royal 2 are like Jordan and LeBron. Ogre 2 is Jordan and Royal 2 is LeBron. But I think that over time, especially going forward, Royal 2 will overtake Ogre 2. I think they will, or I think he will. I definitely think he will. Every single fan land hit a 3P, 44 lands. That's, I mean, I'm not. That's you said 2007 though, Verb. You said 2007. But I'm not saying like he wasn't a great player. Don't get me wrong. He's a legend. He's a legend for a fact. He's saying all time Verb. All time is Ogre 2, but I think it will be a Royal 2 eventually. Said Ogre 2, you are totally tripping, dude. All right, if you say I'm tripping, I don't think I'm tripping, but you can have your opinion. How did the word victim come up? Arguing with you? Yeah, I got my YouTube chat open, but he just randomly mentioned black Halo players and whatnot, so I just let him be. Top of the morning, Eric. Top of the morning. What's going on, Flowers? Top of the morning, main. Top of the morning. I started in Halo 2. And my best placing was 9th in free for all, and top 32 in 4v4. But I was basically a pro free for all player. I was like a few kills away from getting top 8 at Orlando 2007. And see what's in this. I heard the Halo is crowd is a wild place. I mean, it's just people be weird. But there's a lot of people that just randomly come out the woodwork and want to mention race for whatever reason. There's like no reason to mention best black Halo player of all time and then try to undermine me and say it's Karma. And that wasn't even the conversation topic at all, whatsoever. One individual year, maybe 2006 Karma, 2008 Sightdown. I mean, one individual year, Verb, I would say, I mean, that's a hard comparison, I will say, Verb. That's a very hard comparison, thinking about 1 year, because 2006 Karma, I mean, the thing is, Verb, there was more competition, like not in terms of like actual competition or like skill. I'm just saying there were more competitions, like there was free-for-alls and whatnot happening then, and there weren't any free-for-alls in 2008 in Halo 3. So that's why it's hard to compare that, because you have to simplify it to just 4v4 if you're talking about just one single year, because you can't include 2006, or you can't include 1v1s and FFAs if you're trying to compare them both. Because if you are, then it would be Karma, because he was able to accomplish more competition and was more dominant as well in those competitions. That's why it's hard to compare them both. What's going on, Alex? Top of the morning, man. What's going on, Lee? Top of the morning, man. Top of the morning. Yeah, mentioning great black Halo players is the farthest thing from racist I can think of. I mean, you just randomly came in and then mentioned best black Halo player of all time, and then just randomly said that I'm not, which is just factually wrong, Babaluga, and that's by your criteria. But by everybody else's criteria, which is the rest of the world, and it doesn't matter what everybody else's criteria is. The only one criteria that matters is what applies, and I am greater than karma. That's just a fact, and you can't argue that. You can't argue that. But you wanted to come in at 9 a.m. and start to mention race for whatever reason. Have I ever played a 1v1 against Ogre 2? No. Why would that matter? I never played a 1v1 against Ogre 2. 1v1s do not matter to me. 1v1s are a thing of the past. You know, they're not something that add or aids into any competitions right now. 1v1s are just side tournaments for fun that people do. But 1v1's not a sanctioned comp right now. It hasn't been for years. Hasn't been for years. What's in this? If you can't RPG jump to the top of Crossfire COD 4, I don't trust you to talk about anything gaming. I don't even know what that means, so you probably can't trust what I say, Max. You can't probably trust what I say. I have no idea whatsoever. But he did take down FB, or he did take down FB. But to be fair, like just popping my shit, I did take down the God Squad. I said I did take down the God Squad. He said I just said I liked karma, bro. You are just butthurt, looking physically agitated over there. Sip your Starbucks and chill. Okay, if you say so. I'll just start ignoring you now. But I'm not agitated at all. I don't know how you think I look agitated. I'm chilling. But you seem like a troll at 9 a.m. So that's just, you know, that shows your energy. Strange people lately. Strange people. But you didn't say you just liked karma. You literally said, quote, best Black Halo player ever in their prime? Question mark. Karma for me. That is you saying that I am not. That's the point. You tried to say that I'm not and tried to undermine me, which is just factually wrong. That's my point. You got it. Top 5 Brads in Halo all time. There's only a couple. It's only like Frosty and I really can't think of. I mean, there was a guy back in Halo 2, and his name was like Brad with a whole bunch of D's, if I remember correctly. Those are the only ones I can think of. Honestly, only ones I can think of. I don't play 1v1s Babaluga. 1v1s are not what I compete in. I only have competed in free for all, and I've only competed in 4v4. Those are the only things that are applicable. 1v1s do not matter to me at all, not whatsoever. And I don't care to be good at 1v1s. I don't enjoy 1v1s. I don't enjoy 2v2s. I only enjoy free for alls or 4v4. That's all I ever competed in. aPGS more longevity, more tournament wins. I had none. Prize money, bigger muscles. Thank you, Izzy. Thank you. Like, Karma does have a lot of. He does have a lot of tournament wins. He does have a lot of tournament wins. I don't know if I have more. I think I might. I'm not entirely sure. But I do have more accolades overall. I do have more accolades and just more longevity. You are correct. But I'm not trying to disrespect Karma because he's a legend of the scene. You know what I'm saying? I cannot disrespect him whatsoever. He has tournament wins. He has tournament wins. He has a national championship, which is the equivalent to a world championship, and he also has a lot of 1v1, a lot of 1v1 wins, FFA wins. Well, FFA would transition to 1v1. So a lot of them like both of those. Bigger muscles is wild to throw in there. No, it's not. That's a requirement. The requirement. Geeky. That's a requirement to boost you up in the rankings. You know what I'm saying? Can't be a I can't be me if I was a scrawny bitch like I used to be. So I have to have some sort of, some sort of aura. That's part of the aura. Asking how good someone is at 1v1 is like asking what a decorated, accomplished neuroscientist, brain surgeon, astronaut, billionaire, what his IQ is. You're funny, Gambio. You're funny. You're funny. You're funny as hell. But if you go in top 5 Brads of all time, too, Max, what I was gonna say is Brad is above me. Obviously, Brad is above me. I think that it would have been comparable if I would have gotten that second ring. If I would have got that second ring, then I think I would have been able to move up into the top 10. And then I would have been tied with Frosty with rings. But he got that ring, and I think he has 3 rings now, or 4 rings. But at the time, I think I would have been tied. But that was that Worlds was not important to me for like prize money. It was really important to me for legacy. It was very important for legacy. But it is what it is. Some you win some, you lose some. It's all in the past. It's all in the past now. We just move forward. I haven't watched you a lot. Chill. What Karma did individually was some of the most impressive skills I've ever seen. Team accolades versus individual skills is very different. I'm like saying Robert Horry has 7 championships with his teams, so he is better than MJ. I mean, this is not the game of basketball. and teams do matter. So Karma was incredible individually, and he was an incredible four player. But even if you haven't watched me a lot, it's still like you randomly coming out of the woodwork and trying to mention that Karma is a better Black Halo player than me. It's just weird energy, and that's just me keeping it real. But even if you haven't watched me, it doesn't matter. You can still Google, and you can look at the list and see where I'm placed, and you can see also where my accolades are or my accolades compare. But that's not saying like this has nothing to do with individual skill. There's no individual skill competitions nowadays, so you can't compare them. That's a difference. Like there's no 1v1s now, so you can only factor that in back in the day. You can't factor that in now whatsoever. And who cares? Like who cares about being a Black Halo player, or like why can't I just be a why can't he just be a great Halo player? And race has nothing to do with it. You're just trying to put people in a box. Like that's just like weird to try and compare people like that. But this has nothing to do with basketball. Has nothing to do with Robert Ory. But team accolades is the only thing that matters. Like 1v1s were a thing in 2006 and 2007. Is not a factor nowadays. You can't add that into this. It doesn't make any sense. You have to only think about 4v4. That's literally the only thing. If there are 1v1s and FFAs around nowadays, then sure, be able to factor that in. But there is nothing like that in damn near 20 years. So you can't be thinking about 20 years back in the day. Karma stopped playing in Halo 3. It is a team sport. Yes, it's a team sport. And in team sport, I have more accolades. I'm pretty sure. I have more accolades. I'm not entirely sure, but I think. But Karma stopped playing in Halo 3. He does have a Halo 3 win in 2008, but then he stopped playing. I'm pull up to point of view should I watch for the scrim? You guys said I don't think Precision's point of view is up. I don't think I can watch that. I do want to watch his point of view for scrim, but I don't think I can't even watch it on like the screen recorder thing, like past VOD recorder. I can only watch Last Shot, Snake Bite 2, I believe. PJ's isn't even up. Let me see if I can find it on. I gotta try and use Chrome. I don't like to use Chrome, but if I can find it.
Cheers.
All right, let's see.
Well, good to know that teams can make changes if they want to, because obviously, you know, if there's players like Piggy is an easy example.
I wonder if Piggy's gonna get picked up on the team. I really wonder. I wonder if PJ's isn't up either. Damn, can't watch PJ's, can't watch Ethan. I did want to watch their point of views. I did want to watch their point of views. His 18-year-old hands are crazy. His 18-year-old hand, he does have 18-year-old hands. That's a fact. That's a fact. Did anybody else from Shopify stream the scrim? Anybody else? I think it might have been only Wyatt, to my knowledge. I think it's Wyatt. Still do what in MCC? I don't know. Timmy. My name's not Timmy. Timmy's in the chat if you're talking to Timmy. I miss being screamed at in the post-game lobby to play 1v1 by a random dude in H3 and H2. I mean, I challenge people to 1v1s when they be talking shit on when I'm on my Smurf. Because a lot of people in Halo have egos. A lot of people like that play matchmaking and whatnot, they have massive egos. Unnecessarily. No reason to. But they just, a lot of people in, especially diamond lobbies, they think that they're better than other people just because they're, for whatever reason, honestly, I can't think of it. They just believe that they're better for whatever reason. But a lot of people pussy out if you challenge them to one. A lot of people will pussy out. A lot of people. I gotta call Piggy. They won one fucking map in the league. I don't know if they're going to though, Verb. I don't know if they're going to because of pride. I think it might be pride and it might be a little bit of ego from their end on their end as well. I don't think that they're going to. I think they should. I can't say for who, but I do think that they they're on the back foot with the rest of or from the rest of the team. They're like climbing an uphill battle. Let's see. And Pabs, you said that there is FaZe versus C9 today. I think you said Pabs. FaZe versus C9, and then who else was the other team you said? Four of a kind, or is it SSG versus C9, or is Inconceivable versus C9? And then who else? What else did you say, Pabs? I saw your message. SSG versus C9 or Inconceivable versus C9. I just call. I gotta stop. I gotta get the team names correct. And then FaZe versus Four of a Kind. Is that what you said? Ethan, point of view. I can't watch it though. I can't watch it though. Verb. I wanted to watch it, but I can't. I wish I could, but I can't. I tried. I tried to view it, but I can't. He doesn't have his broadcast on. None of them have their broadcast on. Only person that does is Wyatt. I can watch Wyatt on YouTube. That's the only person. Spotify DJ. Let's see what he's hitting on today. Where's the DJ at? DJ at? Hold up.
Hey there, you know me, I'm...
Right, there we go. Spotify DJ doing his thing. Do I play MCC anymore? No. I don't play MCC at all. I have no interest to really play MCC at all. As in, like, in the past for me. MCC also, you can't get games. It's just play social all day. And I get zero dope for social matches. Zero dope. Not fun at all to me. Not whatsoever. MCC is dead. Like, I'd much rather play infinite matchmaking if I was to play instead of MCC. But MCC is very boring. Very boring. It's just literally you just search social and just beat up on noobs and in vanilla H3. It's not even like actual competitive H3. But MCC is very boring. Very boring to me. I know there's a lot of people that still love it, so I can't hate on it. A lot of people love it. Yeah, pub stomping is not everyone's cup of tea. It's not even pub stomping. It's just like you're not even playing pubs. You're just playing like bullshit. You could play like I forgot the map, but it's like that one with like it's like the flood map where there's like that tube in the middle and then a gray platform at the top. Like you just play that type of map. You can play it for like maybe an hour or two, and you can get some dope from that because it's something that, like, you know, it's going back to an old game that I love. But other than that, after an hour or so, it just gets very boring because it's not the actual H3 settings. It's just it's like our H3 competitive settings. It's vanilla H3, and vanilla H3 is no fun to me. No fun. I didn't like it back in the day, and I don't like it now. I don't like it at all. This is that. All right, let me get the Halo data high before I start this. Yak proven time and time again that he cannot do a fucking thing in the sport of Halo without Piggy. It hurts his ego so bad that he tries to prove us wrong, but he can't. He can't. He's just a you mean piece of shit, Verb? When you say pause, piece of shit role player that can only succeed in Piggy's system. I mean, we gotta see. I mean, thus far you are correct. Thus far you are correct, but there's still some time. You know, there's still some weeks in between the Pro League matches for them to get some practice in. But they have not practiced after the Pro League. Granted, it's only been a couple days, but I'm sure they will in due time. But Mercenaries still has not gotten one scrim in. I'm just a little bit disappointed in them. A little bit disappointed. I feel like that's just kind of wasting your opportunity. Does anything else happen? I gotta go down here. So different. This scrim? Wait, FaZe and Mercenary scrim? Oh, they did scrim. Is this a scrim? Did this actually happen? When did this happen? 8:23. This is the Pro League day. I mean, unless they scrimmed afterwards or something like that. I'm not entirely sure. It says scrim. Or was this the actual Pro League? I'm not sure. It might have been a scrim. I think they did scrim. They did scrim. I didn't even notice this. They might have scrimmed on the Pro League day. Yeah, I think they did. because they scrimmed afterwards. They scrimmed afterwards, I think. Or am I wrong? This wasn't the Pro League match of 4-2. I thought the Pro League match was a 4-2. Am I tripping? Was that old? I'm confused. I'm confused. I guess that's Pro League. After the Pro League, I think they scrimmed after the Pro League. They scrimmed after. They scrimmed after. I'll look at that too. I don't think anybody streamed it. But that's new. That's new. So Mercenaries did get a scrim in. Okay, that's good. That's good. Granted, it was on the Pro League day, but that's also the team that they played. But let's see. The Pro League. This is the Pro League. So they did scrim, and the score was 8-4. 8-4. Split up into two. But they did scrim. They did scrim after the Pro League. That's a good thing. That's a good thing for both teams. That's a big positive for both teams. Have you seen any of the older Halloween movies? And if so, what's your favorite? Michael Myers' connection to the Curse of Thorn? No, I have not seen the Halloween. That doesn't interest me too much. Like the Texas Chainsaw Massacre, Michael Myers is not my thing, really. That's not my thing. Not my thing whatsoever. Why do you think MCC has 4 times the concurrent players as Infinite at all times? Not a loaded question, genuinely wondering. Infinite is free to play too. My favorite Halo map across all games is Midship, but I have no idea why there would be more players on MCC. I'm just assuming that it's because it's a classic Halo game and people enjoy playing classic Halos, but there's a difference between the people that are playing MCC and the people that are playing Halo Infinite. A lot of the people that are playing Halo Infinite could be competitive players, but the people that are playing MCC are just people that love Halo globally and they just love playing Halo. So it's just a lot of people keep MCC alive and they just love playing older Halos. But I have no idea why the population. I couldn't say honestly when I like thinking about it. I couldn't tell you why. I just would assume that there's just people that love Halo 3 and that's why they still continue to play or old Halos, not just Halo 3. But you got to think about MCC being was it Halo 1, Halo 2, Halo 2 Anniversary, Halo 3, Halo 4, Halo Reach. So that's 6 Halo games in one, opposed to just one game. But people aren't playing the same playlist that they are in Halo Infinite. People aren't playing the competitive playlist in Halo 3. They're only playing social because you can't get actual games. That's it. But that's the only reason I could think of, to be honest with you. But I don't think that it's I don't think the player base is like too big of a factor. I think it's just what people cater to, and Halo's just not in the best spot. So the population does die down very quickly. Especially with not any, like, no more updates. Said watching a Money 2 series on H3 last night and they were playing Radar and Bubble Shields and Trains and shit. I was floored. Well, that's vanilla H3, Timmy. That's vanilla. That's like OG Halo 3, and that's before they changed the settings. So in competitive Halo 3, it's like higher or lower gravity, higher speed, like movement speed. And that's what makes it a lot more fun. A lot more fun. Vanilla H3 is kind of this. It's not the same as Halo Infinite, but it has the same additives, like the mechanic, not the mechanics, but the equipment and whatnot. Because you got to think, and Reach also had equipment too, like the jetpack, the drop shield, like when you would like hit the ground and you'd be able to get shot. But it's kind of the same. So there's been equipment in Halo for a while. It just got taken out in competitive Halo 3. Because imagine playing with a bubble shield in Halo 3. That shit would just be lame as hell. That's probably what you were watching. Is just what's it called? Vanilla H3. Those pieces of shit, Munoz and Gabriel still on MCC to this day. They gotta go get a job. Well, I think they have jobs. I know Gil is on the pro team. Gabriel has had a job, but Gil is on the pro team. But they just love Halo 3. I don't know about Munoz being on it, but I know that Gabriel's on it. Gabriel's been on it for like when did MCC come out? Like 2015, I think it came out. He's been on MCC since it came out. They keep it alive. Honestly, they keep the game alive. So that's how I figure it. Go look at the population list, not the game population. What energy drink? I know what you're talking about, like the blue thing, but I can't think of the name. I know it was like I know what you're talking about though. I can't think of the name of it. Power drain. That was it, Timmy. You're right. Power drain. But that's a good point. That's a good point, Mecca. Look at the actual player base, like the playlist population, opposed to just the overall game population. Who is the best on Infinite right now? Last Shot, in my opinion, but it's arguable between anybody on Shopify. But I say last shot. And what was, oh, I saw that. I prefer Halo 2 in terms of competitiveness. The skill gap is so much larger. It's not larger. It's not larger, Babaluga. I know that might be your personal opinion, but the skill gap in Halo 2 is not larger than the skill gap in Halo Infinite or any of the future advanced movement Halos. It's not larger at all. It's just it's not. The game has evolved, and we had this conversation yesterday too. But the game has evolved, and the ceiling is consistently raised. So the same things that people were doing in Halo 2, like it's completely different than Halo Infinite. Like, because there's so much more that is added into the game, mechanic wise, gameplay wise, teamwork wise, individual skill wise. It's just there's so much more that has evolved, and the meta is consistently evolving. And the next game it will be the same thing. Like, it will get more and more competitive as time goes on. But Halo 2, like the Halo 2 skill gap is not larger than future game skill gap, because Halo 2 was mainly based upon teamwork. There was an aspect of individual skill, yes, but in the future Halos with advanced movement, there's more individual skill expression. But there's not a bigger skill gap in Halo 2. I know you were saying that because of button combos and whatnot, but there's button combos in Halo Infinite as well, and there's only 1 to 2 more button combos. One that is actually more widely used, which is the BXR, and then the same BXB is in Halo Infinite. The only thing that's different is the double shot, which was not used as frequently. But it does take a lot of skill to master it, and that was not easy to do at all. What's going on, Tabasco? What's popping, homie? Top of the morning. But Halo 2, and compared to like Halo 5, the skill gap in Halo 5 is much larger than Halo 2 because of all the advanced movement. It's much larger, especially with how fast the game is played at the higher level. And that's why I'm saying that, because it's not comparable. It's not comparable at all. They both are very difficult games, don't get me wrong, but the skill gap is larger in future Halos IMO. I think that's a fact too, because you have clamber, you have sprint, you have slide, and if you're not mastering all those mechanics, then you're going to be very far behind, because in Halo 2 you would just be walking around and then you'd be able to use the button combos whenever you would see somebody close up, but actually playing the game, like, and having to learn all the movement, that is a different skill set. That is why I say the game has evolved. I never consider sprinting as a skill. Quad shooting is 1,000 times harder than slide boosting. IMO, skill and gun skill are weighted differently to me. Halo Infinite button combos are easier. You can't say Halo Infinite button combos are easier when it's literally the same exact thing. It's the same exact button combo. What makes you think that it's easier? BXB is the same as a BXB in Halo 2. There's no difference. And quad shooting is harder than slide boosting, yes, but there's also, it's not just slide or just sliding. You have to know how to have proper movement, slide cancel, know how to slide into to certain areas and actually cancel your slides. That way you're not going too far. It's not the same. You can't compare sprinting and movement mechanics to a shooting mechanic. The only thing that there is in Halo 2 is shooting mechanics. There are shooting glitches, button glitches. There's no movement in Halo 2. There's no movement at all. But when you go into future Halos, you have the button combos as well as the movement mechanics. So that's why it's not just sliding and sprinting, because you might think that sprinting is not a skill, but it is a skill, because you have to know when and where to sprint. You have to be able to evaluate the numbers on the map to be able to sprint properly, and instead of just sprinting and out in the open and getting shit on. That's why you might not be valuing it as a skill, but it is a skill, because the movement is very important in Halo Infinite. The awareness that you have to have because of the movement as well, checking your corners, not just sliding into random areas and then getting killed, like I said earlier. It's a different type of game, but that's why you might not value it. But I guarantee if you're playing the top level players in Halo Infinite, if you're playing last shot, then you will be thinking that sprinting and movement efficiency is a very big thing. The window of opportunity in Halo 2 is smaller. That makes it harder to me. That's not true though. Halo 2 definitely has movement mechanics, crouch jumps, clambering. There is no crouch jumps is just you crouching to get into an area, but you're talking about mechanics. But you have to think about the awareness you have to be doing those mechanics, because if you're not clambering in the right opportunities, or clambering when you're getting shot, or when you don't have the coast is not clear, then it's not going to be the right type of movement. There is a skill level. It is a skill set, better yet. It is a skill set. So you might be thinking that, but it's not. Halo 2's window of opportunity is not smaller. Halo Infinite's movement or window of opportunity is actually much smaller because you have to be able to get across the map and recognize your windows of opportunity, because people that would be coming off spawn, they will be moving up very fast if you don't, and be able to find you if you do not recognize your window of opportunity. What makes you think that movement is not as tough as shooting skills? The double shot was not used as much as you might think at the top level. It was used, but it wasn't used consistently. But movement is more tough than a BXB or a BXR. Trust me. You go watch Shotzi, you go watch Last Shot. Movement is much more difficult than just shoot IMO. And you remember the rampant hacking in H2 once you got to 45 plus ranking? I mean, there wasn't that much hacking, Mecha. There was cheating, but there wasn't that much hacking. I mean, because when you were playing, you would have to get host boxes and know that you were about to play a certain team. That's what we were talking about yesterday. But there wasn't too much hacking. There was. Don't get me wrong, but it wasn't like at the higher ranks in hardcore. Hardcore was all I played. I didn't play any other playlists. I just played some like hardcore, like MLG playlists basically. But what's going on, Eli? Top of the morning, main. Top of the morning. Pre-patch. Oh, you said circle boosting was the big thing back on H2. Competitors mid-30s. Anything above was usually cheated. And simply hitting people offline as well. I mean, that's not true, Timmy. That's not true. Because yeah, I think what Eli's saying is correct, because there was a lot of pro players and a lot of competitive players that were higher ranks in H2 hardcore. To think that you couldn't get higher than what'd you say, mid-30s is incorrect. Mid-30s was easy as hell to get. Mid-30s was very easy to get. Now when you get into the 40s and mid-40s, that's when it gets more difficult with the people that you're playing against. But there was a lot of competitive players that were playing in the high 40s, mid-40s. A lot of players, and people offline as well. Since the connection playing IP was crazy easy. Yeah, that is true. That is true. That's true. Yeah, he's definitely talking about pre-patch, Eli, definitely. Because afterwards, because there's like, if you go back and look at the Halo 2 ranks on the website, then you'll see that a majority of people were higher ranks in Halo 2. But pre-patch, yes, pre-patch was also terrible. But a lot of people were higher ranks afterward. That's like early days. Early days. Hardcore hacking was H3. There wasn't, I mean, it was easy to get a H350 though. That's what I'm saying. You might be thinking of different playlists, because it's very easy to get a high rank in Halo 3. It's very easy to get a 50. There were no issues at all. Because you could get a 50 in a day in Halo 3, because that's what I would do. I would get a 50 and like you would literally skip ranks. But H3, you're talking about like different playlists. But there's always been hacking just in general in Halo 2, Halo 3. It's just been in different playlists. And soft mods in Halo 2 were nuts. Getting in the upper 30s was impossible without bridging hosts. Well, bridging hosts was necessary, but it was mainly host boxes, not necessarily bridging hosts. It was both. I would say it's both, but it's mainly about bridging hosts. Bridging hosts was a very important thing, because if you did not get host boxes, if you didn't get host boxes, then that's going to put you in a very disadvantageous position. Because we were talking about that yesterday, where I would always like come home from school on the weekends, and I would always get host boxes, always. Maybe I just had different variants. I remember changing the SMG to rockets. You're not wrong, Mecha. You're not wrong. I'm just saying that like in the competitive playlist, it wasn't as prominent, especially after the patch. But there was, like, if you play Big Team Battle and you play Containment, that's when you're going to be playing a lot of modders. That's what they were called back in the day. It's modders. But they weren't like necessarily hackers. Like, that wasn't the terminology back in the day. But modders, you would play them all the time on Containment, Big Team Battle. Like, they would be having like tanks and shit that would shoot consistently. You know what I'm saying? Like, there were some crazy mods that people had back in the day. Yeah, you can only mod DLC maps. Like, same with like, I think I would get cheated on Warlock as well. I don't know if that's a DLC map, but I think I got cheated a lot on Warlock. But you're right, Eli. You're right. That's why. That's a good point, Eli. Good ball knowledge, Eli. Good ball knowledge. Very good ball knowledge. Very good. Warlock was a DLC. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense, because I have a vague memory of me getting hacked on Warlock. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense, because I'm pretty sure I have a vague memory of niggas just like flying around on Warlock and just raining down fire. A very, very vague memory of it. The game that you had to buy, Mech Assault. I think that's what we were talking about yesterday, Timmy. Mech Assault. Yes, Turf 2. Turf 2 Executioner. You right. You right. Ball knowledge. Ball knowledge. All knowledge. I wish I was around to play back then. I mean, it's a different time period. It was the thing that was dope back then. Thing that was dope about back then is it was just so many people playing Halo. You know what I'm saying? There was just so many people playing Halo. So your friends from school were playing it. Fucking your mom might be playing it. Everybody was playing it. Literally everybody. Aspire, one of the first online MP titles, but it wasn't that you had to get a game to be able to mod. I think that was it. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. You said Mech Assault was one of my inspirations for my tag. Key. That's funny. That is funny. See how everything ties in together. You said, man, what happened to DLC maps? That was epic when it got released. What are you talking about? Halo 2, Goblin? You're saying DLC maps? I didn't see hacking in H3 that much at all. H2 was worse in my opinion. I mean, it just depends the playlist. It all depends the playlist. Same way that people be hacking in MCC right now. You play social, and there's a hacking epidemic or cheating epidemic in MCC right now. Sadly, that's also ruining the game. So I was 15 at the time. I had no clue what a host box was. I mean, host boxes is different than a host box. Host box is when you would go out and buy a new Xbox and then you would full host consistently in H3 customs. But host boxes in Halo 2 is when you would search and you would get you would play with a team of 4, and then you would immediately you would have to get the other 4 spots that were open in the UI. You have to make sure that you got those 4 spots, but if you didn't get them immediately, you had to keep backing out and then keep on searching until you got those 4 boxes, if I remember correctly. I played Halo CE and even Halo 2. I have this still. I didn't get play online until Halo 3 was already dying. Damn, why didn't you get to play Halo 3? Or Halo 2, excuse me. Why didn't you get to play? Flying Gauss turret on Turf and Team Slayer a lot. If like a Banshee, yeah, that's what people were doing, because Turf was a DLC map, like they're saying, which is why people were able to cheat. DLC maps were the main cheating maps. The main. I don't know where to put this. Okay. My dad was hogging H2. See, that's why I said everybody was playing it. Everybody was playing older Halos. Everybody. That's why I said your mom, your dad, your friends from school, your cousins, everybody was playing that shit. So different that hosting that was very noticeable in Gears 1. I never played Gears. I never got into Gears personally. But I do want to play the Gears campaign. I think the Gears campaign is going to be a lot of fun. I think it's since it's an origin story, I will be playing the campaign at the very least. I watched the cutscenes for Gears 1, but I never got to play it. It just never been my forte. Because I guess it's a third-person game, so to speak. Yeah, it's a third-person shooter. It's a first-person shooter. So I was just like, when I played Halo 2, I got hooked on Halo 2. I got straight hooked on Halo 2. I didn't play any other games after I played Halo 2. I was playing a little other games, like a little bit of other games before Halo 2. But then when Halo 2 came out, I was just straight addicted to that. Only that and that only, to be honest. That Spies vs. Mercs from Splinter Cell would be so hard in the Big 26. Like Ubisoft, I used to love Splinter Cell Executioner. I loved that game. Like sneaking around, like crouching and shit like that. I loved Splinter Cell. I loved that game so much. I haven't played it in a while though. What happened to Sakura? I have no idea, Eric. I mean, she probably just there's probably a lot of AM players that aren't playing right now since there wasn't any competitions, but now there is competition, so there's probably going to be a big influx, but it's mainly going to be if players go to Halo Fest. I think the open tournaments are going to be a little bit like lackluster, just because there's going to be the pro teams playing, so it's just basically an open tournament with the pro team, and everybody's expecting them to just beat all the AM teams, you know what I'm saying? But like the lower end teams that place, they're going to be getting points for Halo Fest, because whoever has the most points ahead of Halo Fest will be getting invites to go and play in the Invitational 4v4. But the pro teams are going to be playing, so Shopify is going to be playing, so Shopify is going to win IMO. I don't know if 4 of a Kind is going to be playing, I'm assuming, but the pro teams aren't going to be getting any points for them or for the Halo Fest tournament, because they're going to be invited to the invitational part. But there's like an open Halo Fest invitational, so to speak. It's kind of an invitational, because you get invited basically based upon your points that you get in the online competition. So they're both kind of invite only tournaments, so to speak. Kind of, sort of. So when H2 was out, I was playing Halo CE PC. I didn't have an Xbox. I think it taught me different lessons. I played Halo 1 PC, but like not much. I played like maybe like one game of it. But that was it. I was too young for Halo 1. I was way too young. Top of the moon, John as well. Top of the moon. Your idea of excluding Frozen Circuit would have been way better than this format. You mean like my the APG League, Eli? You mean the APG League? Because I was gonna do that. I was gonna do the APG League, but Jagged, I guess he had the same idea. I do think that I was the one that presented the idea because I don't think that anybody at all was. I don't mean to like pop my shit at all, and I say this very humbly, but I don't think that. And what is chaos theory? Borderless, what is chaos theory? I never heard of that. But I don't think that anybody had the idea to do an AM league, but he is going to be doing one. And he has he has a format that's like continuous, open format. I don't know when he's going to be able to do that though, because LVT has the open tournaments, and I think that most people that are going to try and compete at Halo Fest are going to play in these open tournaments. But I did want to do the APG League, but there's just no dates now. I'm 32, Babaluga. I just turned 32 on August 8th, recently this month. Just turned 32. I've been playing since I was 11 years old or 12 years old. I was the longest tenured controller player since I was playing 2006, but Snakebite is now. So I would have played, but I'm not trying to play versus pro teams. I completely understand that because it's like you're competing for the bottom spots. You know what I'm saying? You're competing for the bottom spots in that format, opposed to the players getting the max amount of points that they possibly can get. And even Brad said like it's like he's surprised that they're going to be able to just like beat up on the AM teams in that open tournament. And I don't think that they should be allowed to play. And I don't mean this in a disrespectful way, but if those tournaments are for open teams to get a spot at Halo Fest, then you got to let them compete against each other. IMO. What's this weekend's tournament? It's the new Shopify League, correct? No, this one is not going to be the Shopify League, Goblin. Or it's not the Shopify League. Yes, you're correct. It's not. This one, let's see if I can pull it up real quick before we get into the scrim. I think there's going to be some info on it. And pull it up. Let me see if I can go. Media or no articles. And now it'll be media. Oh, I gotta go down the tweets when I'm doing one moment. Yeah. Here we go. Okay, so these are going to be open, like global tournaments or global open tournaments. Okay, now there's going to be 3 of them. First one is going to be this weekend, Saturday and Sunday, and then a month later, and then a month later after that. So it's going to be going on after the Pro League, and these will be for points for the Halo Fest tournament. So Halo Fest is going to be the invite-only tournament for the pro teams, like the partnered pro teams or partnered organizations, and any other teams that are doing well and positive contributors to the Halo community / franchise like me. I'm just playing. But they will be for points for the. There's also going to be a 4v4 open tournament at Halo Fest, which is going to be 16 teams, I believe. 16 teams, and you get points accumulated over the course of these 3 months, and that will seed you for Halo Fest. But also the teams that have the most points, like the 16 teams that have the most points after these global tournaments, they will get Team Pass invites. You know what I'm saying? They will get Team Pass invites. So the only thing that's weird about this is that the pro teams are able to play as well. So the pro teams that are going to be invited to the Halo Fest Invitational, like the big one, the $150,000 one, the open tournament is $50,000, I believe. So the pro teams like Shopify, Corvican, Inconceivable, all of them are going to be able to play in this tournament as well. So it's a little bit weird because they're already going to get invites to Halo Fest. You know what I'm saying? Especially the teams that are doing extremely well. But these lower end pro teams or lower end teams, they're going to be getting points, but not that many points. You know what I'm saying? But I guess it could be good because say you're ascending baseline or something like that, and you're not doing well, and you still want to go and compete, then this would be very good for you because you'll still have the opportunity to go and compete, opposed to not getting an invite for the big tournament. Because there's going to be 5 teams that get 100% invites, which in my opinion are going to be Shopify, Corvican, Inconceivable, I don't know if they're going to be Omit or SSG. They're going to be either or. That's the only reason why they changed their name from SSG, because they have other offers on the table. And so Cloud9, that's 4. And then who's the 5th one that I'm thinking of? FaZe. FaZe. So there's 5 teams right there. And the partnered organizations that are still involved in the Halo ecosystem, they are going to 100% get invites. So those partner teams are Shopify, SSG, Cloud9, FaZe, and then you got to throw 4 of a kind in there as well. So that's 5. This 4 of a kind is the number 2 team, and they're definitely going to be getting an invite. So then there's 3 open spots, which could be going to different regions. If you look at the article, in the article it says that it's going to be having the world's best players on the stage. So in my opinion, I don't think they're going to be using that verbiage if they're not trying to actually invite other regions to the tournament. So I think that they could invite the best LATAM team, the best ANZ team, and the best European team. That way it's a global event. Not 100% though, but that's just my assumption. Did they think there would not be enough teams to fill the brackets? I don't know. I don't know, Executioner. That's actually a really good point. That's a very good point. I'm not entirely sure. I'm not entirely sure. That could be the case. That could be the case. That could be the case. What's going on, Kanye? I am up at the crack of dawn every day. Grown man shit. Grown man shit. Grown man shit. Remember Lil Poison? What's his ass doing now? Lil Poison still plays. I don't know if he plays Halo, but he does play Fortnite. But he did play a little bit of Halo. He does, like, I think he goes back and forth, but he's still like around. He streamed. I don't know if he's been streaming recently, but I know he's streamed in the past, like in the past couple years. He never really was playing H2 Pro. That's something we were talking about too yesterday, Babaluga. He wasn't playing H2 like professionally. I can't remember a single tournament that Lil Poison played at where he was a professional player. I think that it was, I think he got signed to MLG or something like that, and that's how he was considered a pro. But he was never playing in like pro free-for-alls or playing in pro 4v4 or anything like that, which is, I'm not trying to be a hater, but I don't remember him playing at all in any pro like tournaments at all. Like, he was playing in AM bracket, and I think I played against him in Halo 3, like in AM bracket or like in pro bracket, but in like the lower end of pro bracket, not the top 16. So I'm not entirely sure. Like, but I think he got signed to MLG, like when they were giving out contracts. Like T-Square got a contract. I think Karma did. I think Captain Anarchy got one, and I think Lil Poison got one. Like, I think they were either $250,000 or $100,000 contracts. And I think that's what I guess that's what gave him the label of pro. They're doing all Halos at Halo Fest too. Yes, they are doing all Halos at Halo Fest. They are doing a 4v4 open for Halo Infinite, which is $50,000. They're doing a Halo 2 tournament, I think. I don't know if they're doing it. They are doing it. Yeah, I think they're doing all Halos. They're doing all Halos. Let me look. Let me go to HCS. Not entirely sure. Each one is a different prize money. So yeah, so they're doing a Halo 4 4v4. That's a $20,000. I thought it was $50,000, but it's $50,000 in prize pool. So 4v4 $20,000, FFA $10,000, 2v2 $3,500, Halo 5 2v2 for $2,500, Halo 3 4v4 for $2,750. That's a weird number. Might be because it's a 4v4 and it's probably evenly distributed. And 2v2 for $3,500, Halo 2 4v4 for $2,750, 2v2 for $2,500, and a Halo 1 2v2 for $2,500. Those are the prize pools. I don't know if that's going to first place, but I think that's just the overall prize pool. To my knowledge. That one. Here. But yes. All the teams that competing Pro League are auto invited to Halo Fest Invitational. No, they are not, Goblin. They are not. Only the teams that are doing well. Will be getting an invite to Halo Fest, the big Halo Fest tournament. And also the organizations that are still partnered and that are involved. It's only going to be like, these are the 100% teams that are going to be going. Is Shopify, 4 of a kind, but they just don't have an organization right now. But I'm pretty sure they'll get picked up before the event. If they get a salary, that's what they're mainly trying to find, is a salary. So Shopify, 4 of a kind, Inconceivable, which they could be SSG or Omit. And if they're SSG, they will 100% get an invite, and they will probably get an invite anyway since they're at the top of the standings right now, and they will be like going forward into the event. And then Cloud9, who does have a team right now, and they're top 4 in the Pro League. And then FaZe. So those are 5 teams 100% going to be getting invites, and the last 3 are unknown. Nobody knows who the last 3 are going to be just yet. Already sure I'm being a little shut out by other shooters like Quick 2 and the tournament. No, not at all, Mecha. Not at all. Not whatsoever. Halo 2 was the biggest game at that time. Halo 2 was never overshadowed by Quake 2 and Unreal. Never, never, never. Halo 2 was on TV, bro. That was on USA TV, like an episode like that, how they show Game of Thrones or House of the Dragon. That's how they were showing MLG, like MLG Halo 2 tournaments. Halo 2 was the biggest fucking thing back in the day. Halo 3 Pro Scene was big too, but Halo 2 was fucking massive, bro. Massive. Team passes selling out in a minute. Bro, they were massive tournaments. Massive tournaments. Massive tournaments. Not even comparable. Not comparable whatsoever. Not comparable whatsoever. Trust me. Trust me. Halo 2 was the biggest thing back then. What's going on, Yosh? What's going on, Zemo? But that was the biggest fucking game. Biggest fucking game. Biggest game. Not even comparable, bro. Not even comparable. Just Halo or Quake 2 and Unreal weren't even in the same realm as Halo 2. That I played with a ton of pros over the years. Ace, Native, Rhino, I was able to hang out or outperform them. I mean, they played. I mean, I know that Ace and Native, they still play Halo 3. They still play MCC rather. They still play MCC. But Ryan plays Halo Infinite. He's a dad now as well, and he's an incredible Halo Infinite pro. He's been doing his thing. He's on ascending baseline right now, and they're at the bottom of the pro league. But that's a team I don't think is going to get an invite to Halo Fest, and I think that's why they should be allowing maybe like. They should allow probably like the bottom 4 teams of the Pro League to play, just in case they still want to compete at Halo Fest, because I don't think that those bottom 4 teams are going to get an invite. Like if Incognito doesn't step it up, and if they're not on a partnered organization, then I don't think that they're going to get an invite, which would be sad. I think that they have potential to improve, but they just haven't been improving right now. And seeing like all these other teams scrim, I think that they're going to be, the gap is going to continue to get widened or bigger. Because if they don't get at least like top 6 in the pro league, if you don't get top 6 in the pro league, you don't get invited to the finals. And I don't think that Incognito right now is a top 6 team. I think Mercenaries might be above them. I definitely probably put Mercenaries above them. Even if Mercenaries is not practicing that much, I think that Mercenaries is above Incognito right now. They just have a lot of work to do. I don't mean that in a disrespectful way. Even aPGS Smith. And I don't remember seeing performance on anything other than Tech TV, G4 TV. I'll have to look up some of those then. Yeah, bro. And MTV did True Life on T Squared and Killa OR, and that was on actual national television as well. And those were for MLG tournaments. Like Killa OR was a Smash player from the Bronx, I think, in New York, and then T Squared, obviously Halo player. But here I might be able to find like something you're listening. Yeah, see right here. You can find it right here. Go on YouTube.
500 participants kick off the MLG Pro Circuit's 2006 season. On the biggest stage in gaming history, the world's best Halo 2 teams battled for Week 1 glory. And the inside track for the national championship. Following 3 days of non-stop battles, one team stood atop the rubble, Final Boss. Now it's on to Dallas, Texas in Week 2. Can Final Boss repeat as champions?
And look how many people there is, bro.
Final Boss can bring their A game.
After a disappointing loss last week, Carbon has hired a coach.
Come on, yes! Snipe right there, Karma.
But is that enough after an 0-6 defeat by rival Straight Rippin'?
If we get swept by Straight Rippin' in this tournament, I'm not playing again. I quit.
So take a seat. The MLG Pro Circuit starts right now.
Strongest will survive.
Week 1 is in the history books, and 6 more exciting stops remain. This week, the
It's actually super dope. I haven't seen this in a minute.
Circuit National Championship heads south to Dallas, Texas, where once again the world's best.
How many tournaments were there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 tournaments, bro. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 events is crazy.
Player Halo 2 teams are battling for pride.
Coach Triple X, yeah, that was him, Boomer. That was him.
The fans started lining up.
You gotta go on eBay, John. They're on eBay. It's expensive as hell.
With gamers and fans alike. The competition has been intense as the battles have raged for the
You see how like communication has evolved so much?
right here in Dallas.
People are just yelling. Tube
Thanks
TVs.
for joining us, everyone. I'm Ben Holderness. Now, before getting you caught up on all the goings on here in Dallas,
I'm gonna play for a little bit, then we're gonna watch the scrim.
Last week, Week 1 was absolutely out of control. It had drama, it had excitement, and
Those
it
are
had
the very end of
energy.
H2.
And
Yeah,
right
that's what I'm
now,
saying, Mecha. Halo
over
2 is
season,
massive, bro.
MLG is gonna be going
Massive. I'm in one of these. Young me. That's where the
just to be good
emote
at
comes
video
from.
games. We're joined now
'Cause I'm
by
like
our
in the
game reporter.
background.
He's good at video games. Sundance D. Giovanni, and you're still trying to catch your breath, I know, after
The
week
fact that they were
one.
able to
Week one
create
was
this was
amazing. Had
fucking
the action,
insane,
had the
bro.
excitement,
Absolutely
lights,
insane.
cameras, all that stuff going
What's
on.
going on, Ryan?
I think
What's
a lot of
popping?
players kinda got,
I saw your text,
overwhelmed
Ryan.
by
That's
some of that,
mechanics.
but
That's
so
mechanics.
far,
I think
so
that was
good.
saying
This
that. I'm
season
not entirely
is gonna
sure.
be amazing. We're all really excited.
The big news from last week and this week, final boss, they pocketed a 12 grand paycheck for winning the week one tourney and then turned around and signed the biggest contract in MLG history. These guys are now playing for $1 million. Why $1 million? Why final boss?
Well, final boss has earned it. I mean, they are.
Bro,
the
they were getting
dynasty
quarter mils in 2006. It's fucking
in
insane.
the MLG circuit. These guys have been winning as a
This
team.
was my first tournament. And this is Dallas. This is my very, very first tournament. Very first tournament.
For a long time. That's not to say that someone won't get a very similar contract.
It might not be
should
beat
they
up,
knock
John.
them off.
Might not be
But
beat
like
up.
we said, right now they're head and shoulders above the
But that's
competition.
vintage.
You're
That's
mentioning their
vintage
top
prices.
contenders, one of them, Team Carbon. A lot of guys expected these people to do well. They got blitzed. They got swept.
Mechanics. Mechanics is. I think it was mechanics. Just out of. He's out of pocket.
X, a great player in his own right, to be their head coach. A head coach for a video game. Is that useful, or is that like having like a ketchup bottle at an ice cream parlor?
I think it's a little bit more useful than that. Triple X was a player, so he understands what happens when you get down on yourself, and that's what these guys need. They're very young. They're talented. I mean, they may be the most talented four-man team out there. To bring someone in who's a little bit more mature,
Coaches didn't even have
hopefully get them over
headsets.
that hump to the next level. But if the coach doesn't do it, then they really have no excuses.
I didn't know that, Reese.
Another interesting story.
Which company?
Team Exit Wound. They're led by 22-year-old Zios.
Damn, Zios was 22 in 2006. Oh my goodness. He's 42 now.
One time Zios was the top Halo 1 individual player in the world. A bit different than Team Halo 2. And back then he made a lot of money.
He's in a limo. He's going to the event in a limo.
They're accomplishments that I'm most proud of. Like, I like having these everywhere. Just somewhat of a pride thing. I mean, I put a lot of effort into these tournaments. When you're the best in the world in something,
He was old back then. Older than everybody.
Zios is no longer the best in the world. He is part of a four-man team that last week placed fourth. For most teams, that would be great. But for Zios,
There's no comms,
place
bro.
is considered a failure.
unless we're taking first place, there's something wrong. If we were to get fourth place again, there would probably be some changes.
I know,
Zios'
dude. Quarter six in
determination and
2006
dedication to
or
win
quarter
his
mil in
way throughout
2006
the
is
league,
insane.
But his motivation is sometimes
I remember that
misunderstood by
ballroom.
others.
I remember that ballroom. Walking in that
I'm a lot
ballroom for the
more
very
committed
first
than most
time.
people, and I'm also one of the few that actually makes enough money to make a living off this full time. When you have teammates that refuse to get online to practice,
Zios
that
tried to start an
overstay,
organization
that
a few
don't
years
call
back.
you and go do something else that night, hang out with friends, go watch a movie. That's stuff that affects me, and that might affect me being able to make rent one month.
His no-nonsense attitude to dedication was witnessed firsthand by former teammate Straight Rippin's T-Squared.
Actually, I teamed with Zios. We went to MLG San Francisco about 3 years ago.
I haven't seen this in a minute, bro. It's like all brand new to me.
He just, went haywire and said that our team wasn't dedicated enough. So he ended up not showing up to a tournament.
I've
What?
done some things in the past that I don't think were wrong. I always thought of them as business decisions, I've tried not to become really too close friends with any of my teammates because
Damn.
I may have to team with someone else in another tournament.
Damn.
One of Zios' great loves is poker, a game where he can use his intense competitive skills and rely only on himself. Maybe he'll find a future in the cards.
Pro Phase H2. I never knew Fonzie.
Here in Dallas, Zios and his team's luck didn't change
I
much.
never knew him.
In round 3, they unexpectedly lost to EX 3-2. Then in the losers
Mob
bracket
Deep.
against MobDeep.net, they lost in round 6, 6-2.
You think people looked normal
Once
back
again,
then?
sending them home early.
We're out the tournament.
Appreciate you, Justin. Bro, Justin, who was that person in your game? Was that Mechanics?
Zios had told us before the event that if they place poorly again here in Dallas, fourth or
Dude,
lower,
Mechanics is off. He's off his rocker. Mechanics off the shits. I don't know what happened to him. He just.
Thanks, Sundance. Before we get
I
to
don't
the
know
featured
why
matches
he's
here
going
in
off the.
Dallas,
I thought it
we'll
was
take a look at
Mechanics,
how the
but why? I
MLG
don't know why he going off the rails like that.
MLG teams play Halo 2 on the Xbox in 3 different game types. There's Capture the Flag, where the objective is to steal
What?
the opponent's flag.
Dude, nah, he gotta be off the
to your
shits.
home base
What?
unscathed.
Yeah, he's got to be off the shits. That's not the Mechanics I know. He must be off some fent or something.
Reach 50 gets the
I
win.
don't know why he thinks that shit is okay. Nah, I'm sorry that happened to you, Justin.
Halo 2's version of
That's very
Teamweight,
sad.
where the
Very
objective
sad.
is to
People just
hang
be
on to the
disgusting,
skull-shaped oddball
and you know
for
that
5
people
minutes.
just be very tough
So these
online with
tournaments
the
are
shit they
double
say, and they would never
elimination,
say
so
that stuff
lose
in
once
person
and
at
go
all.
from the winner's bracket down
Yeah,
to
he'd
the
definitely
loser's
having an
bracket.
episode
Lose twice,
if he's
you
just
go
going
on.
off on all
Simple as
people.
that.
He called
At the end
Lethal
of each tournament,
a
teams receive
retard, bro.
points
What?
according to how they place.
He
Then at
just
the end of
he's
the
tweaking,
season,
bro. He's
all the
tweaking.
points are added up, and that will
Yeah, you just
determine
gotta
the
look past it. I know it's
seeding
not gonna
for the
affect you.
playoffs
It's just
in New York
fucking. I'm
City.
glad you
After
brought
the
light to it.
playoffs, only
I'm very
8
glad you did.
teams
That way
have
people
had
know that he's
Vegas fight for
discussing
the
him.
right to be called the MLG's champions.
That's that mean. It's because he's going off on everyone. Wasn't he going off on Wyatt and matchmaking as well?
Following final boss,
Pretty sure when Wyatt and Preston were playing with him, he was going off on him.
2,000 points, followed by Straight Rippin with 1,600, Team Carbon 1,400, and rounding out the top 4 is Exit Wounds with 1,200 points. Hey, Zios and Exit Wounds may be done, but Carbon.
I want to see like when the tournaments actually start playing. I'm gonna watch a little bit, and then we'll watch the stream.
To see who will face off in the Week 2 championship.
This is like old school media day. It's like old school media day compared to nowadays. But still, this is my thing, Evan. Even if you're going through something, it's not an excuse to disrespect people in that manner. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not an excuse to be talking about people's kids and stuff like that. Like that's a line you don't cross. That's like street code. You don't ever talk about people's families or kids. That's just something like you never want to do that. But no, it's still not an excuse. It's not an excuse. We're all going through something, especially nowadays.
Hoping to earn a spot in the MLG championship match. But after 3 days of fighting for respect, pride, and cash prizes,
When you make your gamer tags on land,
Final Boss, Straight Rippin,
you make your gamer tag whatever.
without dropping a single game, Final Boss powered
My
through the
children.
early rounds of the pro
Let's
bracket.
chill
and
thing.
secured
What?
a
Really?
spot
He
in
said
the
more?
winners bracket finals.
He said more than that, Justin?
Last week, Carbon couldn't win a single game against their rival Straight Rippin.
Like you black out. I mean, it's just not. It's just you shouldn't ever just cross that line. But it's just not an excuse, is what I'm saying. It's just not an excuse. Because you can't come back from that shit. You know what I'm saying? If he figures out, I agree with you, Evan. I agree. But it's just you can't come back from that. Talking about somebody's kids and saying that you want to like kill them and whatnot. That's just not. That's like you can't. Like it's just.
And Straight Rippin won the series 3-1.
Gandhi, look at me. Gandhi, you suck.
The loss sent Carbon to the losers bracket, where they.
This is my very first tournament, bro. Is that Hines? Nah.
Excited to lose 3-1.
Nah, that's Fonzie. If you're talking about Fonzie,
And Straight
that's
Rippin
that's
won the
Karma. Wait, back.
series. Was too much for the Young Guns.
It's Karma, Gandhi, Shockwave, Strong Side.
And Straight Rippin won the
I don't think
series
I'm in this one. I'm in the
3-1.
Chicago one.
Look at me. Gandhi, you suck.
The loss sent Carbon to the losers bracket, where they barely escaped the tough Mob Deep team and won an exciting match against EX to earn a spot in the losers bracket finals.
But that's why I'm saying Reese just can't. You just no shit. You just can't. You can't come back from. Head. I don't know. He could be having a amphetamine psychosis. That's what it's called. Where you just up for so long, you just start having psychosis.
Fonzie's 41 kills and strategic handling of the oddball helped Straight Rippin pull out the victory in the last seconds of the game. Just when it looked like Final Boss might get beat, they came roaring back.
Final Boss dead ass were like ahead of everybody with just the comms, the fucking the equipment.
You beat down Daddy T, the best player in the game.
Shut down Fonzie.
Don't choke Fonzie.
I need to not die 16 times.
And destroyed Straight Rippin in the final 2 games of the series.
I didn't know Defy was on Straight Rippin. Best Man might be in here somewhere. That was Fonzie. That was Fonzie. Killer Ren was. I don't think Killer Ren was like on that team. He might have been on Exit. He might have been on Exit.
For a rematch against their rivals, Carbon.
That's a good thing, Reese. I'm glad that you've gotten better. That's what Freezy was telling me. That's what Freezy was telling me earlier, Zemo.
Entered down 3-1. The first to win 6 games moves on to the championship. The start of this match was all Carbon's strong side. The 17-year-old kid from Kentucky stepped it up and helped Carbon win the first 3 games.
Yes! Yes!
Now Carbon with a 1-game lead.
Dude, this is so ahead of its time, bro.
Found their confidence.
Yes!
So ahead of its time.
Sword, bottom, beyond.
Hey, this is a a documentary on the whole event. I'm so glad this is around too. I could still find this.
And tied the series at 4 games apiece. Now with each team needing only one more cap to win an
Halo 2 was so much fun on LAN, bro. So much fun.
Huge. Killed Fallacy, took out T-Squared for the double kill, returned his team's flag, and then check it out. BXR and Fonzie. His tear allowed Gandhi to capture the last flag and win the game.
They're the best of 11, I think. Whispered it to me.
Carbon now up 5 games.
I can check it while this is still going on. I've ever been starstruck by another pro. The only person I was starstruck by, Babaluga, was legit when I first saw him in person. This was my very first tournament. But he was like a local to me. Hold on. Watch this real quick. I'll play it.
Fucking little femboy lives in fucking California and shit. He's probably smoking trees up his fucking kids' assholes and shit.
Dude.
He's all using his fucking assholes as bongs.
Dude.
What is this guy saying? What is this guy saying?
What makes him?
With that decent human shit. Fucking little monkey retard.
What? Why is he saying this?
Fucking murder this.
Dude, why is he saying that? Oh, I'm sorry, Justin. I'm sorry. I didn't know you. I didn't see you say not play it, bro. Why is he saying that? What was the reasoning? What was the reasoning that he wanted to say that? What I'm just so confused. I'm so confused on what provoked him to want to go and say those types of things. He just it sounds like he's just ranting.
But this game was all fallacy.
A bad wall rotation? I'd be saying the same thing to mechanics all the time when I be playing matchmaking. Like, I've actually had conversations with him. He's been in the stream as well. I don't know why he just. I don't know what he's got to be going through something, because that's not normal mechanics, or he's just got a chip on his shoulder and just wants to go at people. I have no idea. That is just some insane shit. I'm sorry, Justin. That's like, dude, to say those things is just insane. I can't even put it into words. Genuinely.
BXR's a little glitch in this game where you get close range combat and kill him a little bit faster. It's called BXR because B is what you do to melee, X cancels out the small timing in between, and R shoots.
Of course, it's like Walsh versus T2.
Pros all do this. It separates us from the amateurs, and it's gonna make you a better player.
Young Walshy is crazy too. He would not say that in person, Kanye. That's too far. But this is like the TV show, the actual TV show. You see, like they had commercials and everything. Like genuinely a TV show. You see how many people are at the event?
Now over on the main stage, find out who they'll face.
Who was this? I forgot his name. Who was this?
Championship.
Ref? I feel like I know who that is.
For the right to challenge top-ranked final boss is Straight Rippin' and Team Carbon. Now these two are tied.
I watch this game 11 and then watch the scrim. Boo, that was it. Running, get ball knowledge. I was like, I know who that is. I was like, I've seen him before. Look at the ages. So T-Square was 19 in 2006. Fallacy was 21. Fonzie was 20. Defy was 18.
Defy, the 18-year-old from Maryland, was huge against Carbon.
Yeah, Defy definitely showed that he deserves a spot on a top team with a great performance. No doubt about it.
I didn't know Defy was on Straight Rippin'. And look at the main stage. Look at the ballroom.
Take a look at Karma, guy with the dreads from Cal, best one-on-one player around. Yes?
Karma is just a ridiculous 1v1 player, and he's a personal favorite of mine. You watch this guy, the things he pulls off are just insane.
From random cities I never heard of. He made out the trenches.
In the blink of an eye. Now Carbon had the most early on, winning 4 out of 5 games with Straight Rippin', facing elimination.
Cheers, Joey. What's going on, Cube?
Who's got the momentum now?
Well, I think you got to go straight ripping. You know, winning that last game is definitely going to lift their confidence. And Carbon has been.
I have that hoodie. That hoodie is like that. That shit is vintage now. Should be worth like $600 to $700. People be selling it for on eBay.
Now, I know they're just sitting in chairs, but can fatigue be a factor when it goes on this long?
Absolutely. Each game takes a little bit out of you, and I'll tell you.
This is before hand warmers, I think. Before people use hand warmers.
Well,
That's why he's blowing in his hands.
To this. The final game of the losers bracket finals is Team Slayer on Beaver Creek. Team Slayer is all about the kills, and the first team to reach 50.
Even the graphics and everything is just incredible, bro. How do they even get this? There's no forge or anything. How do they even get these, like...
Up in the cliffs. And then there's the rocket launcher located on the other side of the map on top of the stone arch. And there's also one power-up, which is the overshield located in the creek.
This is like so good for somebody that's viewing for the first time, just to understand the game.
Teleporter on the back of each base, which instantly transports
Rieta is just north of north of San Diego. I didn't know that. I did not know that. Those are cities I've never heard of. It's small cities, probably neighboring cities.
Now in this match, the red squad is going to be straight ripping. The blue squad is Team Carbon.
Is this losers finals?
And away we go. Let's start out on board.
Look at this, bro. Look at this shit. They got the whole game on here.
You know where he's headed.
He's going to be heading for overshield here. Let's see if he can get it and go on a run.
Finds Fonzie on the way. Takes care of Fonzie. Oh, he's got the overshield. He's got 45 seconds of glee here.
Yep, and no, he just takes T-squared out right there. Rockets are under the base. Let's see if he can get them.
4-0 lead.
Inside blue.
There's the Rockets. Rockets 4-0 lead over Shield.
That could lead to a big run here for Carbon. They're up 5-0 right now. Let's see if they can maintain the momentum. 6-0, 7-1.
I would expect Carbon to win this.
Is giddy up trying to reload.
Oh no! Oh no!
Right there. Let's see if he can get away.
T-squared targets him.
Ooh,
nice
bad rocket reload.
7-2 lead now.
Bro, the production is insane.
In the middle of the map.
Defy on the arch here.
They got no headphones on.
You know, Gandhi just had
on main stage.
Performance that gave Carbon a 7-2 lead. Looks like straight ripping.
There's had a big disadvantage with that.
Well, yeah, they're going to try and set up here. If they can get map control early, it means they'll be able to control, you know, who goes through the ports, where the power weapons.
Was it on Sundays when it would premiere?
And that's going to set up just a ton of kill opportunities for them.
They're setting up.
I would watch it back in the day too.
Still with the lead, but it is dwindling as Defy makes his way up to snipe.
Let's see if he can do something with this snipe here.
The sniper, a deadly and an accurate weapon here.
This is so good. Look at the left. Look at the description on the sniper.
Oh, that shot was right through the tree. That was crazy. I didn't even see that guy on the arch going towards rocket. Great shot.
I ain't said a word. He ain't said a word this entire time.
As big as Beaver Creek, having the sniper does help though.
It's huge. It keeps the other team out of the middle of the map.
Ooh.
Right there. Defy pulling off some great sniping here. Not necessarily something you would have expected from him, but let's take a look here.
Look at this.
On OS Rocket.
This is incredible.
Blue base, Fallacy in the back with the shotgun watching the portal. Of course, Defy with the sniper rifle.
Oh my goodness.
They are set up to get a bunch of kills here in a hurry.
No one got no headphones on. Just yelling. Straight yelling.
Keeping his eye on the portal. Why is that important?
The portal's the quickest way to get across the map. It's really the only hole in this defense since they've got the sniper rifle.
It looks like an easy way to get points.
Straight Rippin's winning now.
Yeah, this is a great thing here. You see, okay, Strong Side goes around the corner, getting shot at.
Rippin is a great team name. This is before team logos, really. Jerseys.
Picking people off. Straight Rippin with a 6-point lead. Remember, the winner of this faces final boss in the championship match. Now let's climb on board with the other team, the blue team.
Matter so cringe. I mean, they did matter back then. It's just you didn't like look at Carbon. They have the headphones. They're gonna be able to hear more.
Shockwave's got to do something here. He's a tremendous team player.
It's just not. It wasn't as prominent as it is now.
They're just desperately trying to rack up kills. Moving to the middle now. See what he can do here.
He's got a teammate. He's headed up the rocket arch now. The rocket normally here, but it's in use right now, so all he can do is wait for
those
the
are good
smoke.
shots.
Key play right there. He just took the sniper out of Defy's hand. That's going to open up the middle of the map and allow his teammates to run through.
I hated this map though. I hated this map, especially in like a game 11 or like game 5 Slayer.
Rocket arch, and you see he fell down there, and he's got to retreat inside the blue base, but he sure did
especially in reach.
Yeah, he did his job. He broke through that defense, took out 2 of the
Not a bad map. I just hated it on Slayer if you're not the red team.
Engaging Fonzie for the right to get the overshield. He gets taken down. Carbon now within 2, but a good run by Shockwave. Let's climb on board as a result.
You can just see how everything has evolved, bro.
Here we go.
Rieta, I think it was maybe Gandhi. I'm not sure.
That's increased shields.
Headed up the rocket arch now.
No, these kids do not have it easy. It's just the game has evolved.
24-19 straight ripping now. You see once you get the
It's ascended.
points always swing in your favor.
And now he's got rocket. There's only one shot in there, but it looks like he's moving to blue.
Because it's just like honestly, it's like strictly game skill and awareness. No comms really at all. No small talk.
Fonzie was part of the beta testing for the game when it was back at Yahoo headquarters in San Francisco. He lives right down the street from there.
Yep, and now you can see Fonzie here set up on top of blue base all by himself.
Dude,
with that empty rocket
this production is immaculate.
He's team up to try and make another run towards that overshield and the power weapons once they respawn.
The guy on your left, that's Karma with the sweet do. 28-23 Carbon within.
No, it's Karma. Karma's from Marietta.
Yeah, he's rolling in there uncontested towards that overshield. That's probably a result of having a coach back there with a stopwatch. I'm not sure if Straight Rippin even realized it was up.
Yeah, that's us. See, they have the advantage. I'm expecting Carbon to win this easy. They're still down by 3.
And he's still rocking the overshield, but drawing a lot of fire. Karma's done.
Yeah, Straight Rippin's got to feel good about.
I remember players by the symbol.
On board now with Fonzie. Warping behind.
Even the kid in this match, I mean, it's just different.
Running across the middle.
It's just completely different.
Seems to always be on the move.
Fonzie's a charger. I mean, he's a very.
But this is back when you didn't have like everything timed for you, like on the game, which is like dumbing it down.
Straight up 31-28 at this point.
They want to make it more accessible for newer players to actually know how to play.
Double kill.
If they brought back like dirtying weapons and whatnot, I feel like that'd be a good thing, especially for comp. That takes a lot of that's another skill set that you have to have.
So everyone's trying to make it to the overshield. Carbon is down 5. We're on board with Shockwave now, who's headed through the creek.
Like this is production in 2006, bro. They're getting every single OS because they got a coach. Every single OS. I think the OS is coming up every minute back then.
Having the overshield's kind of like being the only guy on a football field with a helmet. You just have a lot more aggression and get right out there.
I'm surprised that Straight don't have headphones though. I'm very surprised they don't have headphones. When did Strong Side get on Final Boss? 2007?
Drawing a lot of fire.
Drawing a lot of fire. Meanwhile, Carbon, 37-34. The Rockets are out there. Okay, Shockwave's done, but that was a great team move.
He drew the attention of Straight Rippin away from Karma while Karma climbed up to the top of the arch and grabbed Rockets. This could be a big change of momentum here for Carbon.
Dude, this is so good.
So let's climb on board with Karma, who's picking up Rockets. Karma plus Rockets equals trouble for Straight.
Totally. There's one. Karma could go.
Ooh, those are great shots.
38-36, just like that. Defy misses that one.
He got 4 rockets too.
There's Fallacy climbing out of the base. Misses.
Oh no!
Shot falls off the arch. Should be meat, but
oh my goodness!
That was ridiculous. Karma recovering.
This is so much fun to watch too. This is so much fun.
Overshield here. This could be serious trouble.
39-38 now. 39 apiece.
They make it. They just make it like they get every overshield, bro. Every single one. Every single pair of rockets.
This is a huge swing.
He's literally picking people out of the air as they jump off the top of the base. There's T-squared his way down, and he's meat. Carbon up 43 to
Carbon
41.
up 2 because Karma is just destroying Straight Rippin right now. They don't have an answer for him. They need to try and stop him here. If he goes on this run for much longer, they're gonna have to do something.
He's shitting. He is shitting.
Done 44-42 now. Can anything stop Karma? Oh, he dropped a grenade in his own.
Dude, he is shitting.
Finally, Fallacy definitely got a little help from that.
What's going on, Chris?
Karma, fearless, just charging shields low, takes out Fallacy there, then again gets him in the air as he tries to run away. Karma just taking on all of Straight Rippin right there and getting his team right back into the game.
Look at this, Carbon now up 46-44. They're 4 frags away from
Shit, Straight Rippin might win this. They might win this.
Match of the season, but we're on board with Defy. And it's 46 apiece now. The Rockets out there. Whoever gets control of that could win this game.
That'd be huge. There's going to be a couple of quick kills with those Rockets unless somebody pulls off bad shots. You don't want to give them up here.
Straight's now got 47 and now 48.
Here, cheese square. Blue flag. Blue flag.
Reloading. How many shots? Got 2 shots in there. This could be it right here. Carbon has got to try and stay away from.
There's no way they lose this. There's no way. Yeah, they're about to win. I thought Carbon would win this, bro. Carbon won with all the advantages in the entire game.
Shockwave. Oh, he gets him. Shockwave with the PR. That was huge. Rocket shot, PR shots. It's over. This is the second time we've seen the final big for them at the end of a match. Straight Rippin' feeling really good right now. They're going on to see Final Boss.
You can see the emotion. There's a reason it doesn't get any closer than that. And we look at the individual stats. Karma was outstanding. Fonzie was awesome.
Karma was shitting, bro.
Awesome. 13 kills, 7 assists, only 5
Damn.
deaths. Look at Karma up on top there with those 17. He made a huge push at the end to make it respectable, and that's why he gets the play.
Do we keep watching?
Karma takes
Do we keep
on
watching this, or do we watch the scrim? I kind of want to watch the scrim. But this is so entertaining. This is so entertaining. Keep watching it. All right, watch them finish it.
Incredible at 1v1, but remember,
We'll finish
this
it.
is Halo 4v4, and the better team today was Straight Rippin'. Hey, coming up next, the Week 2 Championship. Final boss and Straight Rippin'. Who's coming
I'll watch the
up
scrim
top?
after.
You gotta stay to find out.
They're about to do the finals now. This is so entertaining, bro. Oh, imagine watching this on Sunday night. You got some popcorn.
The championship match, Final Boss and Straight Rippin'. In the winner's bracket final, Straight Rippin' jumped out to an early lead. But in the final 2 games, Final Boss proved why they're the #1 seed, winning the best-of-5 series. After winning an epic battle in the loser's bracket finals against Carbon, Straight Rippin' now gets another shot at Final Boss. Can T-Squared and Straight Rippin' carry their momentum into the championship match?
We have in our minds that we're not going to fail.
Or will the Ogres prove to be too much to handle?
I think T Squared on True Life was in 2005, early 2006.
The Week 2 MLG Championship is coming at you right now.
So did they like release these after the entire like season was done, or did they go like event by event?
Final Boss versus Straight Rippin'.
They released after the entire season. After Max. Actually, yeah, after I think. Then he got picked up in 2007. Look at that logo, bro. Look at those logos.
Taking a look at Final Boss's roster, the guys in the middle.
Y'all know they were trying to make MLG when MLG has the rights to all these team names, and they were trying to make complexity in COD Final Boss, like but with a red logo, like the dominant complexity team. I think it was Aches, Crimsix, TP, Karma. I think that was the team. They were trying to make them Final Boss with just the red instead of blue. You know that, Freezy?
Now, Final Boss is looking for their second regular season championship, while Straight Rippin' looking for their first.
And they're a dynasty. They were trying to make them Final Boss.
These guys have a shot. I think T-Squared and Fonzie both have to step up huge. Defy's been doing his job so far, but we need to see the superstars really put it out there.
You see both of these teams have guys who grew up together. A lot of times that helps with the synergy.
I don't know how it would have worked with like the organizations and whatnot.
But of course, Fonzie and Fallacy and Palo Alto. How does that?
That's just headshots, Nitro headshots.
For quite a while, as we've mentioned before, they know where to expect one another to be on the map at any given time.
Oh my goodness, a Duke controller.
You've got to be able to trust your teammates, and nothing does a better job of building that trust than playing together for a long time.
Speaking of comfort level, Straight Rippin' comfortable in this situation as the #2 seed.
They're all playing in jeans too.
Giants taking on Final Boss. What are they going to need?
I hate it playing in jeans.
To win this game?
Well, I think they're going to need a big game from T-Squared here, a big match actually. He's going to have to deliver, in order for them to have a chance. Fonzie's going to have to do his job as well, but T's the leader of this team.
George came back though. You see how fashion comes full circle?
Don't have that much of a shot, so without him leading the charge, I don't think they can really, expect to win.
Now, T-Squared needs to bring his A game. There's no question he brings a lot of heart to this game, but there's a business side to this 18-year-old who just signed a $250,000 contract with MLG.
Dude, $250,000.
Here in Jupiter, Florida, where my hometown is, down at my dock, and this is where the magic happens. Today is a real hectic day, but I got.
Imagine investing in the stocks in 2006 with $250,000.
Year I've done, MTV True.
Imagine the stocks you could invest in back then.
Wired Magazine, EGM twice.
People still wear it, Klaus. Zach, they still wear it. It's still popular. Not as popular as Polo, but they still wear it.
Celebrity such as like Tom Cruise or anything like that.
He's in St. Louis?
But I consider myself celebrity.
Hey, that's your answer right there, Nitro.
Much of the attention Tom Taylor receives is focused around his business, the video gaming instruction website, GamingLessons.com.
T-Squared did pave the way, bro.
In a new multi-year contract with MLG, life is good for T-Squared, but it hasn't always been fun and games.
It was just a hard road from first when I actually first started.
Didn't he drop out of high school, I think? He dropped out of high school?
But then when I was missing a lot of school,
That's vintage now, Chris. That's worth a lot of bread.
A lot of friends friends left me, and it was just a hard road from there on. Once I had to put in, 10 hours a day into a video game, and that's what I had to do a couple years back to get.
Is that a pimp cup?
10 hours a day.
Is that a pimp cup or a trophy? I can't tell.
Into a video game, and that's what I had to do a couple years back to get my skills to where they are now.
Did drop out of high school? Yeah. I mean, shit, he's making $250,000.
It's all paying off.
As the face of MLG and the leader of the #2 ranked team in the world, Straight Rippin', T-Squared knows all eyes are on him, which he sees as an opportunity.
Fucking massive brand, bro. Massive brand.
Anyone can do it if you have the, the desire and dedication to put forth into something that you want to do or something you want to achieve. I hope people realize that you can do, because that's
one of the biggest brands in history.
Like, man, I want to be the best of this video game.
That's cool. The game, I know y'all were from Syracuse,
So
or y'all were in Syracuse.
With that business booming and
I was
that
almost on
shiny
Straight
new
Rippin' back in
contract,
Halo 3.
T-Squared Taylor's having a great year, having a good weekend, but if he wants to have a great weekend, they got to beat Final Boss in this.
You think he's got the panties around his neck this tournament?
One of the championship matches, capture the flag on the map Beaver Creek. The objective of capture the flag is to steal the opponent's flag and return it to your home base. On Beaver Creek, the first team to capture their opponent's flag 3 times wins. If it's tied at the end of regulation, we move into sudden death overtime.
How do you even get these graphics, bro? How do you even, or get these images? Like, how do you even do that in Halo 2?
That's the team.
There's no theater. There's nothing like that.
Sharpshooting helped Final Boss get control of the map.
Hold that.
But great defensive plays by Straight Rippin's T-Squared keep Final Boss from capturing a flag. Nearly 12 minutes into a scoreless game, T-Squared uses the rockets to clear the middle of the map.
Sit down all day. Sit down.
Drops into his base.
Yeah, I love this shit talk. I love it.
Capture of the game.
Go, 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 go.
His aggressive play gives
go, 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 go.
secures the flag for the first capture of the game.
Go, 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 go.
Dude, those are the comms. Those are the comms back in the day. Go, 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 go.
His aggressive play
I gotta watch it
secures
again.
the flag for the first capture of the game.
Go, 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 go.
His aggressive play gives Straight Rippin' a 1-0
This is hilarious.
Yes, yes.
No HUD. Ooh, good idea, Rue. Good idea. Good call.
Looks like Straight Rippin' will go up 2-0, but a clutch play by Saiyan to save the flag keeps Final Boss alive.
But do you think they didn't have to do that, like the production and whatnot?
Just seconds later, the Ogres take out every member of Straight Rippin'.
That's true. Okay, that's true. That's true. I didn't even think about that. Dude, look at Walshy with the headphones. Look at Walshy with the headphones, bro. Look at Walshy with the custom fucking headphones, bro. You think Herman Miller chairs are worth it? Or from home looking to upgrade? They are, but if you want a more cost efficient one, then I'd go with the Razer like ergonomic chair. But they're just very expensive. But if you're sitting down a while, but I would say go for the Razer one. Razer one's great.
In sudden death overtime, Ogre One's tear with the Rockets combined with Walshy's killing spree leaves T-Squared and Straight Rippin'.
Herman Miller's be expensive as hell.
Go, 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 go.
Walshy steals
He's
Straight
doing it
Rippin's
too.
flag
Go, 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 go.
No.
and runs it the length of the map, winning the game for Final Boss.
Game time again.
The game, like, I remember when the game was like the game time was 30 minutes and then 15 minutes regulation.
28 kills and clutch flag save helped Final Boss win the game, putting them 2 wins away from the Week 2 championship.
Coming up, can T-Squared pump some?
We gotta get Halo back, bro. We gotta get back to these days. Holy shit, bro. We gotta get back on this scale.
Game 2 of the championship match is next.
We gotta get it up to this scale again. We have to, bro. Look how big these tournaments are. Like,
Next time on the Boost Mobile MLG Pro Circuit, we go to
I was about to say, this it?
California. Check out your local listings.
get rid of the sliding. Nah, sliding's gotta be in. It's gotta be in. Like, I think the mechanics gotta stay the same for current gameplay, or current meta of gameplay, and just across all video games. But if it's a good game, then it won't matter. You know, it requires a good game. It's not just the mechanics; it's a good game. But we can't go back to like 2006 mechanics. Sliding is a good mechanic for Halo. I like sliding and I like sprint. I think it's necessary to have an entertaining viewer experience, or spectator experience.
To tie the game, send it into overtime, and eventually pull out the victory.
MLG, what's different? What do you mean by what's different? Easy shot. Why do I think it's necessary? I mean, it's just I think it's necessary. I mean, it's not completely necessary because it just depends on a good game. But I think it's necessary because of the youth and what people are expecting nowadays. Like if they go from COD or any of these other games that are fast paced and then they go to Halo, that's a slower paced game, they might not cater to it as much. That's why Halo started dying with the sliding. It will be more competitive without sliding. Nah, you can't go back to old times. You can't. In my opinion, it obviously depends on the game. And if it's a good game, then it's not gonna matter. But if you go back to Halo 3 mechanics and just walking around, it's not gonna be as viewer friendly. Like people don't want to watch Halo 3 in 2026 unless they're like OGs and it's a nostalgia factor. But if you put that on the circuit, it's not gonna do well in terms of viewership. That's why I hit up West and tell him to lock in. It's not on West. It's not on West. West's doing his best job at in his position, but West isn't running the studio. It's the studio that is having to do their best. You know what I'm saying? They have to step it up. But it's not just West. West is doing his best job on the pro team, or doing he's doing perfectly fine on the pro team. But it's got to be the rest of the studio, the head of the studio. They have to make sure that they create a great game just in general. I mean, MLG. All the hype, great spectator sports. I don't feel that nowadays. I mean, it's still the early days of Infinite were very hype. The early days of Infinite, and especially the last year, and even this year is picking back up. But it's the year 3 is when it started to take a downturn. But it also just because the game wasn't there was nothing to play for in the game, and it's a different time period, so you have to have more substance and more depth in the game, and actually more content for people to actually stay on the game and sustain them. That's the thing, because people will be playing the game when it comes out, but if they're not playing it in a month or 2 months, then that's the issue. But people will always play it. Like the same thing with the campaign Evolve. People were playing it for the first week or so, and then afterwards the player base is down to 500 because people aren't trying to play the same thing nonstop. You disagree, but why, Max? Why you disagree? Do we all need to show up to the studio and hold them hostage until they come up with a comeback game? I mean, it's just on them to make a better game. It's just on them to make a better game overall. That's the main thing. If we don't have it, it's not necessarily about the mechanics. If it's a good game, then it won't matter. You know what I'm saying? But if it's something that I think that needs to cater to the younger audience, which is what I think that Halo needs to do, because that's the future. Like the same way that these people were younger and they were playing Halo 1, Halo 2, and they loved it, they fell in love with it. Like we have to get back to that type of environment where people just love the game, where they actually want to play the game consistently. They come home from school, they want to grind for hours on end, but they have to have something to grind for. Back then, they had the Halo 2 ranking system and whatnot, and that's what people really wanted to play for, is to get a higher rank, and that's why they were grinding nonstop with their friends. Xbox Live was new, but that's the thing. There's nothing like that nowadays, where people are grinding nonstop for something. We can't go back to the Halo 2 ranking system either, because that's dependent on the population, and that's true, Macaque. A Halo game every 5 to 7 years is an issue, but the bigger issue is if the game comes out that infrequently, then it has to be a good game. We can't just be waiting 5 years for a beta, the same way we were waiting for a beta when Halo Infinite came out. You know what I'm saying? I think they should take a poll of what people like, don't like, then build around what people vote for. Well, that's the thing, Stockbroker, is it's going to be split. There's going to be a split, especially with the way that Halo has evolved and it having a different audience than it was back in the day. So it will be split. A lot of the older players and nostalgic players will be wanting to have older mechanics, but then the newer players are going to want the fast-paced mechanics to be cracked. It's say if COD went to boots on the ground, then it could be good, like Cold War, but it depends. Majority of people probably want some advanced movement, like Black Ops games, opposed to just slower pace, just walking around, because that's how World War II was and Cold War. I had to think about it for a second. I think basically gameplay cannot include sprint. Just depends how they implement it. When you say how they implement it, what do you mean exactly by that? You're not wrong. I think it's just a game. I think it just has to be a good game. That's the main thing. I don't think it's that simple, because young folks today have a different mindset. They want everything to be easy. They don't want to be bad at a game with a high skill gap. You're not wrong, Justin, at all. That's another issue, and that's why they've dumbed down things a little bit. And you can tell that they're starting to dumb down more things, especially in the campaign Evolve, when you see the weapon indicators on the floor and whatnot, opposed to you having to search for the weapons, and then the power-ups and power weapons having timers on them, opposed to you having to dirty them and whatnot. So that's the thing. It's people don't want to have to grind to get better a lot of times nowadays. They just want that shortcut to just being good and just have it be much easier when they're first starting to play. That's another issue. It's because people but it also, there's going to be a group of people that do want to grind and do want to improve. So it goes either or. from our upbringing have normal lives pre-video games. Yes, that's the thing. We want, like, back in the day, you just wanted to grind and you wanted to play because you were addicted to the game. You loved playing the game. You loved playing the game. You loved playing with your friends. It was just like it was the environment. It wasn't even just the game. It was the environment that everybody was playing the game. Everybody was on it. Everybody had fun. Like that's the biggest factor is fun. You got to be able to enjoy it and have fun. You got to have fun. A sprint limited Halo wouldn't work for me anymore. I mean, that's the thing, Fudge. It's split. It's a uh split consensus. It's a very split consensus on what people want. But I think like the majority of people, like especially younger people nowadays, because of what they have been playing for the past 10 or so years, if you just go revert back to something else, it could work. It could work. I'm not saying it could not completely work, but I think that there would be a large audience that will just say, no, I don't want to play this because it's not to my liking. And then it's just you're going to be stuck with the older Halo fan base that's always going to be there when Halo's there, regardless of if there's Sprint, if there's Clamber, whatever it may be. They're going to be playing the game. That's how that people always will come back to Halo whenever it releases. But when they release a game every so often, and there's not anything for people to play for, and it's just bland essentially, then people aren't going to want to play for long. It's just they're going to go get on. And this is also another thing is that there's not a lot of other games back then. There's not a lot of other games how there is nowadays. There's Fortnite, Roblox, COD, Arc Raiders, Gears coming out. There's so many Apex. There's so many other games that are in competition with Halo, opposed to back then where Halo was just on top and that was the meta. Halo was the meta that set the trend for shooters. Nowadays, there's so many different. Exactly, Fudge, exactly. People also get stuck in their forever games, so getting people involved heavily is really difficult. I agree. I was just playing the popular in battle royales that really started killing arena shooters. I'm the thing. You're not wrong though, Mecca. You're not wrong, and that's just like the trend. That's the trend. Is arena shooters? What's going on? Skate top of the Mona main. That's the trend. Is arena shooters and battle royale or battle royales and DMZ or extraction shooters, opposed to arena shooters have kind of like taken a dive, opposed to like COD, which COD will always be afloat. COD will always be afloat. COD is always going to grow because they're always releasing a game. Which if there's one that's not working, the next one's coming in 1 year, and they know that that's going to be the case. So it's they always are going to be having something to keep their scene going. And the unks are aging out. Yeah, like we can't just try to have the unks playing Halo. We can't. That's not going to be the thing. That's not going to be how we go forward. We have to have younger people on the game and younger people wanting to get interested in Halo. Like mini Bs or Syrians, like we or Vusies, we need younger people that fall in love with Halo. And there's not that many young people that do play Halo. When you think about it, there's not many people that are not that many people at all. There still needs to be movement abilities. There really needs sprint, depending on how devs can make it work. But what movement abilities would there be without sprint, though, Max? Because let me see what you said before. You said like there's so many games now going no sprint can be a differentiator that appeals to OG fans. Evolved, but that's not what we need to do though, Max. We don't need to try to appeal to the OG fans only. We need to appeal to everybody and try to figure out a common middle ground for everybody to be interested. Like even Gears, I'm pretty sure Gears advanced their movement. I don't know exactly what it is. It's either wall bouncing, like a different type of wall bouncing, or wall running or something. But Gears has evolved this movement, and that's something that they're doing because that's a trend, and that's what people are catering towards nowadays, especially younger people. But Halo OGs, they're gonna always want like the old mechanics. They're always gonna want no sprint. They're always gonna want that shit, opposed to having more of an open mind and then wanting to play something new and different, and then trying to learn that. A lot of people don't want to take the time to learn, and that's just the case. A lot of people don't want to take the time to learn and increase their knowledge and increase their skill set. They just want to get on and they want to be decent as soon as they get on, and that's how people are thinking nowadays because people have short attention spans. And that's not me being rude, but that's just the case. TikTok brands. Counter Strike never added people, but that's a different game though, Devin. That's a different game. That's a different game. You can't compare Halo to Counter Strike. You can't compare it. You can't compare it. You can't compare it. Halo, but people played Halo because it was also just the biggest game. Now it's different. Times have evolved. People have been on Counter Strike, and they do continue to get on Counter Strike, but it's just a completely different game that you can't really compare it to. I don't think Halo and Counter Strike are in the same equation or conversation. But when you say Halo was better before Sprint, but that's your opinion though, Devin. That's your opinion. Halo is now a dying franchise. I mean, it's not. It's just only. It's not dying because of the gameplay though. Halo is not dying because of the gameplay. Halo is dying because there's nothing else for people to play for once they get on the game. That's the issue. If it was dying because of the gameplay, that'd be a different story. But the gameplay in Halo Infinite is great. People love the gameplay in Halo Infinite. The movements, the speed, the pace, everything. People love the gameplay in Halo Infinite, especially the equipment being added in. That's something new that's been added. But people do not want, or majority of people don't want to just play older games and older mechanics. If that was the case, since it was Counter Strike, like when you're comparing it to Counter Strike, that would be the same thing of people playing Halo 3 nonstop. If people were still playing Halo 3 and they had a massive population, that would be a different story. But it's not the case because things have evolved. Counter Strike has just been a global game and people love Counter Strike. It is different, or you are correct, it is different and it is unique and it does not have movement mechanics and whatnot, but there's still a level of um, like a high level aspect of that game. And that's why people do want to play it because it's a hard game and they want to try and learn it because it's not easy to play whatsoever. But it's different when it comes to arena shooters. Because Counter Strike's not an arena shooter. We're talking strictly arena shooters here. But Halo's not dying because of the gameplay. Halo's not dying because of the gameplay. That's not the case with Halo Infinite, at least. I'll say that. Best Halo mechanics we've had in a long time. Yeah, this game is a good middle ground. Halo Infinite's a good middle ground between older Halos and newer Halos. So it's I think that they need to keep the movement mechanics in this game, not try to evolve on it or they can evolve on it, but not try to add in too many different things that just take it away from being Halo. Like Halo 5 was not necessarily a Halo game. It was just a really good arena shooter. And that was ahead of its time with the movement, the thrust, the slide, everything. And people loved Halo 5, but they also just didn't like it because they didn't want to try and improve on it. Favor and don't let 343 launch a game that underperforms. I mean, it's not about me, Nitro. I can only do so much with my voice and my platform, but I will try to do my best in having these conversations on stream where I know they will be watching. But it's also the game is not the issue. The gameplay is not the issue. Rather, it's also just the content, the lack of content, the substance, no new maps and stuff like that. Like those are things that kill our game. It's not just the gameplay. The gameplay is great. People love Halo Infinite gameplay. Don't get me wrong. They love it. But they just are upset that there's nothing else for people to play for when the game actually releases and we're waiting 5 or so years for a release and then they get a beta where there's no forums, there's no content, there's no updates to the playlist, and then it takes 2 to 3 years for the game to actually be fully complete. But by that time, people have already moved on to different things. You could have a high base walking speed with nice shot thrust or something, no sprint on the map like Reach, full game on, but I can see the future of Halo working without sprint. I mean, that's not a bad idea, Max. That's not a bad idea. We say base walking speed, but that would be the same thing as Halo 3. But that would also be that would require, like if you're talking about competitive settings, that would require them to have separate competitive settings or separate mechanics opposed to actual normal mechanics and whatnot. Because that's how it was in Halo 3. People were not loving Halo 3, vanilla Halo 3. People loved competitive Halo 3, which made it a higher walking speed and lower gravity. And that was different. But when Halo 3 came out, people did not fuck with that gameplay at all. You're being disingenuous if you say that Infinite in 5 is better than Halo 3. How can you say I'm being disingenuous, Devin? The same way you just said earlier that it was your opinion. Why would that might be my opinion? No, I never said that. I never said that it was better. I said that the gameplay was good. I never said that. I just said that Halo Infinite's gameplay is a good middle ground between Halo 5 and Halo 3. But you can't tell people that a game is better than the next because they enjoyed it more. Some people love Halo 2 more than Halo 3, but you can't tell them that they're wrong because that's their opinion and that's what they enjoy. But that's like but you have to be understanding that it is a good middle ground between different games, like older Halos and newer Halos. You can't just say that it's trolling and whatnot. That Halo 3 was 100 times more popular than H5 and Infinite, better maps, better story, no debate over sprint, no sprint. But Devin, you're not thinking about the time period when you say that. You're not thinking about the time period. Halo 3 was 100 times more popular because it was the main game back then. There's a plethora of other games, and it's also evolved. That just gaming in general, competitive esports has evolved. There are many different games now. You can't just compare Halo 3 to Halo. You can't compare 2009 or better yet 2008 to 2010 to 2026. You can't compare them. It's not like that's 15 to 16 years ago. And things are going to evolve. People are going to be playing different things. Games are going to evolve. They're going to have different mechanics. You can't say that you can't say that Halo 3 was a better game than Halo Infinite because that's people's opinions. Or you can't say Halo 3 was overall better than Halo Infinite because it's just different. It's a completely different time period. You can't say that. You can't compare them. You can't compare them at all. You can't compare when Halo, Gears, and COD were the only games, arena shooters, that were out, when there's now so many other games that release very frequently, faster than Halo. The biggest thing I say is that we don't have games that come out often, and that's what hurts our scene tremendously. And we don't know when the next game is going to be coming out as well. But that's just you can't say that Infinite is better than, or you can't say Halo 3 is better than all these games, but you can't say that. Yes, the gameplay in this game, exactly, Max. Infinite gameplay and HCS did a lot of things right. The game itself didn't work. Yes, exactly. Infinite is a great game mechanically. The Infinite is arguably the best Halo mechanically. The game was just broken upon release. Bad servers crashing every 2 games. No Forge, but it felt like a great modern Halo. Agreed, Big Tings. Agreed. Agreed. Fully agreed. I think you said it extremely well. Extremely well. Halo Infinite is a great game. It is a fantastic game. A lot of people have a lot of fun playing it, but there's nothing for people to play for. You got Halo 3 where there's fucking millions of people playing it, opposed to now where there's millions of people spread across 6 different games. But everybody was on Halo 3 back then, so it made it seem like it was just the best game of all time. And it is my favorite Halo of all time, don't get me wrong. But when you go forward and there's 7 to 8 other games that people can just get on and hop on, like depending if the Halo Infinite crashes or anything that's bad happening, the game crashes, EAC, whatever it may be, they're just gonna go get on something different. That's the issue. Back then, people weren't doing that. They weren't just taking their disc out and putting another game in. They had Halo 3 stuck inside their Xbox 360 or Halo 2 stuck inside their Xbox nonstop. I'm talking about shooters, but that's what I'm mainly talking about. I'm talking about shooters like Fortnite, which is kind of like a shooter. Fortnite, COD, Arc Raiders 2, Marathon, Gears coming out. There's just like a whole bunch. There's a whole bunch. That's what I'm saying. That people do follow, but not even influencers, but I'd say streamers. Streamers have that aspect or have that influence. Excuse me. They will never go back to walking. Every other shooter has sprint. In today's market, you need to take elements from other shooters and make something new. Kids who are used to sprint will have a hard time not having it. They will think it's too slow. That's what I'm saying, Rue. That's what I'm saying. And it's not like it can't work. I'm not saying it can't work, but it's just going to be extremely hard to get people on board. Like if they don't get on the game and they immediately have fun, like that's at first like their first impression. If their first impression is like, wow, this is too different. I don't like this. I can't do what I'm used to doing. Then I'm going to get on this different game and keep on doing what I'm used to doing. I agree. Asked me when it first came out, clunky. Well, Halo 3, Vanilla H3 was ass, Fudge. It was ass. It was completely ass. I did not fuck with Vanilla H3. Vanilla H3 was I did not play it. I waited till they came out with competitive settings, but that was off the back of MLG doing their thing with the game, opposed to the studio doing their thing with the game. Bungie just released the game, and MLG and their staff, they're the ones that took the game to the next level. That's what happened. Let me see what else I missed. Well, now Halo has to be looked at like 3 communities: casual, comp, and forge. All supply bloodline to the others. Not having a battle royale was rough. Kids were in the word BR and want to try it. You're right, bro. You're right. And Halo Infinite was a great time to release a battle royale. It was a great time to drop a battle royale, but they unfortunately scrapped it. They scrapped the battle royale. It wasn't a full multiplayer. I will say that they scrapped the battle royale, and that didn't come out. Unfortunately, I wish it did. Even if you don't like the battle royale, it's still something that can aid into a game's success, especially nowadays. And if you don't want it, then you just don't play it. 11 by the way. But if you don't want it, you just don't play it. And that's simple. But people follow trends. They follow trends, and they try to follow the I guess the growth of trends and just like the downtrend of them as well. When if they're not doing well over the course of 3 months or so, they're like, all right, let's scrap it. Let's not do this because it might die. It might die like how it has in other games. But if they do release something, the only issue is like a battle royale or a different mode is they might focus their main attention or more manpower towards that opposed to the actual multiplayer when it needs fixes. People have the game they play and make money with, don't want other games to succeed. You're not wrong, Fudge. You're not wrong. They scrapped everything but the damn remake. Well, they didn't technically scrap a multiplayer. They didn't scrap a multiplayer. That was just going to be an extraction shooter. That was mainly it. Next Halo needs to launch finished, period. Yes. All game types, yes, exactly. And that's all on my list, is that the things that need to be added into the new multiplayer, whether it's for casual people or comp people, like esports, everything that needs to be added. Like there's so many different ideas that you can come up with the Halo universe that they have not executed on. And I think it's just because they don't have the manpower, and that's why they're trying to focus on outsourcing a little bit too. Warzone is cool, but look at what COD has done with Warzone. Warzone has its own scene, own tournaments, own organizations that have signed players. Warzone is massive, And we need to have something like that because all we have right now is comp, but there wasn't even a Forge community in the beginning of this game. It got completely excommunicadoed until it actually released later down the line. But later down the line, people are going to be off the game. Remember when people were playing Forge customs and whatnot for a week, and then it died out? They were playing Jenga, all those other old Forge customs that used to play in old Halos, but then it died out because they're just going to get on something different because it's didn't release with the game, and there has to be something that people play for. There has to be a leaderboard in game. There has to be a reward for you being at the top of that leaderboard at the end of the season. You know what I'm saying? I think Gears is having a change to their reward system. It's like similar to Reach or something like that. I'm not entirely sure, but it's something. But this was a perfect game, Justin, to have a battle royale, especially with the open world campaign. This would have been a perfect game. But I don't know why they scrapped it because that's something that was scrapped or worked on like while I was still competing. I'm pretty sure it got scrapped when I was still competing, like in 2024. We need the Halo devs to not get fired 1 month after launch. Well, that's because everybody's on a contract. Everybody's usually on a 18-month contract or something like that. And then once the game releases, that's when they're let go. Which is why I say they don't have enough manpower at the studio to try and complete these games, unfortunately. But I think they should be able to create something in the future. But we've already been waiting so long. You know what I'm saying? We shouldn't be waiting this long, and the only thing that we get is a campaign. Granted, the campaign was to test Unreal Engine, and that's what they're trying to go towards because that has or you can make continuous updates, and also the people that come in for contract work, they're going to be more experienced with that engine opposed to the split space engine, where they have to spend 6 months learning it in the beginning, and then later down the line is when they actually are able to work on the game. So they're only going to be there for like 12 months of their contract, opposed to the 18 months where they're actually working on the game. Battle royales aren't really hitting anymore. There's a couple mainstays, but that's it. I mean, it depends on if it's a good battle royale. A Halo battle royale would hit. Remember when in the beginning of this game, when all the streamers were saying, yeah, this game needs a battle royale. This game needs a battle royale. This is a perfect game for that. And they all left because there was nothing for them to play for. They're not just going to play matchmaking just to get higher Onyx. Only people that do that are the people that are grinders and love competitive Halo and want to get better. But other people that are casuals trying to hop on and have some fun with their friends, they're not going to just be playing high Onyx nonstop. But there are so many other issues that played the game in the beginning that's another reason why they lost. But like if your game crashes 5 times, Lil Timmy is going to get on Apex or Warzone. He's not going to get on Halo for the 15th time. Like it's not going to be the case. What's going on, Tech? What's popping, homie? Top of the morning. Was that you, Tech? Does that Noti you? Or was it a YouTube sub? I think it was a YouTube sub. Thank you for the YouTube sub. Hold on, let me check YouTube. I think it was a YouTube sub. Thank y'all for the YouTube subs. Thank you. Very, very appreciate it. Thank you. You said it's a this counter. Wait, said clown take. Fuck this trash. Keep living in delusion, dude. You can't argue with numbers no matter how hard you try. You know the truth. You are just too invested, and it shows. Google cognitive dissociance. What did I say? That's crazy. What the hell? Counter-Strike hasn't evolved and has only grown. LOL. Another clown take. Why am I getting insulted on YouTube for saying what I and respectfully, if you're saying that, Babaluga, you're saying that I'm living in delusion. I'm not living in delusion. I'm going to have more of a perspective on this than you. You're just living in the past. A lot of people that are playing Halo nowadays are living in the past. That's not the case for the future, and that's not like. Its game is not a terrible. You said it's a good FPS, but terrible Halo. Hard pill to swallow for a pro who invests his life into Infinite. Babaluga, I have been a pro since Halo 2, Halo 3. I've been playing this game for 18 years. I'm not going to just not know what I'm talking about when it comes to Halo because I have been here during many different time periods. So to say that I'm just delusional is just retarded. I'm not delusional. I know what I'm speaking about. But you don't have to insult me. But cognitive dissociance is not. It's not killing me or eating me up. I don't know why you are resulting to insults, but that's not the case. I'm not delusional. This isn't trash. I don't know where you're getting that idea. I'm not too invested. I'm not a 343 shill or I'm not working for the company. I just have a different perspective than most people because I have been here and I know how things have evolved over time. I have not just been here since Infinite. I have been here since Halo 2 in 2006. So I know probably more than most of the people what they need or what the game needs. opposed to just thinking that we have to go back to old days and that's what's going to help, or that's what's going to be the case. I guarantee you, if we go back to old Halo 3 and we just play Halo 3, it's not going to do anything. I know that. Like, I don't know why is YouTube so aggressive? Why is YouTube so aggressive? I don't understand it. I don't know what I said. And thank you, Tech, for the YouTube sub. What's going on, Ghost? I see you on YouTube. But to say that this is a terrible Halo is not true. People do love Halo Infinite. They love the gameplay of Halo Infinite. You cannot tell me what I know. It doesn't make any sense. And I say this respectfully. But I know that people did like Halo 5. They did not like the campaign, but they liked the competitive aspect of Halo 5. The issue was we were playing with shitty settings in the beginning. But later down the line, we changed that. But Halo 5 was a great viewer experience for everybody that was watching because it was something different, but it wasn't necessarily a Halo. Halo Infinite has more of the Halo feel. It does not. Halo 5 was just a great arena shooter. But to say that cognitive dissonance is eating me up is just insane. I don't understand why I'm getting insulted. I didn't say anything that was like the issue. I don't know. I don't understand. He says, "Fuck this trash. Keep living in delusion, dude. You can't argue with the numbers no matter how hard you try. You know the truth. You are just too invested and it shows." Well, obviously I'm invested. I love Halo. I've been here for so long that I want Halo to be successful. But that doesn't mean that I'm delusional because I have a different take than you. And just to insult other people's takes is just wrong. That's just ego. Just because somebody thinks differently than you, it just actually proves my point that this Halo community is very split on what they would want in the future. So that's why there's older players like Babaluga who think that we need to go back to classic Halo and classics, just mechanics and everything, because they don't like adaptation. They don't want to adapt. They don't want to grow. They don't want to try anything new. And that is the issue with a lot of the Halo fan base, is a lot of people will just want to be playing older games and have that be the case, opposed to something new and being open-minded. Yes, Counter-Strike has been the same for a while, but Counter-Strike is not Halo. Like, I never said Counter-Strike hasn't evolved either. I never said that. But cognitive dissonance is not eating me up. I took psychology class in sociology. I know what that means, but that's not the case. That's not the case at all. To just insult me is just insane. I don't understand why people be like this. I don't understand. What did I even say that was wrong? What did I say that was wrong? Counter-Strike is, yeah, it's not a controller-based game. Like, what did I say that was wrong? I don't understand that. I don't understand why I'm getting insulted. What did I say? Did I say anything wrong to y'all? I don't know what I said. I don't understand. I don't understand at all. I'm very confused. Why are people just insulting me out of nowhere? I think I've been very nice. I think I've been very nice. I was playing Combat Evolved through X-Play, plugging my Xbox and PC to land internet matches for Xbox Live. It's pretty messy. I never played Halo 1. I never played Halo 1. This is just a classic Halo reaction. I think so. I just don't know what I did. I don't know what I did. He says, I'm living in delusion. I'm not living in delusion. I'm just giving my perspective. And this is a lot of other people's perspective. But I never said that Halo needs these mechanics. I said that it's almost going to be necessary, because if you go back to the older things, like the older mechanics, then it's going to be a very split community, especially with the people that come up nowadays. They're not going to want to play those older games. They're going to want to play something new. And what is new? Like what has been popularized in the past 10 years? Because if you go back to older Halos, that's only catering to the older audience. Some younger people will want to play, but the skill gap will be raised, and people do not want to play. Usually, they don't want to play harder games. They want to play something where they can get on and be great right off the rip, or just be understanding of the game off the rip. Honestly, I love where Halo evolved into infinite gameplay. Trilogy, but I might be minority and continue to stand by Halo and its evolving multiplayer. Well, that's not a bad take though, JB. That's not a bad take at all, because it's the issue is the Halo community is very split, and a lot of Halo players do not. A lot of the Halo community does not want to play older games, or they don't want to play newer games. Okay, that's why you see them complaining about Infinite, complaining about Sprint. They don't have open minds to try and play it and try to improve on it. They just want to immediately get on and play something that they played. That's a nostalgia factor. It's a nostalgia factor. They don't want anything to be different. Now, I'm not saying we need to be like Fast and Furious and just fucking go crazy and just be flying out of space and shit like that, because Fast and Furious went too damn far. I'm not saying that. But a good middle ground, a good middle ground with Infinite is a good place. Infinite is a good middle ground for older players and newer players. But we do not need to be like Fast and Furious. I don't think we need to go fucking all the way out and balls to the wall, just trying to do things for the shock factor and it's just for the aesthetic. That's not what we need to do. We need to just have a good middle ground of everything. I think what Max said is good. We could have like no sprint but thrust. And I think that's a good middle ground. I think Infinite is a great middle ground for the movement in this game or movement in this modern era of gaming. But if you go back, then that's going to be an issue because it's going to be different than what people have been playing for 10 plus years. That's why I say that. I'm not saying that it's necessary. The main thing is you just need a good game. If it's a good game, people will play. But we do have a good game in Infinite in terms of gameplay, but there's just nothing for people to play for. That's the issue. Hold on, let me go use the restroom real quick. But I love this combo. I love this combo. Even though I got insulted like that, but I still love this combo. Okay, I'm back. What I missed. I think it's unrealistic for them to remove sprint from Halo. It's playing against good gameplay. They need to focus on launching a complete game and even innovating and trying new ideas. I agree with you, Devin. That's exactly what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. It's just mainly dependent on a new game, a good game, a new and good game. Now, if the next game that comes out is some bullshit, like in terms of the content and the updates and not trying to take things from other games and like especially like the esports tabs and whatnot from Valorant, then we are in a rough spot. I thought that Halo Infinite was the last chance for 343 to really make a name for themselves. But if we go forward and it's the same thing and we're left with bullshit, then a lot of people are just gonna be out. A lot of people are gonna be out. Like I think the Bloom is that was terrible, Fudge. I'm not gonna lie, Bloom was terrible. I did not fuck with Bloom at all when it first came out. That's why they removed it later down the line for no Bloom no sprint. But if they release it without Bloom, then that would have been good. That's also another thing. Not sure to say it and how reception would have been entirely different. Agreed, executioner, but the gameplay of Infinite was received very well. That they were it's okay to not have sprint for us to have sprint. Okay, yeah, it's risky for us to have sprint. Yes, but that's why the gameplay again, executioner. If the game released with all the things in the updates that it has now, then we would have been in a good spot. But people also forget that year one, especially for competitive Infinite, was very good. Years one and years two were very good, especially because the gameplay and the competitiveness, the rivalries, everything was keeping us afloat because people had a reason to watch and have they were entertained. But it took the game a minute before it actually released to being a fucking good game. That's an issue. The devs want this is for new gamers. Exactly, Max. Exactly, because we can't just cater to the old community, and that's what I'm saying to Babaluga on YouTube. We can't just cater to the old community. We have to cater to all communities. We have to cater to all communities. But people just saying that we need different gameplay than Infinite is just wrong. Like But like he's saying that you can compare Halo to Counter-Strike. How can you compare Halo to Counter-Strike? Counter-Strike is not an arena shooter. That's why I say it's not comparable. You can compare Counter-Strike to Valorant, but that's different. But I don't think you can compare Halo to Counter-Strike. I don't think so. But it would not be. He also says it would be better to copy Halo 3 than to copy COD, Apex, Titanfall. I don't think Halo needs to copy anything. I think Halo needs to have its own identity and unique identity. I don't think we need to try and copy any other games. There's some things that we can take from other games. I don't think it needs to copy other games like that. It can definitely take from others, but it doesn't need to copy them. The Counter-Strike did evolve. Counter-Strike did evolve. It was CS 2004, 2012, then CSGO, now CS2. Definitely evolved. You're right. You're right, Borlis. You're right. I'm not saying that, but that's what he was saying, Borlis. He's saying that it wasn't evolving. Yes, I agree with you. That Infinite was damn good Halo. Feels the closest to Halo 3 as far as mechanics. Easier to enjoy for casual players. The actual target market for a major title than Halo 5. Yes, I agree. I fully agree with you, Borlis. Fully agree with you. The issue is there just wasn't things to play for. Infinite Apex players got 6 maps and been around longer than Infinite. Well, Apex has had continuous updates. It is a hero shooter kind of sort of. I don't know the exact terminology. It is a battle royale, but you have different characters that you play for different reasons. You know what I'm saying? But that's also why Apex has still been around, because they continuously update it and change the game, change the maps. But that's not what Infinite was in the beginning. We were stuck, and the Apex also it released properly. We did not release with a proper game, and that was another issue. The Ogre Space, I know I need to play the video so it gets out this. They have a good foundation with Halo Infinite. Just don't release a beta on release. Agreed, sweet, agreed. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Because that's the main thing. It wasn't the gameplay. The gameplay was not the issue with Infinite. And I think that's the common misconception of especially for older players that be stuck on MCC. Like this nigga on YouTube. He's stuck on MCC and stuck in older days. But that's not the case. Just because you're older does not mean that you have to only play things and have that nostalgia factor from when you were a kid. Things have gone forward. And I've been playing since Halo 2. I don't want to play a game like Halo 2 in 2026. I want something new. I want something fresh. I want something that's going to challenge my brain to have to learn. That's what I want. I don't want to go back to the old days. You know what I'm saying? That's how I'm thinking. And that's why when I'm getting so insulted on YouTube, I'm like, why are you insulting me? I just have a different opinion than you, because I have been around, and I've been around in different time periods. I've been around since 2006. I've seen Halo 2 grow. I've seen Halo 3 grow. I've seen Reach. I've seen Halo 2 Anniversary and the start of HCS, Halo 5, Halo Infinite. I've been around for a very long time. But I do not want to just go back on to the old games. What was your opinion on Halo Reach and H4? I don't really like those games too much, to be honest with you. H4 is shit. H4 you can't even put in the conversation. H4 you can't put in the conversation. But Halo Reach was average. I did not enjoy it like that. But the No Bloom No Sprint was okay. But also I understand the color scheme, because a lot of people's issue was the color scheme. But that's because Reach was very bland, like the planet and the campaigns, and that's where they get the maps from, was the campaign. But I did not enjoy Reach like that, especially in the beginning. No Bloom No Sprint was okay, but I did not enjoy it nearly as much as I enjoyed Halo 3. But it wasn't because of the mechanics. I just didn't enjoy the game like that. It just wasn't my forte. H4, the only thing that H4 had for going for it was the campaign. That's what I've heard. I haven't played the campaign. So, yes, the MCC launch was terrible. That's why we have not had a good Halo release in a good minute. I can't remember how Halo 5 was, but we have not had a full Halo release that's very good in a good minute, a very good minute. That's the sad part, very sad part. It was very Forge heavy, and that's like it was just very gray, and it wasn't the best for viewers and spectators to actually want to get into the game and play. I'm 32 and I cannot go back to MCC because I'm way too comfortable with the next gen Halo. Now old heads on MCC can get with the times or just be left behind. Exactly, sweet. Exactly. People that play MCC a lot, not everybody. Don't get me wrong, not everybody, but a large majority of them. There's a reason why they're still on MCC. Is because they don't want to try and adapt or try to evolve. Like I respect Talonol for trying the game and tried to compete in it, but he just probably realized he has a great community in Halo 3, so he went back to Halo 3 and enjoys playing that all day. So that's fine. But the people that just say, fuck this new Halo, fuck the new Halo, fuck the sprint, fuck all this new shit, fuck all this new shit, that's an issue because they're not open-minded. They're not open-minded at all. They don't want to get with the times. H5 was missing Forge for 6 months or so. I don't remember it, Devin, but if that's the case, then that is another issue. That's another issue because we haven't had It was still pretty bad. Well, again, that goes in what I'm saying. We have not had a good Halo release in a minute. We've just been playing betas as soon as it comes out. MCC was the worst launch of all time execution. Literally the worst launch of all time. All time. All time. Playback missing on launch too. When you say playback, what is playback, Mecca? What's going on? Triflexity, you said infinite sprint. These slides amazing for the ADHD stimming. Yes, but it's not too much. The infinite movement is not too much. It's a great middle ground. And that's coming from a player that played Halo 2 when I was 12. I know the nostalgia factor. The infinite is great fucking movement, bro. It's not too much. It's not too little. It's perfect. It's perfect in the middle. Perfect, perfect. Like they don't need to do like it's. I don't know why people would think that it's just fucked up. And thank you for the bits as well, Tech. I didn't even see the bits. I apologize. Thank you for the bits, homie. But it's a good middle ground. It's a good middle ground. Multi was unplayable. Was hyped for that shit too. Yeah, a lot of people were hyped for MCC, but it was just terrible. It was a terrible release, and that's why they didn't fuck with it. That's the sad part. If they did, or if they did release it properly, then it would have been one of the biggest games ever. People would still want to go back to playing it. But now there's a terrible cheating issue. People don't fuck with it like that, especially nowadays. Hot to mic and shit. Thank you, Borderless. I don't know. I hope I wasn't tripping. I don't think I was tripping when he said that. But I appreciate you, Borderless. I don't know why he was saying that. I don't know why he was going at me like that. I have no idea. I have no idea. But he was going at me a little bit in the beginning too. But I was just being kind. Said playback is like taking the last game you played, watch it locally from any player's perspective or third party perspective. Do you mean like theater though, Mecca? Do you mean like theater? Because theater's been broken even in Halo Infinite. I think it's better now, but theater's been like a sore spot for a little minute. I prefer Halo 5's movement abilities with A. Infinite is fine, but that's a fine perspective, Fudge. That's a perfectly fine perspective. You can prefer one over the other, but you're not hating the next. You're not hating the difference. You know what I'm saying? You're okay with it. You're okay with it because it's not too different. You know what I'm saying? It's not too different. There's still a thrust on the map. There's still a pickup. There's still sprint. There's still slide. There's still clamber. So it's a good middle ground. Theater's what you're talking about. Yeah, theater was fucked up. I remember that. Theater's been fucked up. Theater was fucked up in the beginning of Infinite as well. Like it's just in spectator mode as well. It's just been fucked up. Sadly. What's going on, Silky? What's popping, main? Top of the morning. H5 did have heavy aim. H5 did have heavy aim. That was another really big issue that played the game. But that came after the update with the dead zones and everything. Because beforehand it was perfectly fine. But then they have to evolve with the way that controllers are and the people are used to settings. So that's why they have the dead zones added in. Heavily I fuck with that game. So, but people loved Halo 5 competitively. Especially the people that play Infinite now. A lot of the pros, they loved Halo 5 competitively. That's why they want to go back to certain things of Halo or certain aspects of Halo 5. But there's a little bit of that sprinkled into Halo Infinite, but it's not too different. You know what I'm saying? If it was like vastly different, then I can understand why people would not want to play it or why they would not why they would want to go back to the old game. But since it's a good middle ground, that's why it's catering to everybody. It's catering to the old community. It's also catering to the new community because it's a perfect middle ground. Not too much, not too little. They tried beta in some ways. I think a lot of people did fudge. A lot of people. I didn't. I don't remember the H5 beta. While we wait for the next Halo. Well, that's not going to be a thing. Sadly, Devin. I don't think it would be a bad idea, but sadly, they're just probably not ever going to make H5 port on PC. The only time I ever see them doing that is if like after the new game comes out and if they have the extra manpower to do it. But since there's been so many layoffs consistently over the past couple of years at the studio after releases, then I don't think that they're going to be able to do it. That's another thing. Was to bring back the champion rank? Well, that's a necessary thing, Vince. A necessary thing is to bring back the champion rank because that actually gave you a reason to want to grind because you would be wanting to see yourself being number one. But they also need a leaderboard in the game to where you can go in there and you can see who's number one and you can see if you want to play or if you're playing them and you want to beat them and stuff like that. It just adds a whole different experience to the game. But having just not that we're regressing in certain aspects, which is not a good thing. We're regressing and going back to just Onyx and high Onyx. Nobody wants to play unless they're a pro or a grinder. Nobody wants to play for fucking high like 3,000 Onyx. What are you getting for that? You're getting zero. You're getting zero dope for just being 3,000 Onyx. And if you get high enough, like Last Shot or Sparty, you break the game and then you just match diamonds. That's the issue. Like you want to be grinding for a champ rank. That's the main fucking thing. That should have been that should have been a staple in Halo from then going forward. because we can't go back to Halo 3. We can't go our Halo 3 ranking system. We can't go back to Halo 2 ranking system. We can't go back to that with the population and how it dwindles over time. Because that's why those games were so popular with the ranking system, because it was hard as hell to get in the high 40s or mid 40s because there were so many people playing and it was heavy competition. But that's when everybody was on the game. You know what I'm saying? There was millions of people on the game. I think there was a screenshot where there's like over 1 million people on H3, and you can see the global thing is too. It was dope too in Halo 3, where you can see like where everybody was at and the UI. That was really dope too. I wish they would bring that back a little bit. I completely forgot about that. I think that was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. Like you can see people were playing in Japan, see people playing in America, South America, like just like Germany, Europe. Like it was really fucking cool. That was really cool. Were you a fan of the H5 weapon progress system, tracking kills, hetero weapon? I never really paid attention to it too much, Mega. I don't think I was paying attention to it, but I would not be opposed to that. If I saw it, I probably would have more recollection. But I just get on the game and play competitively, especially like being a pro. You just like other people they do look into those aspects of the game, but for me, I just literally get on the game and play. Even like in Halo Infinite, I barely looked at the armor customization on the store and stuff like that. I wish I did. I wish I did. It should be hard to get mid 40s. H2 ranking system was goated, but that's not how it is now. That's not how it is now. But that's the reason why the H2 ranking system is beautiful. It was beautiful and it was great. But the issue was it was popular because there were so many people on the game. There's not that many people on the game now. That's the issue. Get my picture off the screen because you're ogre. You're ogre too. Okay, now we play. I'll play it.
I disagree with saying is
we can watch the scrim. But I still gotta watch the scrim.
Misconception, I think.
13, 17, so much fun. That was Halo 3.
Finish a lot of the kills.
Trust me, I would get a 50 in a day.
Fill whatever gap there is to be filled.
Without a question, Final Boss is the most versatile team on the circuit. But skill-wise, Straight Rippin' is not far behind. In nearly every game, Straight Rippin' has had the lead at some point. The question is, can they finish?
Yeah, and here on the main
Who's
stage,
Ryan
it is
Doppelganger?
now or never for Straight Rippin'. Final
I wonder
Boss
how many of y'all have never
games,
seen this.
2 lead, and the first team to win 6 games, they become the Week 2 champion here in Dallas. A win for Final Boss could mean the end.
Probably a lot of you that have seen this, but I feel like a lot of people haven't seen
It
it.
is game 2 of the championship match.
I know Carl
And the name of
Magnuson.
the game is Team Slayer on Sanctuary.
I don't think he looks like Ryan.
As
Dude.
always, the first team
I don't think he
to
looks
reach
like
50
him.
kills wins the game. Now this map features 3 power weapons. The sword,
I didn't know it was on
which
YouTube.
spawns in the middle of the map,
I was showing it
and 2
to someone
plasma
earlier
pistols, which spawn on the
because I think it
bridges
was
next to
Mecca.
the
Mecca
middle
said
structure.
he didn't know how big Halo 2 was. Then I looked this up and I found it.
Will drain your opponent's shields, giving you that easy one-shot kill with your battle rifle.
Now look for teams to battle for control of the middle structure.
After this, we watch the
Sword
scrim.
carrier should control the entrances on the second level. Another team member will guard the bottom entrances. The remaining teammates will pick off opponents out in the open.
In this game, the red team is Final Boss, and Straight Rippin' is decked in blue. Start out on board with Straight Rippin's Fallacy, spawns at blue base, and Looky off the bat picks up a plasma pistol. So we're going to see this in action early. Remember, one shot takes his shields off.
You controller? Nah, it's not possible, Jen. Have more footage in HD. I wish they did too.
Fallacy, helping this team get set up here.
But this is so like HD for the time period. You know what I'm saying?
Works out.
This is as high as the quality would go.
3-3. Straight Rippin' hanging in there. Does get taken out, but
They did bring midship back. Midship was back, but then it didn't work because of the optimization. It would just stop frames so much.
Great spot for them because now they have control of the map. They can get kills from across the map.
Warlock wouldn't work in this game.
let's hop back on board now with
He needed
Fallacy.
midship in H2A. I don't know why they didn't, but that would have been fucking fantastic for H2A. H2A was a great game. H2A was a great game. Just not enough content, not enough different. Like there wasn't anything that changed. It was the same 3 maps for a couple years.
You don't want to miss a sword lunch in a game like
The
this.
H2A was a very fun game, especially competitively.
Take advantage of all of your opportunities. There you go. It makes that
I think it kind of gets forgotten in the Halo conversation just because it's hard to put it up there when there's not enough. It's not a full game.
Yeah, Final Boss gets out
It's
to
like a standalone.
lead here. I think Straight Rippin' doesn't really have a shot at getting
Standalone
back
for a
into
little
it. They
minute.
gotta Stay close.
Blue carbine with combo.
We're on board with Walshy in the perimeter, the captain of Final Boss. You know he's thinking strategy right now.
Yeah, he's trying to get his team back into that middle section there.
Yeah, H2A was great.
Look for him to get in there
H2A
any way
was
that
great.
he can.
At the flag.
Oh, look at that jump. See, now
Even
he's
going back to
positioned
it in
perfectly, waiting for his teammates to come
2020.
across the bridge. That jump
No.
looked easy,
Yeah,
but it was a
2020
really difficult
was a lot
jump
of
to fall.
fun.
Now he's going to wait for Satan and Ogre 2 to push in over the bridge so he can flank straight rip it, and they can take that center structure over again.
But going through the portals,
So
the
Walshy on
complexity.
that
This is a way that you can try to. I know it's in the past, but this is a way that you can try and learn the portal colors and the base colors on Warlock. Okay, so if you look at your controller, green is across from yellow, and then red is across from blue. You know what I'm saying? That's a good way to try and recognize it.
ledge.
Look for him to go to ring 3 here.
Nice
Let's
jump.
go on Ant.
He's on ring 3, as is Defy. Remember, that was sort of Defy's position of power.
This also was a
That's all
really
done.
good spectator game. It was a lot of fun to watch. Like even like especially
Final boss now with a
production and
3-point
everything.
Nice job, nice job. Red flag.
Like this is way ahead of its time. Like you gotta think this is 20 years ago. 20 years ago.
Final boss territory.
And they've got a 5-point lead.
And Walshy's got double needlers. Uh-oh.
T squared over there. I got presents for him.
No.
Just unloading on T-square with the needler.
Walshy
They're just
making a
fucking with
statement
them.
right there to T-Squared saying your team does not belong in this match against Final Boss. That is that's some showmanship right there.
They're just literally
T-Squared
fucking with
does not
them.
feel very good about that. Look at his face.
You couldn't switch death cams in this game, could you?
The confidence level seems to be rising for Final Boss. Not just a match to watch, but I think it's a match to listen to at this point.
Absolutely. Look at those long-range shots.
FB just looks like a
Easy kill.
much better team. They don't even look comparable.
Not a wise decision.
Wow, they're just talking a lot of smack right here, trying to take straight ribbon off the game. 8-point lead. They're doing a good job.
24 to 16 now. 25
Yeah,
to
FB does
16.
look like they're completely. They're just on a different
Over
level.
to, as they call him apparently, the Tom is going on.
Why did they drop Saiyan?
When he's on a roll,
Is it because he got caught up in WoW? Wasn't playing anymore?
The Tom engaging fallacy.
Heard that story. I don't know if it was a rumor.
wow. This is just,
Look out.
they have got the middle locked down. Nothing straight ripping works here. They better move quick or else it's going to be too big a lead.
All right, that run is done, but they're up
They also
by
just
8
have an
right now.
advantage
They're not
by,
just up 8. They're acting like they're up by 8.
the headphones and everything. Like look at them on the stage versus
acting as if they're not
straight
taking
ripping.
straight ripping seriously.
Same with Carbon. They beat Carbon.
Need
But Carbon
to
has
run
headphones
around,
and whatnot.
Lots of smack talk. They need to do something here really quickly. If you're straight ripping, you need to pull something out. Otherwise, this game is over.
We're now on board with fallacy, looking for somebody to pick up a point. There's Ogre 2. Grenade.
Oh, he's got to finish this. He's got to finish that. Ogre 1, no.
Ooh.
Fallacy is frustrated. He's saying his 4-shot didn't register. You know, they're trying to figure out what's going on. The fact is, they're just being out.
Fallacy's comms are like they're not good. He's like, step it up, guys. He's like bitching mid-game at a tourney.
He's got to do something with his plasma pistol here.
Ooh.
What happened?
What did happen?
They're literally just having fun. They're genuinely having fun on this stage.
He should not lose this battle.
He got a
This is not
blank
something you see from a
Kiki.
pro very often, but Walshy just super clutch, pulls off a double shot there and wins that battle. Fallacy's got to be super down on himself at this point.
He double shotted him.
just
Now
embarrassing.
that's a skill gap right
How
there.
tough is a double shot?
Double shot's something you won't see from anybody but a pro. It's extremely hard to pull off. It's a
Double
quick
shot was
decision
extremely
shot.
hard. I never
can't do
was
it,
able
so
to do
that
that.
means it's super hard.
Meanwhile,
When you think about it, that's a dirty play. That's a dirty play.
T-Square's trying to keep his team in the game.
In a
here.
good
The
way,
rest of
not
his team
dirty
running
like
around
bad
chickens with
way.
their heads cut off, as they like to say. Back on
Top
the
back
farm.
on board with T-Squared, who he just looks frustrated for a number of reasons. He's by himself. His team's down by 7.
Eli's not gonna like you saying that, Spec.
Yeah, but he's got the sword here. Let's see if he can go on
Or
a run.
Speef, excuse me, I read that wrong.
T-Squared is a great competitor. Love him or hate him.
I never tried that. I was like 11. Okay, I could BXR and BXB, but I never tried the double shot.
And T-Square kind of trying to do it by himself.
That's the main thing. I never tried it.
Regroup, get him back into that middle area. He's got some help now. Teammates under fire. Gets 1 kill. Should be. Oh, he misses.
Sword was fucking insane in this game. Same with H2A. Sword was absolutely disgusting.
36-30 now, final boss. Still with a 6-point lead. Let's head over to Ogre 1.
Great accuracy across the map.
It was like what RRX, something like that.
Shots. Incredible accuracy. There's T-Square trying to get away. Oh, sword's down. Let's see what happens here.
40-30 now. Ogre 1's won just about every personal battle. Here's
Damn.
a double shot on Fonzie. Ogre 1 gets
Yeah,
down,
FB was
look at this
different.
double
FB was
shot.
different.
Look at this here. Now his first 3 shots are normal shots. We'll count them out here. Just 1. And here's 2. That's 3. Now 4 and 5. That's a double shot. Only pros can pull that off. It's incredibly difficult to get. And also, in a battle like that, it's incredibly handy to have in your back pocket.
That is actually really hard to do. That is so hard to do.
Good. They're up now by 10. We're back on board with Ogre 1, who is picking off Defy with the grenade there. You know he has his pet,
That's
his
true, Ant.
Chinese water dragon. He named it Master Chief after the
He
main
sure
character
did.
in Halo 2.
Sure did. He loves this game, man. There's no denying it. He's also tied with Walshy, he and his brother, as the all-time winningest duo of tournament wins.
It's 46 now, 47 to 34. You saw the sword come free. Ogre 1's got it. This match
How many
is coming to an
wins
end
does Walshy have?
very quickly.
Just a matter of time.
Yeah, there's only stock controllers back then. A Duke and, like, what was the S controller? Only 2 types of controllers.
Got some shots in there on T2.
Not like today.
On the ends of it, with T2, of course, going down.
Everyone contributes. Saiyan gets the final kill, 50 to 37. Final boss leads the series 5 to 2.
I'll tell you what, that was a statement by Final Boss. Every player goes positive. That's more
Over
kills
2
than
was
deaths.
fucking
You
shitting,
just
bro. Over
don't
2
see
went
that on the
14
MLG
and
circuit.
12 with 7 assists. I thought it was
They were
14.
showing just how dominant they
14
are.
kills,
They're a force to be reckoned with.
12 assists,
Fallacy, the
7
lone
assists,
star
or
you saw there from
7
Straight
assists.
Rippin'. Hey, let's take a look at the play of the game. What else?
Is
Of
T
course.
squared over there? I got presents for him.
I mean, this is just crazy. This is Walshy getting into T2's head, making that statement. That
Well, the
we've been
skill gap
talking about,
nowadays is
and
just
also setting
different.
the tone.
It comes in,
Once this
it's
happened,
just
it
a
seemed
different
like
skill
Straight
set.
Rippin' fell off
But the
their
double
game.
shot back then
And
was very
again,
hard.
Walshy playing
That is still to this day one of the hardest mechanics in Halo.
Declared our week 2 winner. Straight Rippin', they need a miracle.
But they
A
just
week 2
beat
free-for-all
Carbon.
1v1 Halo 2 champion is Team Carbon's Karma. He beat Straight Rippin's Fonzie here in Dallas to take home his 2nd consecutive free-for-all championship. And to check out more FFA action or to see how you can take part in an
Big Rumble
MLG
spawned the
event,
back, so
go
Klein
to
really stretch your fingers
MLG
out. I don't know how I did end myself. I used to do
Halo
back in
2
the day.
action is
Pretty
on the
sure I
way.
used to do.
The Boost Mobile Major League Gaming Pro Circuit. Powered by.
But I didn't have like the fingers I have now. I think I probably did have long fingers. I just didn't think about it. That's probably why I like the Duke.
Welcome back to the Boost Mobile MLG Pro Circuit. Final boss has a 5 games to 2 lead on Straight Rippin'. First team to reach 6 wins takes home the Week 2 championship. Now, Game 3 of the championship match is Team Ball on Lockout. The objective of Team Ball is to hold on to
I'm assuming it's the best of set, like a best of 11, because like it was.
If neither
They're
team
up
reaches
5-2
5
in
minutes
Game
during
3.
regulation, the team with the most possession time.
They beat them in Game 5, I think, earlier in the tournament.
At the start of the game, Walshy goes for the oddball in the center of the map. Once he has possession, he heads towards blue base and drops down into the green room. Now, most teams wouldn't go down there, but Final Boss executes their innovative new strategy
This is a strat that was still used in current time. Yeah, it was much smaller, much
Walshy's
smaller.
strong close-range fighting helps him protect the oddball and gain valuable time.
Uh-oh!
Walsh is so sick.
Meanwhile,
Fallacy got no mental game, bro. Fallacy got no mental game. He got no mental game.
Uh-oh!
Walsh is so sick.
Imagine hearing that in your comms. Like you just hear the other teammate is like complimenting the other team.
before they can get near the ball carrier.
Come here, T2!
The answer is hard as hell to break.
The Final Boss trio of Ogre 1, Ogre 2,
It was either the
and Saiyan
window strat or
elevate
green
the
room
entire
strat.
Straight Rippin' team and provide great protection for Walshy, who is below, picking up time.
Game over.
Now that's just two TVs because there's no
Works to a T,
there's
completely
no
throwing Straight Rippin' off.
response
Final
time.
Boss easily wins the game.
So that's all they wrote. Final boss takes the match 6 games to 2 and claims their 2nd straight MLG tournament win. Checking out the season's point standings now. Final boss.
Who was
with
on
2
Storm
consecutive
Venture
tourney
and
wins
who was
is
on
in first
EX?
With 4,000 points. In 2nd, it's Straight Rippin' with 3,200. Carbon
Looking
is
at
in
these
third
teams
with
is like
2,800.
nowadays is
Fourth place
insane.
is Team EX with 2,100.
They are Oramagi. They are definitely Oramagi.
This tournament, the Scion Player of the Week is It Was Luck. He's always been a solid team player, but showed he has the individual skills to match, finishing 2nd in this week's amateur free-for-all bracket. Congrats to It Was Luck, the Scion
amateur
Player of the
free-for-all
Week.
bracket?
For more about this pro and other
Fonzie,
stuff, go to
you got to get top 8 to beat the 1v1s.
The next stop on the MLG Pro Circuit is Anaheim, California.
Can Final Boss continue the unbeaten streak? Can Carbon take yet another step toward their first title?
And it's when Karma lost a lot of weight. Dude, what an incredible show. Ahead of its time, bro. Ahead of its fucking time. I wonder if this person has all of them. May the strongest will survive. What's this? Episode? What's this? it's like best of. It's a best of. I thought it was like a TV show. See, I wonder how much he has. He has this one, and then this one. He has all of them. He has all of them. It was only one season. It was only one season. Yeah, there's 7. There's 7. So one. Wait, this one. Supposed to be episode 1. Are the same thing? Different. Different. I'm not sure. He's got all the shit. Oh, this is 2007. It's 2 years. I was on for 2 years. Wait.
Nexy, he is on. Let's jump salt here from
Alright.
Griffin.
This is just a game. This is the game. Wow. He's got. It was on for 2 years. The TV show was on 2 years.
Many have played it. Few
No
have
fucking
mastered
way.
it. And only the elite will compete for the ultimate prize. The next generation.
It was on for 2 years. What? What? It was on online. I never seen it. I never seen the season 2. I only saw the season 1 back in the day. What the fuck? Wait, season 2 was on USA? What? What? No, they were all on USA. I think. Like, see, at least the 2006 season, I know was on USA. Bro, look at the changes in the graphics and whatnot. Look at the changes. Oh my god, bro. Dude, it's so good. It's so good. All right, do you guys? I do want to watch the scrim, but do we? Like, I know you guys probably want to keep watching this. I can't tell. You guys tell me because I do want to watch the scrim because that was a great scrim yesterday. So you guys tell me, what do we do? Because I do love watching this. This is like a blast from the past. This is a blast from the past. Okay, you guys tell me. You guys tell me. Okay, press 1 for to continue the MLG Pro Circuit, or 2 to watch the scrim. Okay, 1 to watch the Pro Circuit, or 2 to analyze the scrim, because I do want to watch the scrim. I do want to watch the scrim. I'll say it once. Now I'm in a pickle. Now I'm in a pickle. The Stubline wants to watch the scrim. I'm in a pickle. I'm in a pickle. Let me look at the Halo Data Hive at least. Let me look at Halo Data Hive. I haven't looked at the Halo Data Hive. Let me look at Halo Data Hive. Because this was a great scrim. This is a great scrim because they ended in a tie, which does mean that 4 of a kind is improving. They are improving. So I think I'll watch the scrim for a little bit, and then we can continue. We can continue when I get back on later this week. Okay? Because I'm going to take a couple off days, but we'll continue watching the MLG Pro Circuit because that'll always be there. That'll always be there, but the scrims are going to be different every single week, or every single day, excuse me. They tied in kills? What the fuck? That's insane. That is insane. Over 14 games, they tied in kills? That is absolutely insane. Absolutely fucking insane. How many people are in champion rank? There's no champion right now, Brutal. It's only Onyx. Only Onyx, sadly. Yeah, there was like that's the thing with Shopify is they lock in towards the end of this, like middle of the scrim. I think the first few games, I don't even like. I think it's just them warming up. To be honest, World 2 waking up. I think it's just like I don't know what it is, but mid scrim they just start to turn it on. But like they're even in kills. Preston had a 1.06, best on the team. Frosty 0.96. Preston had the most kills. Most kills on the team, and almost the most assists. So Preston doing his thing again, and Lee Stess as well. With the second most damage taken, which is a fucking crazy stat line. Second most damage taken with the least amount of deaths means he's staying alive, which is that's his specialty. And Frosty, a 0.96, last shot a 0.9 with the most assists, and he does have the most damage per usual. And then World 2, a 0.99. World 2 going neg. I know he's not happy about that. World 2 don't usually always be going neg. And then Precision 1.0. I heard Precision was doing extremely well. Almost the most assists, very evenly distributed assists among 4 of a kind. Snakebite a 0.8. And then Talik a 1.1. Talik doing his thing still. And then Trippy a 0.9 with the most assists right next to Precision. Now it looks like a game score. So 4 of a kind won 200 to 130. 4-3 origin flag. That went to OT. I saw that one. This one I do want to watch because 4 of a kind dominated this game. I didn't see it, but I just saw the score. They dominated this game. Streets King was kind of close towards the end, but not too close. Not too close. It was like it was 4 of a kind trying to slay towards the end, and that's why I think Shopify was able to get those 2 caps. Then Shopify started to turn it around on Aquarius 3-2. I think that's a game type that 4 of a kind got to work on. They did better against Shopify, but in the Pro League they got waxed. And then 245 to 182 Lattice Ball, 4-0 Live Fire Hill, 3-2 Empyrean Flag, 4 of a kind coming back. And then Shopify 200 to 135 Recharge Ball, close Origin Slayer. They've had some very close Origin Slayers. Last time they played, I think it was 50-48 or 50-47. And then 4 of a kind won again. 250 to 17 Live Fire Strongholds. They got their get back from the previous game. And then 2-1 Lattice King, Shopify 200 to 142, and then 4 of a kind win the last game 3-2 to make it a tie. Recharge King. All right, so if you guys watch this, you guys let me know which games I should watch. Which games? I think I do want to watch the Recharge Strongholds first. Watch that 100%. And then what else? All the ads going. I do want to watch Recharge King or Strongholds, Live Fire Strongholds. Then let's pick another. Live Fire King might be good too. I do want to watch a different map. Let's see. You guys tell me. But the first one I'm watching is Recharge King. And then I want to see where I go from there. Said Rotu waking up, give him a few games. I think that is how it usually is for him. That's how it usually is for him. Let's see if I can find it. Because I've never seen Shopify lose in that fashion at all, ever. I've never seen them lose in that fashion whatsoever. Okay, we'll watch a few games, and then if y'all want, we can go back and watch the USA show.
Yeah. Back to
I saw like at the end. I just tuned into the end, and I saw the score. I didn't see the game. Last shot was complaining about precision exit lag. When you say precision exit lag, who's using exit lag on 4 of a kind? 4950 Slayer. I'll watch that one too, bro. Just remind me if I forget.
We got red stairs down tower, up tower somehow.
But something I noticed is that in this scrim, I think it was probably just like more. I think it's 4 of a kind improving, but I think it was probably just an off day for Shopify because they didn't have as much teamwork in the games that I saw as they usually do.
NB. If you Kimbo.
Let me know if it's too loud.
Bon turn on me in C plot stacks.
They started winning. I know he turned it off on Aquarius flag. I saw that. He turned it off at Aquarius flag.
Nice good shit, Mount. Yeah, that's good play. I'll spawn day. We got hell. Pipes in, 2 shots.
I just want to watch different maps. You know what I'm saying? Like the actual maps.
Turbine on me. Turbine, bro. Turbine, please. A-cat, top A now. One guy was turbine behind you.
Y'all think that 4 of a kind is still the
dropping now.
solidified number 2 team? I do. I want to see.
2 and 8 now.
I think it's like a better way to route servers to you.
One shot top
you get routed to the best server, Zach.
Yeah, I'll stay long.
It might not be the best explanation if you're 5, but I think that it just makes it makes it so you connect to the better server whenever you are playing. It's more so used by people in Europe and people in like unfavorable places or regions.
I heard it. I'm playing red. Okay, A-cat, top red, bro. Top red with shock.
Precision's in Texas, so I don't think there's a reason to be using it in Texas. Yeah, I think so too.
Nice,
Baytown.
3.
SSG versus SR Knight. I'm excited to see that too. I'll be definitely watching that as I get ready for the gym.
CK's weak. One guy back solid enough to get a bullet. That's fine. Good play. I'm still digging up. Green.
They have a 3 cap now, but they lose this and they don't get much time afterwards.
Give me capacity.
Could be a nice little distraction for this person at C.
One more back to you. I'm going back to you, I think.
Whoever shocked, that was a good play.
Yeah, it's C-pot now, precision. Yeah, I'm going stacks on him.
He is so halfway capped.
Absolutely top A, bro. I'm here.
I like the rotation from Wyatt right there. That's a really good rotation to go over to A, help his teammates. A lot of players wouldn't do that. They would just keep on trying to fight C.
Never kill Trippy. Watch out, then. Your bottom A is that.
And Precision came in out of nowhere. I think he's probably the person that told him he's got camo. He's got camo, that's why.
A-cat now out. A-cat at tower camo.
The thing is with them
Your
tying
person
scrims to executioner is
Yo,
that
we got B, so,
they've been
stick
getting
right, so we got
closer and
Bouncer on
closer in
remember
scrims.
Star?
Like they've been winning one extra
One guy
game
Bouncer,
every
Bouncer
single
on you.
scrim, which that to me to me is a sign of improvement.
Nice. Yeah, better see, nice. We got Mangler, we got Bouncer now, tall like one shot. We got C-Pot as well.
Oh my goodness, another ad? I do need premium. Who's your favorite player in the Pro League? Who's your least favorite player? I wouldn't say I have a least favorite player at all.
I got.
There's nobody in the Pro League that I have a least favorite, or that I like the least. But my favorite to watch right now, I'd probably say Cycle, Last Shot, Tolic, and Snakebite, and also like no order as well. No order. I'm just like picking two from each team. Collect, Falcated, and then Sirion and Boosie, like the top 4 teams.
Nobody top in, nobody in.
Those are my favorite players to watch right now because I feel like they're always doing some damage on the map, and they're always being efficient. But no least favorite player. I mean, least favorite player, like or the player I think's been making the worst decisions. Probably King Nick. He's like the nummy nut of last week. The combo, I think it'd be right now. I mean, I think it's definitely Ink. I'd say it's a toss up. It's a toss up between FaZe, Ink, and C9. It's dependent on matchups too, because like one team could beat the other and then they lose to the other. It's like it's weird. Matchups are really weird in Halo.
3 to 4.
Alright, they should have full control here. They have full control. PJ makes a great play. Great play by PJ. Get that kill fast.
C-Pot now. C-Pot going to tower.
Yeah, Donkey of the day. I call it Nummy Nut of the day.
2 bottom mid now.
But King Nick is the Nummy Nut of the day from last week, without a doubt.
Came one shot, nice.
The plays he was making against Shopify and just kind of costing C9 in certain situations.
Yeah, top A, 2 shots,
like causing the win condition on recharge strongholds, causing the cap on live fire, and also dying with the snipe on, or not live fire, Origin. Dying with the sniper on Origin, which catapulted them into just getting a whole bunch of caps towards the end of the game with 2 minutes left. Nummy Nut of the day is King Nick.
Bouncer now to X, you're good.
We're gonna always have a Nummy Nut of the day if there is one.
Top red now. One shot. We're gonna C-Pot now. Absolute tower.
That's also something I've noticed too about 4 of a kind is that they're just moving very fast and getting trades. Very fast at getting trades.
Yeah, I'm playing for Cam.
Like every time Shopify gets 1 cap, then 4 of a kind's right there to rotate or get the kills that on the people that do cap the hill.
Kill.
That was a good kill.
One gets stacked. Nice. 2 dead.
Donkey of the week dev? No, we're talking about in game.
Nice. 4. Good see. Yo, it's gonna be. Get ready. A tower.
See how they're moving extremely fast to push that guy C off spawn?
I'm here.
They got roll 2 off. Snakebite came out of nowhere. He gets enough damage on last shot to where he can't go for the hill right away, especially with somebody rotating the beat. So they went for 2 different strongholds at the same time, and it's working out. They can try and put some pressure on this guy. See, there might be somebody coming long fast. Yep. There they are.
Oh, fuck. We're gonna see about now.
C9 plays today as well. C9 has a scrim today as well, like Nick against FaZe. That'll be an interesting scrim. That'll be a very interesting scrim. Some very good scrims today. Got C9 versus FaZe, and then SR, Inconceivable versus 4 of a kind. I've been waiting for Inconceivable versus 4 of a kind. I think that's a great matchup. That was a great game from 4 of a kind. Damn, that was fast too. It wasn't looking like the game score was going to be like that, especially from Last Char's point of view. But it's just the way that they were getting their kills. Like 4 of a kind was getting their kills on Shopify every time they capped the hill, every single time. Like they did an impeccable job.
Probably could have just made it a little like safe there at the end for a second.
Of just like negating them capping the hill. All right, I'm trying to find Origin Slayer first. We'll watch Origin Slayer, then we'll go back. Origin Slayer's close.
Yeah, we definitely could, yeah.
Where's that?
Yeah.
There we go. When Last Shot did turn his cam off, that's when he started to go crazy. Most screens at 4 p.m. East. Thank you, Pabs. I didn't know what time they were at. Yeah, it's a big Halo day. A very big Halo day.
Yeah, they're maze. Red maze, red BR, red maze, red BR. And
Shopify changed up the strat. They changed up the strat. Frosty's going bottom mid now to grass.
Maze never done. Nice, bro. Good shot, 2 done.
World 2 is still going silver to maze, or maze to maze, basically. Then Frosty goes bottom mid.
She's a rocket, yeah.
I didn't see where Preston went, but they did change up the strat a little bit.
Yes, rockets to me. Watch out, absolute pyramid. Rocket space. He's great. He's red maze under you. Red maze under you. One shot. Mine was over.
I hope this kind of kills that combo of Four of a Kind not playing fast, because they are playing very fast.
Red BR. I'm dead, brother. Silver.
Team shot is just great too. Great team shot.
Blue maze, blue fountain.
I wish I could hear Four of a Kind scrims or comms. Excuse me. That since the last two SR Four of a Kind scrims were both really even. We'll check if this is the same game types Four of a Kind is winning versus them. I do it when I'm working. That's a good idea. That's a good idea, Eli. I will. As I know, I can actually look at it right now. I know that Recharge Ball was the game that they ended on last time. I can do this. This is the one, I think. Yeah. Good point, Eli. Good point. Fantastic suggestion. So I don't think they're going to be in order, but they could be in order. Let's see. Four of a Kind won Live Fire Ball. They won that last time. I know that. Or no, they didn't. This is the same scrim. Make sure. This is 8-18. Let me see. Is that the last one? Yeah, it is. It is. Shopify won this one. And then Four of a Kind won Origin Flag. And then they won Origin Flag again. Recharge Stronghold. Four of a Kind won that. But they won it in a more dominant fashion this time. Much more dominant fashion than the Streets Hill. Four of a Kind won this, and last time Shopify dominated on this game type. They dominated. I see a lot of corner camper comments though. Gotta be faster. The thing is, PJ, I see that shit too. But they don't understand when people say that. And Buenos Dias offline. Buenos Dias, homie. They don't realize that that's how you have to play the game. You have to sit in a corner because another aspect of like the skill set is going to be awareness and checking your corners whenever you're going like past certain areas. You have to do that. That's extremely necessary. And that if you don't do that, if you don't check your corners, then it's going to bite you in the ass the moment that you don't do it. So you have to do it. There's going to be times where it's all about the situation. Halo is just so situational. Like there's going to be times where you know you have numbers and you're going to have information on the last two or whoever, then you're going to be able to push forward and just be able to not check your corners. But if there's all four alive, you got to be playing a little bit cautious while trying to play free and put pressure on the map and take space. It's necessary. People that just think that you got to just fly around and it's just completely wrong. They're completely wrong. They don't understand that there's a higher level of gameplay that is played. You don't have to do that. You don't have to just sit still. You don't have to just not check your corners. You don't have to just keep on flying. That's like the weird thing about people's perspective on Halo now is that they think that you just have to be flying because you have advanced movement or because you see Last Shot flying around or Bound and Legend flying around or whoever from previous teams. But there's going to be people like Frosty on this team that have to anchor and make sure that if they have to have the whole game in front of them, because if they don't, they're not anchoring or they're not watching their teammates back, then everything else is going to collapse. I think we can be faster at times. Playing Halo, you got to do both. I see you guys like improving and increasing your speed. I definitely see that. It's apparent, especially in that Recharge Strongholds game. Like every time that they were going for a stronghold, you guys would be right there on their ass to make sure that they weren't able to get that stronghold for free, which is important. Opposed to people being able to be comfortable, get that stronghold, and then move forward to wherever they want or anchor in whatever position they're in. You can easily tell the adjustments in your guys' gameplay. It's very, very apparent, and you can see that you guys are improving steadily at a steadily fast rate. Complaining or dying to it. LVT because they don't have the bodies alive. Exactly, Mecca. Exactly. Like no matter what people say, you have to corner camp sometimes. You got to play like a bitch. At times. Like whether it's going to sit in pocket on rockets or sitting back green and sitting on the quantum, you have to do it. And it's different now because obviously the meta is more faster paced, but that's just because the game has evolved and the meta's evolved. But in the beginning, it was very slow. Like year one, very setup based. But now it's you get your setup, you get your information, you get your damage, then you push. But if you don't have full information, then you have to be more cautious about how you move around the map. Like it's a very apparent. But no, definitely, PJ. No, thank you. Thank you for that. I can see it. It's if other people can't see it, I see it. Like I see the massive changes. And that's why like each scrim, you guys are getting like you guys even just winning one game each scrim more. That's a good idea from Eli to look at the game types. Like that's improvement. Like say for instance, recharge strongholds, you guys won that last time, but this time you won it in a dominant fashion. You know what I'm saying? And then Streets King, you guys got dominated last time on that. No disrespect, but then you guys have improved on it, and now you're also you were in the same position as Shopify. Like in this scrim, you were up 3-0, but then you guys were just slaying, and then like that's when they got their 2 caps because that's when the hill went to I think like blue square. They got that cap, and then you guys were just slaying around the cafe hill. But the cafe hill is really easy to control. Like if you just have people flying around and dictating the spawns towards red room or C, you can control that cafe hill really well. But once it goes back to the B hill, that's when it's going to be more difficult because you're going to have to die a couple times probably in your setups to be able to actually compete and get a cap. But I see the improvements. Let's see. Recharge flag or let's go Empyrean flag. Let's see Empyrean flag. You guys won that this time, or no? Yeah, you guys won that this time. Empyrean, you guys won that again. Same score. And then Light Prior, King. I think you guys lost that this time. I think you guys lost Light Prior King. You guys lost Light Prior King 4-0. So Origin Slayer, I know you guys won that last time or this time in a 50-49. You guys won it 50-47 this time. I think for me, I was always played pretty fast and aggressive in all Halos. It's just about trust in the game making sense. Yes, exactly. You need to. You have to have information. This game, Halo's just an information game. It's an information and numbers game. I know you know that. I'm saying it for the rest of the people. Like you cannot just do certain things and unless you have information from the rest of your team. And it's difficult for people to understand that when they're watching scrims because they don't have full comms, and that's what's dictating players' decisions. But you've always played fast, PJ. You've always played fast, and if you have to adjust, then you adjust. That's why you've been at the top for so long because you know to make those adjustments and you know how to adapt in the future whenever things come about or when different things come about. Was that even in Titans kills? That's insane. Yeah, I saw that, Eli. 976 to 976. Fucking insane. I don't even know how that's possible. I don't even know how that's possible. But also, Eli, that shows that it is very, very fucking even with these two teams. And it comes down to certain decisions in game. Okay, it's not going to be the skill. It's the teamwork is on the same, like, Forbicons teamwork is on par with Shopify, but it's going to come down to split-second decisions and knowing what to do in those split-second moment or those moments. It's not going to come down to skill. It's not going to come down to shooting. It's going to come down to actually, like, you have your window of opportunity if you get this many dead or you have this many people alive, and you have to make a play before they actually spawn up or before they're able to get eyes on you. Chopped up more damage. I think says Forbicon was more efficient off their damage. I agree, Eli. I agree. I 100% agree. Good fucking point. That's why you're Eli the Ninja. Geeky. But that's a great point, Eli. Great point. They did have more damage. But that's what I expect from like having Wyatt. Wyatt's always going to be doing the most damage. But it's about like I always look at damage taken. I think damage taken is a very important stat because you want to compare damage taken to the deaths that people have. Like for instance, Preston, I think it's this scrim. That's the other one. Preston had 80,000 damage taken, the most on the team, but also the least amount of deaths. So that to me shows that he's surviving a lot while being a distraction for the rest of the team, which is what Preston is special at. That's his bread and butter is his survivability and just buying time for the rest of the team. That's a good point, Eli. I'm going to mention that. I'm going to look at that more as well. Let's see. Now, where was I at? This is the new one. Let me go back to the old one. I was at Lattice Ball. Shopify won that 290. Find Lattice Ball. Shopify won this still 245 to 182, but it's close. It's closer, which shows improvement. And I think that this was 2 rounds. That was 3 rounds. Then Aquarius 5-0. Aquarius this time 3-2, which is still an improvement. I think that's one of the game types that Four of a Kind can work on is Aquarius. I think that's probably their worst game type right now. What was the scrim score? It was 7-7, Tech Father. 7-7. It was tied. In scrim score. So it was tied in scrim score and then also tied in kills. If you look at this, 976 to 976. Four of a Kind do have more assists though. They do have more assists, but Shopify did outdamage them, which is by what, about 7,000 to 8,000. But that goes into what Eli said about them being more efficient with their damage. On that game type 2 scrims before, which one was it? Lattice Ball? Aquarius. You're talking about. I think that Aquarius is like, it's like, what's the word I'm looking for? It's a toss up for you guys right now. But I think that's like the only game type that I'd see like that you guys could improve on a little bit. And I say that mainly because of the Pro League, but I think that's because you guys didn't, like people were saying, because you guys didn't have your original coach, which I do think trade does aid into that. You guys play on Aquarius, but I don't think that Cherish is a bad coach. I don't know if people know that Cherish was your coach for the past Pro League match. I don't think so. But let's see, Livefire King, Shopify 1-0, Livefire King, Orvacan won this time, 3-2. Improvement. Or actually, I saw that before. I was on Aquarius. So Recharge King is that where I was at. Recharge King, 4-of-a-kind. Recharge King, 4-of-a-kind. Or no, that's not it. Where's it? 4-of-a-kind, 3-2. Same score. I want to see how that works because 3-2s could be weird. 3-2s could be weird because you could be up 3-1 or 3-0, and there could be a certain amount of time left, and then that's when you're just trying to slay, and you're also allowing them to cap the hill because you don't want to just sacrifice yourself and desperate for the hill because you want to make sure you maintain map control. And then, let's see, where's that? I'm gonna go to the newer one. Okay, I was at. Richard King. All right, I was looking at the older one first. That was before. Streets Ball 269. Streets Ball 200 to 142. Still improvement on that. Because the biggest improvement I'd say is on Recharge Strongholds thus far. Like since looking at it, Recharge Strongholds and Streets King. Definitely. Talik is disgusting. He's been playing incredible. It's just he doesn't stream or anything, so people don't know how great he's doing unless they're watching other people's point of view. You know what I'm saying? But Talik has been doing his fucking thing. Talik he's really come into his own on this team. It's a weird one because we had been winning on it, and for like a week we just got slammed on it. Yesterday was much normal. Yeah, I think yesterday was much more normal. Talik on a team where he can shine. He's definitely shining. I think this team plays into everybody's strengths. Like I think once they got Snakebite on the roster, that changed the whole direction of this team. Like they massively improved. No disrespect to the Descendant, but Snakebite getting on this roster, bro, that made them a top 2 team. When they got top 6 at Birmingham, they were still doing well for Shopify in the online cups with Descendant. But once it got to LAN, it wasn't the same. And then when Snakebite got on the roster, it was just only uphill from there. Only uphill. Was it Solitude Slayer? I don't think they played Solitude Slayer in the last scrim. I don't think they played Solitude Slayer here. I think they only played Origin Slayer. Yeah. And then Livefire Strongholds. I think Shopify won that this time as well. Livefire Strongholds 250-17. And then 2-1 Lattice King. Let's see, 3-2 Lattice King. So still close to King game. Still very close King game. And then Recharge Ball, Shopify 1. That's the last one. Recharge Ball 200 to 135. Shopify is very good at Recharge Ball, I'd say. I think that's one of their better game types. It's about the same score, honestly. 200, 136, 200, 135. Damn near the same. Why disrespect Head Shake when winning the Origin Slayer? No, Moon, I didn't. I'm actually watching that right now, though. I'm watching that one right now. I'm gonna make sure I look for that. Can I see it from Wyatt's point of view? Game and then he started clapping cheeks. Talik is disgusting.
One shot blew up.
Talik is disgusting, bro.
I'm still stopping.
No, you're good, Moon. You're good. I was like, Eli had a good idea for me to compare the game scores when they scrimmed before, which is a great idea, fantastic idea, and I'm gonna do that more often to see the improvement in both teams. And I want to see I was gonna watch this game because I knew it was close this game. It was close last time they scrimmed as well.
He's at red elbow still, and my guy was blue BR, and then he killed blue BR him.
But honestly, I'm surprised
red elbow back.
That Shopify has been losing Origin. That's a big surprise to me. Because that used to be one of their strongest maps. I'd say that it isn't so, but just them losing it in scrims is a surprise to me. No, it is just scrims. It doesn't amount to much.
Wait, cave on you.
That's the shit that they have won many tournaments on. Many tournaments or many matches on. Fucking ads. There's a lot of ads on fucking video.
From this area.
Free ad for Riot.
We Preston. One shot, dead.
Those are good shots. Damn. Those are good ass shots.
Yes. Red maze again on me. One shot, dead. One guy, red cave spawner.
Certain times you just got to go for the trade. A lot of people like to do the step back to try and win the battle, but sometimes you just got to trade. Like me, I will always go for the trade because it's better to just have that one person dead and be even 3-on-3 fight than just take that risk. Unless you know you're going to win.
Yo, man,
basically, there was just that thrust looked like you should have got away, but that's the fast sense that Wyatt plays on in the high hertz controller. He's able to hit shots like that.
Top right, one shot. Tarback still one shot. Still one shot. Tarback.
Moon, do you know what people were saying about
What's that?
exit lag or
Yeah,
something?
blue
I saw
BR,
people
blue
talking
BR.
about that in Shyways chat too. It's precision. Oh, he died.
Yeah, blue found blue maze.
But see,
Still
dude,
blue
look
found,
at how
blue
look at how
silver still,
four of a
blue
kind
silver
is just
and blue
collapsing.
maze.
Now they Shopify do
Blue
catch
maze,
up,
what do you
but
flag?
even them being up by this much is insane.
Nice. Yo, rocks are up. Rocks are up. Heard. Red BR. Watch out. Done.
That was good ass shots too.
I'll look window.
Exactly what it was.
Nice.
I wonder if
block
they
it,
are.
right over,
But I don't know
free
too
go,
much
free go.
about exit lag. I don't know much about exit lag at all. They could run from Shopify.
Oh, gonna be all blue. Yeah, get about to have you.
They have all weapons too, so this makes sense why they catch up.
Grass, go. Blue maze. Weak. Nice, good shit. Two dead.
Great use of the weapons.
I'm with you, Brett. I'm kind of with you a little bit. Yo, red front. Then.
Good rockets from Preston.
Looking red. Yo, red BR.
I saw people talking about it in Shyways chat. Something about exit lag. Something.
Nah, he spawned red, bro. Spawned red behind me. I can't. We got red BR.
But it's not like
red.
these players are too
red maze not going
split across the country, aside from World 2.
Matt, have you.
Matt's in Canada. Preston's.
we got
I don't know where
we got red
Preston's
flag.
at.
Yeah,
I don't know
I'm
where
here,
Preston's
I'm
at. I know
I
Brad's
can't
in
see shit.
Texas.
Blue maze?
Precision's in Texas.
He's angling you.
Wyatt's in Georgia. PJ's in Florida.
I'm trying to help you. I need you to give.
Should either be East or Central.
Yo, it's a snipe sheet.
Which should be decent for everybody.
Yo, one guy going blue up now. Yo, watch out, Miz.
Precision using exit lag. What's the evidence? Yeah, Ethan's still in Texas. He's in Dallas. What's the evidence for Precision using exit lag? Is it just an assumption or is there actual evidence?
Grass or some shit. Red maze weak sniping. We got grass. Good nade. Yo, weak maze too.
I have no idea. I feel like also when people say things like that, like not Wyatt, but people in chats, it takes away from the players like the players actually just playing well. Like this scrim to me doesn't have to do with the servers or anything. The only person I think it could be applicable to is World 2. But the servers, like, this is not the server. Like, the reason why 4 of a kind is doing better is not the servers. It's because they're improving. And they're just consistently improving. And if you can't admit that or see it, then you just blind. Because they are doing better each fucking time they scrim Shopify. And also, this is another big thing. They are the team that is scrimming Shopify the most, to my knowledge. Which is the reason why they're able to study them more and have more experience when they play them the next time. Because that's how you also improve versus the best team, is playing the best team. That's why. So when players say that shit, it's like taken away from 4 of a kind doing well. I saw people saying that 4 of a kind are online warriors and stuff like that. I'm like, bro, these are champion players. The only person that's not a champion, like, Precision's a champion in years, but the only person that's not a champion is Talik. But Talik's been playing like a champion. You know what I'm saying? He said people say good players can feel when someone's using exit lag. I don't think you can. Exit lag cube is something that you download. I think it's a program. I'm not too sure, so excuse me for my ignorance. But I think it's a program that you download, and it helps you routes you to the best servers, like, for you. You know what I'm saying? So, like, say if you're in Europe and you download exit lag, it would route you to the East server, or if you're in the UK, it routes you to the East server, opposed to like whatever American server or another American server like West or something that it should be. Yeah, intentionally route your connection to the server. Yeah, that's the best way to put it.
Just start sheet, go.
I don't think you can feel when somebody's using it unless it's just like a completely different server like than you've ever played on before. But this is usually whenever they play, it's always usually Central or East, like South Central or East, to my knowledge. In the chat yesterday, people make a lot of assumptions and will make an excuse to talk up or down players' teams. I agree. Ethan used to use it on Envy. Okay, so you used it before. Preston. So that's what's the word I'm looking for? That's prior evidence. I think you should just ask. Honestly, I don't think he'd be hesitant to tell you the truth. Because I don't think it's anything that you should be hiding nowadays. A lot of like exit lag would be on jersey sponsors. I saw a team like at Birmingham that had exit lag on their jerseys as a sponsor. Literally had it.
Me.
It was a good screen, Preston. You had a great screen, Preston. Great
Red
screen.
BR.
You need to show your point of view
We
more,
got
Preston.
red BR. We got red elbow.
I want to see your point of
as
view.
well.
And tell PJ, put your broadcast on too, because I want to watch your point of view as well. You and Ethan.
Blue cave. Yo, it's a top.
Nah,
blue
there's
BR,
nothing.
top
There's
cat,
nothing
top cat.
against exit lag.
Yo, blue sticky on me.
Nothing against exit lag.
Then?
People think it's like a form
see
of
limits, I don't see
viewing,
limits at
but
all.
viewing is like when you're literally taking away other servers and just making it connect you to one server. Like, if I keep it off, that makes sense. That makes sense, Preston. That's respect. That's respect towards them. That's respect to them.
Yo, still blue maze on me. Blue silver.
I think Four of a Kind is your toughest competition right now.
Red ball now. I'm running this, guys. I'm running this. Yo, back flag spawn, dude. Okay.
But that is respect towards the other team. Not too much
Nice,
respect,
right.
but you know that they're gonna be coming correct.
I'm up BR. Yo, window back flag. I'm watching cave.
But the only thing I don't like is when
Close
like
window
people,
pocket,
I'm
close
talking
window
about people
pocket.
in Twitch chats, not Wyatt, but people in Twitch chats like trying to say that if they're only winning because of this or whatnot, not actually thinking about the fact, not looking at the gameplay and thinking that they're just doing much better.
I'm starving. Can you recommend a good place to eat?
AI
Okay,
ads.
silver, maze. Nice, good shit, Preston.
He had some good ass rockets this game, Preston. That's like 5 kills of rockets, I think. 4 or 5 kills.
Yo, blue cave, 2 shot.
Jeez. I want to see your point of view,
Nice, we get
PJ. I
cave,
want to
cave,
see
cave.
it. I would love to
Push
watch
me.
your point of view
Right on.
because you've been playing great.
Upside, gonna be upside.
You're the worst of all time. No, you had some good rockets. Every time you got them, you put them to work.
2 seconds.
Like not
Yo,
even
yo,
just
yo, yo,
damage,
yo,
just getting actual kills with them.
Here, one shot. Yo, blue maze.
That's a good ass thrust from Wyatt though. That was a good ass thrust to try and take away the angle. That was a good thrust angle.
Top time now. He's on side, ready.
Also, something I'm noticing, Preston, is that in this scrim you were surviving a lot. You had the most
Here.
damage taken, but you were surviving a fuck ton.
I'm here. Wait, grass.
Trying to argue why players doing better. I agree with you, Halo.
Blue silver right now.
Instead of just like looking at the gameplay and giving them the credit.
Blue BR weak, going top cat. I'll snipe, just the
It's that snipe shit show.
fuck, I spawn here.
But you notice how Brad
I'll
sits
snipe.
and stays like alive when he's the last person alive? That is huge. That's that's a situation where you have to just play your life opposed to just trying to rush out and get kills. Because that's what we saw Ryan Noob doing in the Inconceivable Pro League match. Is Ryan Noob spawned up first, but he just ran top snipe at the end, like towards the middle, in the end of the game. And realistically, you have to literally sit still, wait for your teammates to spawn up. This is another aspect of Halo that people do not take into account. They just want to keep on playing fast. They just run. But Bittersweet said, wait, what? Bittersweet says it is? Wait, so but doesn't DSA work with LVT for the tournaments? Like they're the admins for the tournaments. More servers, more people on exit lag in the lobby. Worse the server is, to be honest, that's just a theory. That could be the case, Preston. That could be the case. I'm not sure. I don't know much about exit lag, so I can't say 100%. But I think that could be the case because it could just be like so many people trying to route to their better server, and then it could just be like up in the air at that point. You know what I'm saying? Where do you find the rulebook? I mean, this is the best way to find the rulebook. This is the best way. Like you go to the Pro League qualifier because we had LVT update the rulebook, okay? Because the rulebook was from last year, but we had them update it because you go all the way to the bottom. Now this is the updated one. Because beforehand it was not correct. It was saying that you couldn't play from Europe and shit like that. But we were trying to get them to change it, which they did, which I'm happy about. WLVT, because it was saying that you couldn't play from Europe, and it was in the qualifier that SSG or FaZe was playing in. And if people played against FaZe and they see the rulebook, then they would have to abide by it because it could just be completely fucking them. What's going on, Tommy? He said the game was held together with sticks and bubblegum. Didn't probably have nearly as bad of an impact as it does, but it just does with this game. That's a fact. Control F, search exit lag. Wait, on this? Oh, there's nothing in here. Yeah, nothing in here. But this is the one. I think this is the Pro League rule set in the handbook, not just the qualifier. I think it's like for everything. They did update it. think the reason why it could feel worse is because the program is routing to a better server. It's going more server lines instead of a standard server, more hands in the cookie jar. Yes, exactly. Especially if more people are using it. If more people are using it, then it's just a whole bunch of hands in the cookie jar, like eight, 8 hands in the cookie jar. That's a good question, Preston. That's a good question. Because they're allowed to play. If you guys didn't know, PJ, you guys are allowed to play in that tournament, the open tournaments, which I think is a little bit messed up for the open teams because they're the ones trying to get, they're trying to get points. The global tournaments. This one right here. These ones, but they're for points for the Halo Fest Open, which I'm surprised that the pro teams can play, but all the pro teams can play. It's a 2-day tournament though. It's seeding for the if you get points in this, like the 16 teams that have the most points, they are the ones that are going to get invites to Halo Fest. So it's not just like this. It's kind of 2 invitationals essentially, because one, you get invited by points and you get team passes. Like you get the first dibs at team passes. You don't need to play, PJ. You don't need to, because you guys are going to get an invite to Halo Fest regardless. So I think that the pro teams, like say like Ascending Baseline or Incognito, this would be good for them if they want to still go to Halo Fest and compete. Well, teams are seeded into the Cubs. What? Emmanuel, really? Excuse me. So the Pro League teams have the top 16 places or top 8 places in this already? I feel that's not required, but even no, that makes sense though. Halo, that makes sense. Like that's why I said if you're in an unfavorable region, then that makes more sense for exit lag. That makes a lot more sense. But if you're like in the U.S., like unless you're like Penguin in Seattle or World 2 in Canada, then I could understand. I would assume Pro League teams get auto into invitational. No, I'm surprised they get so seeded, but I think it's like because there's gonna be teams like you guys, Emmanuel. You guys will get an invite to Halo Fest, For a Kind, Shopify, C9. Those teams are gonna get invites to Halo Fest. But I think like say the bottom teams, if they still want to go and compete, then it would be good for them to play in this. But that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, PJ. Because you guys are allowed. Points still be valid. Yes, some of them, but not 10% of them. Eli, 10% of them are still valid. I don't know if it's going by. I don't know if it's going by points. That's actually a good question. I don't know if it's going by points for the pro teams or if it's going by your like your pro league seed. So like the pro league standings right now. I don't know. I don't know. That's because the pro league standings could change. They're gonna change every single time. So I don't know how it would work. But you don't get points for the pro league. I don't know how that's gonna work. It might just be the points already. Like they're just like they're nah. You guys don't need to play, PJ. You guys don't need to play. Like, regardless of you guys having an organization or not, you're gonna get an invite to Halo Fest because you are a team that's performing and doing well. So regardless, if you don't need to play, I probably would say not to play because it messes with teams that need points. Yeah, it might affect seeding for the invitational. Wait, so when you say invitational, Preston, do you mean like which invitational? You mean like the big invitational, $150,000 one? Because they're both kind of invitationals. Like the big one, okay. Now how does that seeded? How is that seeded? That's a good question. That's a good question. Cuz I don't know. But the second one is cuz the second one, Tommy, is like the teams that have the most points, they get the team passes. You know what I'm saying? Like if you depending on the points, you get the first dibs at team passes. So that's why I say it's kind of like an invitational, sort of kind of. Like let me see if I can find it. Thank you, Chubb. Thank you for the 4 months, homie. Thank you. Much love, very appreciate it as always. Welcome back, homie. Welcome back to aPGS, bro. Thank you for the 4 months and the prime. Thank you. Very appreciated. Thank you. This one, let me see where it says it. Okay. So one thing we want to touch on specifically was the Halo Infinite 4v4. If you competed at ATS events, typically open brackets of this magnitude require the purchase of a team pass to enter the tournament. Considering Halo Fest sold out before the information released, we decided to open up 16 team passes for the ATS community to secure ahead of the event. I thought they said it was going to be for points. So is it 32 teams or 16? I thought it was 16. I could be wrong. I had it up before. But that could be wrong. I thought they said. Well, here we go. Teams will be invited to purchase a team pass in order of most ACS points earned. That's why. That's why I was saying it's like kind of sort of invitational, because if you have the most points, then you get a team pass. If you don't have points, then I don't know if you get a team pass. But I think there's how many teams are going to be there? I got it here. I don't know. Did they say how many teams? They say how many teams are going to be? Is it 16 or 32? I don't know, PJ. I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know. Thank you, Cube. I love it too. It's perfect. It's perfect for the sub alert. But I don't know. The team you sign up will be considered your Halo Pass roster. Once a team purchases a team pass, that roster is considered locked. We'll go down the points list team by team until team passes are sold out. So that's why I say it's kind of an invitational too. So I don't think it's like an open tournament, so to speak. It's like if you do well in these online events, then you get an invite to Halo Fest. So you get the invite to get a team pass for Halo Fest. But if you don't want to purchase a team pass, then it goes to the next team. So they're just going by points. But I don't know if, like, say the bottom teams in the Pro League that don't make the Pro League finals, do they get an invite? Like, do they get points? Nah. You ain't gotta buy a pass, BJ. You don't gotta buy a pass. You guys are gonna be fine. You guys, C9, Inc, Shopify are all good to go. The only ones I think that are on like the cusp is probably Mercenaries, and FaZe as well. Incognito, Sending Baseline, and Mercenaries. They're only on the cusp. In or not extended regards to the Pro League players, teams getting autoed into Invitational. It's not, Emmanuel. I don't know. I don't think you guys get points for the Pro League. I don't think you guys get points. So that's the thing. Now you don't buy team passes in this point of your career, Chubb. You don't get points. Playing with little Gators, that's not bad, Preston. That's not bad. That would actually be dope if you guys play with Gators and you guys don't play with your full team. Because I think if you guys did play with your full team, then people would be a little bit discouraged. If the majority of pro teams, they get a little discouraged. You get just seeding into the first Open Cup. So, but does that mean that it's like kind of required for some teams? Does that mean it's kind of required? Are you guys going to be playing in Manual? Are you guys going to be playing in it? I don't think it's a bad idea to play in it just to be safe. Because when you say literature isn't clear, you're 100% right in the extent in regards to Pro League players. Because there's nothing, I think they do, like, this is something that, what PJ said, it is a good question for Richie. It is a good question for Richie. I don't know if he's in here right now. They also can be invited. Yeah, that's the thing. I did not think that pro teams would be invited. I did not think that pro teams would be invited to or be able to play in this. I did not think that would be the case. I thought this was just going to be strictly for the open tournaments because it says global open grassroots tournaments. That's what I was thinking. Like that's what. Yeah, they might some pro league teams. I say some, but not all. I say like the top 4. They are the ones that probably don't need to because they'll get invites to Halo Fest or the teams that are on partnered organizations. So a clip that Zane says is going to be out of town this weekend. Okay, that makes sense because they probably didn't expect to be having to play this weekend at all because it's a week off from the Pro League. Top 6 from the Pro League auto invite. That's the thing, PJ, because the Pro League is like I think Tool said this. Pro League has nothing to do with the HCS. Okay, Pro League. That's what Tool said. Pro League has nothing to do with the invitational at Halo Fest. They have nothing, no correlation. But I do agree with you. Because those are technically the teams that are performing the best. They're technically the teams that are performing the best, but the partnered organizations have the auto spots, I think. They have the auto spots. And then you have to think about them. They might be wanting to make it a global tournament. So because they do say in the wording, they do say global event with the global world's best players. So I'm thinking that they might be inviting different regions, like the best LATAM team, the best ANZ team, and the best EU team to round out the top 8. So I don't know. It's just ruining people's chances when we could be getting an invite. Exactly. Detriment to players' team trying to earn a spot in invitational. Yes, I agree, Emmanuel. You guys are making great points. Great, fantastic points. I think that Ryan should get an invite to Halo Fest. You know what I'm saying? But it's likely that it might not happen, Moon, unless they want to play in the open tournament, which is technically not it's an invite based upon points. It's still an open, but it's like you have to do well in these online tournaments. It's not like you can just go and purchase a team pass and play. That's the thing. That's what I thought. That's how it was gonna work. I thought that's how it was gonna work. I genuinely thought that it would just be you go to Halo Fest. The people that are going, they want to play with their friends and whatnot. They're gonna be able to sign up and play. I thought that's how it's gonna work. I don't know about how it's gonna work for other games. I think that's how it is gonna work for other games. But for Infinite, excuse me, for Infinite, this is looks like the criteria. How we not know this? Well, Richie was in here yesterday. He was in here yesterday, PJ. I don't know if anybody from HCS or Halo Studios is in here now, but I think that if they do see this, then they will probably try to clarify, and they should clarify as soon as possible. Hopefully, when does the registration open for this? I don't know if registration is open yet, so I hopefully if they can get this, like get that announced beforehand, I think that'd be good. I don't know if it's anything on registration. I thought I saw something that had to do with registration. No, it doesn't say anything about registration just yet. It doesn't say anything about registration. Nothing about registration. It doesn't say where it would be, where you register or whatnot. So it's still time. Still time. I cancel my tea time. No, you guys are good. You guys are good, BJ. Honestly, I think they should do the top 6 going invite. Like they should get auto invites to Pro League or to the Halo Fest event from Pro League, and then they can do whatever they want with the last 2 spots. No, I think you guys are good. But I say you guys are good because you guys are a great team. If you guys weren't top 2, then I think that, or like even if there's any teams that aren't top 4, like you guys, Inc. and Shopify and C9, I think that's when it gets dicey. That's when it gets dicey. But I don't like say SSG don't get a team. Okay, say SSG don't get a team. SSG still get an invite to Halo Fest because they are one of the partnered organizations. That's another like tricky situation because right now they don't have a team and they're still on the hunt for a team. They could be getting Inc, but it's not 100% yet because they have other offers. So I don't know. But I think that like say ascending baseline, it would be shitty to like play in the pro league and then not be able to play at the biggest tournament of the year. You know what I'm saying? That would be a little bit shitty. But it is based upon the best teams that are or the teams that are doing well throughout the course of the year. I think that they're looking at who does well in pro league and then that's who's going to get an invite. But it's a tricky situation with the partner teams. It's a very tricky situation because I don't really understand how they're gonna do that, or how seeding is gonna work. They haven't said how. See, that's another thing because that actually, PJ, I take back what I said. I don't know if you guys are good because I don't know how seeding is gonna work for Halo Fest, and if it's going by points, then you would want to play in this. You know what I'm saying? That's the that's the weird part. That's the weird part. So I think that I don't think there's anything. Let's look. I don't think there's anything that has to do with the seeding for Halo Fest. This is esports. This is esports. This one's esports. Invitational. So direct invitation process. Blah, blah. Nope. We won't be using a points criteria. Okay, so they won't be using a points criteria. So you might be good. I don't know how they would seed it though. I don't know how they would seed it if it's not points. I guess they just seed it how they want. I don't know. That's an interesting question. That's an interesting question. I don't know. Let's see. Friends from Halo Infinite. So the 4v4 is only 16 teams. It's only 16 teams. I thought it would be 32. I think they should open it up to 32. Made this shit so confusing. It is confusing, Eli. It is confusing. Because the pro teams, like, they're going to be auto-seeded into this, too. They're going to be auto-seeded into this. So any AM teams that play, like, say, all the pro league teams play, then the AM teams are just going to be 9 through whatever. And then they're going to be playing the pro teams early on in the tournament and then possibly not even make it to Sunday. It would be shitty to see an open tournament and then Sunday comes and it's just all the pro league teams just playing in a open bracket, you know what I'm saying, or a bracket tournament instead of like the actual league matches. But I think that it is going to discourage a lot of players from wanting to play. It will discourage a lot of people from wanting to play. But I do hope that they clarify. I don't know if they are saying when the information is going to, or when the registration is going to happen. So that's knowledge. Best anyway. The K ensures so there's going to be the points decay. succeeded by most HES points. The top 16 teams will be invited to purchase the Halo Fest Open 4 Team Pass. Guaranteed a Team Pass, it just simply determines invitation priority. So it is like, see, it is an invitational. It is an invitational, technically. It's technically an invitational. He's definitely team with Embor Moon. He's definitely going to be team with Embor. Probably like Embor breaking shot as Ezo, something like that. Or he could be playing with some pro players, or like that might not be competing on their actual team. Could be possible. Speaking of LVT on this gray area ahead of time is an issue. There should be some sort of coordination. I wish there was. I wish there was a manual, but that's why I said tools. Literally, I think he said in here or either here in or LVT chat that LVT, the Pro League, has nothing to do with the Halo Fest format. Nothing at all. Which I think is not. That shouldn't be the case. I think it should be the case, but I think it's because like I don't know how they're seeding Halo Fest because they don't clarify it. They don't clarify how they're seeding it. They just said that it's not going to be points, and they're already giving spots to organizations. What's going on, Melly? Top of the morning, homegirl. Top of the morning. So it's a weird gray area. Like you said, it's a very weird gray area. I gotta use the restroom. But I hope that somebody from HCS is in here, or Halo Studios, and they do clarify this, because I don't even think that in this they didn't clarify that Pro League teams can't play. It just says global events earn HCS points. It doesn't say that Pro League teams can't play. That's another thing that's weird, because a lot of people probably are going into this thinking that Pro League teams can play, but it's been like communicated to players that have asked about it, not in the public. But this needs to be public information. Okay, hold on, be right back. Well, if you want to play in the open Halo Fest, regardless, your goal is to have fun. Then G. You're a funny person. So when you say you're casting, Eli, is that because LVT going to be doing the production or casting at Halo Fest? LVT casters going to be invited to Halo Fest? That's intel. That's intel on the low. That's intel on the low. That's a great question. Because I want to know too. I want to know more. I want more clarification on this. LVT knows either. So they haven't communicated with you guys about anything about what's like how things are gonna go. They haven't said anything. I think they should. They should at some point. They should try and communicate with you guys, because it would make the most sense, like, to have the LVT casters and like Wes as well from the HCS crew because y'all have been involved in Halo this entire year. You know what I'm saying? Y'all have been the ones that are doing the work. So, like, I think that that would make the most sense. No disrespect to anybody else. No disrespect to anybody else, but I feel like that is deserved by you guys. That's why I say including West, because West has been consistently incorporated to all the LVT events and everything that's been going on with casting and still trying to keep Halo afloat. So I think that would make the most sense if they're working with LVT on an EHL on this with the ATS points. I think that it would make sense to try and involve you guys in the final broadcast of the year. I think that makes the most sense. I think that'd be a great idea too, because that's going to be the biggest stage, and also it's going to be the biggest tournament of the year where there's just people from all over, not just the Halo community or like the competitive Halo community, but also the casual community and the like Halo universe fans, Halo lore fans. I think that would make the most sense. I think that make the most sense. But I will say, where is it? They should clarify. It. Oh, here we go. Registration will be available soon. All points will go towards seeding the ATS Invitational and first priority to purchase a team pass for the Infinite Open 44 at Halo Fest. I wonder how much the team passes are going to be. I don't think they said how much the team passes are going to be, though. Yeah, they have not said how much the team passes are going to be. This one or this one? Actually, I think they're the same thing. No, they're not. They're not. So they have not said how much the team passes are going to be either. Now, the other events, it looks like those are going to be open tournaments. But this one's an invite. This one's technically an invite. Technically. You get entry into the tournament. You get entry into like the rest of the event. I'm pretty sure the event is going to be in the same place where the tournament is, but that's another question. But yeah, team passes are not transferable. So you do have to. It is an invite, so you do got to play in it. If you want to play if you want to play Halo Fest, you got to play in this. I think a lot of people were probably thinking that it's an open tournament. A lot of people probably think it's an open tournament because I don't know if HCS themselves uh, said that it's not going to be technically an open. It's going to be based upon like whoever gets an invite. Whoever gets an invite is going to be able to play. I didn't even retweet this. I got to do that later. Halo Fest ticks because my girlfriend. I want to be there regardless, working or not. You should be Eli. You and LVT should. You and LVT should, without a doubt. I don't think that. I think that that should be the case. That should definitely be the case. I feel like if you don't, then that's a little bit unfortunate, and it is shitty too because there's nobody else outside of like you and EHL that are trying to keep the scene afloat, especially LVT and Shopify with the Pro League. Like if we did not have Pro League, oh my goodness, oh my goodness. Like imagine if there wasn't an LVT, how would they do these tournaments? Like how would they host them? That's my question too. So I think that if EHL and LVT have done the broadcast from the past two tournaments this year, then LVT should. Teams players don't have to play in these for them. Towards the invitational, yeah, they don't have to play. I think Emmanuel is just better if they do. If you're not at the top of Pro League, because the top of the Pro League teams, they're going to be able to get an invite. And if you're on an organization that's partnered, but if you're not, like say you're Mercenaries or Ascending Baseline, if I was those two teams and also Incognito, I would be playing. If they want to compete, in this tournament, but they would still have to get their way to like make their own way to the event because the Pro League or the teams that get into the big tournament, they're going to be invited or have the travel coverage too. I'm pretty sure. There's travel coverage. I don't know if they said that 100%. I don't know if they said that. I don't know if they said that. It's an invitational. Massimo's about the group stage and double elimination bracket. Not the exact signs. I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know if I think that the teams that get an invite, they'll be getting what's it called? They'll be getting travel coverage. I would hope so. That the real issues they should have decided on the invites before these open start. It still change between now and then, so it could get weird. Do you think like that's true? That's true because teams that like say in Pro League, if you do well in Pro League, you could make a team change before Halo Fest. That is true. That is true. And that's like it wouldn't matter with points at that point. But I think they should have involved the Pro League and this, like the Invitational, because that is the best team and people could compete in it if they wanted. No, Pro League does nothing for Halo Fest, technically Infinity. They're just like monitoring who's doing well in the Pro League. They're monitoring who's doing well or who's competing and doing well. That's why it said ATS partner teams, and then top pros are teams competing consistently and performing well. And then the second part of the criteria to me that is like four of a kind who don't have a organization, like what Cube said. That's four of a kind. So like four of a kind, they're not going to get an organization or like Inc. unless they are getting something from the organization. Because if they don't, then they're just going to be representing them for free, essentially, and then they could be taking a cut of their prize money. But I don't think an org's going to take a cut of the prize money if they're not giving any salary. Basically, kind of has to play to make sure they get in Halo Fest. Yes, Infinity. But that's like not the top pro teams, I'd say. Not top pro teams. I agree, Preston. But the thing is, if SSG don't get a team, do they get an invite? Like, say nobody wants to sign to SSG if they're not offering salary. Do they get an invite? Still? Because who would they pick up? Or would they be forced to pick up a team? Someone say all 8 teams that qualify for Pro League get invites to Halo Fest. I think they want to invite. I think they want to invite global teams, like different regions. I think that's why. But that's why, like, why they should have involved the Pro League. Someone would sign to SSG just to make Halo Fest unless they're already qualified. That's the thing. But like, would they give SSG a spot over like say four of a kind, or like a European or like a foreign team would probably do it. A foreign team would probably do it. But like say four of a kind, they don't want to sign to any org or Inc. They still would be in that, and then that would be less global teams. You know what I'm saying? That's why it's weird. But they would be forced to pick up a team, or a team would be forced to sign to them, probably just to get to the tournament. And that's could be another factor when teams are trying to find orgs. It's like, all right, if we sign to this org, then we're 100% going. Like Cloud9's going to be 100% going. But also, what if they sign and they're doing shitty? Like, what if they're not a team that's performing well? That's another question. Like, would you invite a shitty team that's not performing well over one of the teams that is performing well just because they're an organization? And that's the weird question I have. Like, Eli Ninja the same as Eli X? Nah, Eli the Sensei, but not Eli X. Eli X is different. There does need to be more clarification, like in this announcement, like by LVT and by ATS, or better yet by ATS. ATS needs to clarify that Pro League teams are able to play in this. Definitely. That this may be a hot take, but I don't think SSG deserves all spot Halo best single things for Halo all year. It's like a lukewarm take, Moon. It's like a lukewarm take. It's not a hot take. It's a lukewarm take. Because you're not wrong, but they have done a fuck ton for Halo and Halo Infinite. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing. They have done a fuck ton. Have done a fuck ton. They did promise to have a team before Atlanta, or for, what did they say? I can't look at Reddit because I don't have an account. I got to make an account. But they said on Reddit, like Sean, the SSG CEO, they did say that they would have, I think this is what he said. He said, like, they were 100%, you could probably check Moon too. Like, he said that they would 100% have a team for Atlanta or something like that, or they might have a team for Atlanta but 100% Pro League or Halo Fest, something like that. Like, yeah, just not in 2026. Not in 2026, but they have done a lot. They've hosted some incredible home events. So that's why it's like it's a lukewarm take. It's a lukewarm take. What's going on? Fucking Drew. That's why that's why it's a weird gray area. It's a weird gray area because they, like, even C9, like SSG is, but the thing is SSG has been trying to sign a team. It's just at this point in the year, teams aren't going to just sign for nothing if they can get something from somebody else. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the issue. What's going on, Drew? What's popping? Oh, but like, what is, like, that's the weird thing, because they've been involved to some capacity, but like C9 was trying to sign a team throughout the year, but they just weren't offering anything besides peripherals and jerseys and merch. So that's why people weren't trying to sign to them. Plus, C9 doesn't have the best rep. They don't have the best rep. I don't see it, but they are trying to get. It's not that they weren't going to get signed, Avocados. And there is an organization that's looking to come back into Halo before Halo Fest, and I think that that org would offer a salary. So the thing is, they're not trying to downgrade just to just to sign. You know, they want to actually get an org that's going to pay them. That's the biggest thing. If they get an org that pays them, then they would be signing. But same with Inc. Inc. right now, that's the reason why they're not SSG, because they have other offers on the table. It's not like they're asking for a massive salary. I know that. I know they're not asking for anything like crazy, crazy. But they don't. If they don't need travel coverage to these events, then I think it's okay for an org to salary them and give them a little something, something, opposed to just signing and then getting jerseys to represent the organization. And that is definitely how I know Four of a Kind is thinking, and then Inc. is debating on where they want to go, because Four of a Kind they have had offers. They've had offers, and they also were getting salary under Luminon. They just had a falling out with Luminon because Luminon didn't communicate properly. But SSG or Inc. They were going to be SSG, but they changed because they have now other offers. I think from Omit. I think there are other offers from Omit, because that's what Rappy was saying on Twitter, and he has a good relationship with Collect. And that's also a great team to sign. I'm not gonna lie. If you're gonna sign a team, you're gonna want to sign either of those two teams. They're gonna be the top picks. They're gonna be the top picks, without a doubt. But that's why I say that if they get an org, they're gonna want a salary, a little something, something. They're not gonna want to just go to these events for free and then just wear these jerseys for free. They'd rather wear the street clothes. That's the thing, avocados, and I know that because that's what PJ said. PJ said that in here, that if they aren't getting a decent offer, then that's gonna be it for them, or that's there's going to be Four of a Kind, because they're making money. They're making money streaming, other avenues of income or revenues of income, like streaming. Pro League also getting money. Like they've made 500 apiece already in the Pro League. I don't know if they get paid out immediately, but they do. They do get paid. SG should sign Lucid Collect roster. All four players on SSG at points. Well, they were going to. They were going to, but now SSG has to be competitive. Now, I do think that SSG has more of a budget since they had done well at EWC. I think in Rocket League, they did really well at EWC and Rocket League. So they do have more bread to spend. I don't think that bread is coming in right away. They do have more bread to spend. But it's about that. That's the thing. That's why they were SSG, and that's why they stopped being SSG. That's the reason. Because they were going to go to SSG, but then another org came in and said, hey, we're offering you this, or we're offering you this, and SSG has to match that if they want to sign the team. But whatever org doesn't sign, like say SSG doesn't sign Inconceivable, I think they're gonna try and go for Four of a Kind. But I also think that that organization that is trying to come into Halo at a Halo Fest, I think that they have their eyes on Four of a Kind, so they could be waiting out for that. They could be waiting out for that. Now I don't know about that 100%, but I do think they could be waiting out for that. I think. But you guys didn't hear it from me. Actually, you did hear it. Did hear it from me. But remember, like the keywords and what I'm saying is coming back into Halo, coming back. So they've been here before. They've been here before. So I think they might have their eyes on Four of a Kind, but I'm not entirely sure. Okay, not entirely sure. But they should be coming back in because there's gonna be a 4v4 that should be hosted by that organization. And it's going to be around the same prize pool as the Phase 2v2, and that's ahead of Halo Fest. And it should be an open tournament, so it's going to be around $10,000 to $12,000. And this organization, along with the other organizations that are still involved in the ecosystem, they've been having quarterly meetings with HCS. So that's another thing. If they're having quarterly meetings with HCS and Halo Studios, then that makes me think that there's something on the horizon, and there's a reason why these orgs would be staying in the scene, because they're giving them updates on how things are going. So you don't know yet. Don't know yet. Don't know yet. What you say? To the organization, Emmanuel. It's coming back into Halo. Coming back into Halo. Do you guys scrim today, Preston? Do you guys scrim today? I know that Ink is scrimming. I know Ink is scrimming. Who is Ink? I gotta look at what Pab said. I always forget Pabs. I'm sorry. Okay, but SR Screaming Inc. Okay, SR Screaming Inc. SR Screaming Inc. Okay, that makes sense. And then FaZe is playing C9. Okay, got it. Inc. versus SR, and then FaZe versus C9. Okay, got it. I always be forgetting. I streamer brain. I got fucking TikTok brain from streaming. Now I understand. But Emmanuel, I do want to ask: are you guys? I'm assuming you guys are asking for salary too, or not? I'm not saying like a big salary. I know it's not gonna be massive, but I think that you guys will be asking for salary as well from any org that you're trying to sign to, which I do think that these teams do deserve it. Um, and I do know that orgs are trying to sign teams ahead of Halo Fest. So if they're signing teams, then that means that they're probably trying to sign them through the next year because they wouldn't just be signing them on a 1 month like it's the NBA 2 week. I think they'll be trying to sign them for at least 6 months. 6 month contract is like the minimum, I'd say, for how long orgs want to sign a team. So if they're trying to sign a team, they got to be offering something throughout that entire 6 months. IMO, IMO, not 100%, but IMO. That'd be my assumption. I'm trying to think of the right word. That'd be my assumption. But if there's an org out there, because it's not like there's nothing going on in Halo. It's not like there's nothing going on in Halo. Halo's got a bright future, especially for the end of the year. So I think that if there's an org that wants to come in, this would be the right time. Now, but in the middle of the year, I can understand why people would be a little bit hesitant. But end of the year, I think that it's going to be the best time for you to come in. Forsaken is offering freezy pre-calls. Well, the Forsaken was almost going to sign the noobs team, to my knowledge. They were almost going to sign to the noobs team, but I think that since there wasn't anything for them to play for, then I think that just like fell through. I gotta ask freezy though, not 100%, not 100%. But I think not 100, not 100%. I think. Okay. And what do you benching on the incline Smith, Preston? What do you benching on the incline Smith? That's what I used to. I used incline Smith. That's what I did last night. I just did chest last night. I didn't do triceps. I'm probably gonna do back, either back and biceps today and triceps, or just back and then I do shoulders and arms the next day. And I'm probably gonna take like an off day from the gym because I've been going like 5 days in a row. So I probably got to take a little break. I take a little break. You start working out. You need to, Drew. You need to. It's great for your mental. Great for your mental, and you look good. That's another thing. A plate and 10 for 8. Mine has gone down since I've lost weight. So I do a plate, 10, and a 5. I do that for 10. And I do that for like four sets. I kind of want to do 5x5s. I kind of want to do 5x5s and then try to do 225 for 5x5s. Shoulder press time, that's my favorite workout. That's my favorite workout. Some of the teams. He hit up the noobs team. He hit up the noobs team 100%. But that was like following Birmingham, I think, like during the DSA tournaments, I think. I backed it today, chest on Friday, still working towards 225 on incline Smith. 225 is like I got 225. My goal was 225 for 6. I was trying to get 225 for 6 so fucking bad, and I finally got it, but then I lost weight, and now my shit's gone down. It's a mental game. It's a mental game. But 225 for 6. I'm probably gonna try and start doing 225 for 5, but I do want to cut like my 10 pounds and then start to bulk up to 150 or 160 so I could try and compete in a physique show. But that would be good content just to follow my journey. But that's still a ways away. That would be like minimum like 6 to 8 months away. 6 to 8. But I'd have to start prepping now. Upper lower split. When you say upper, you mean like push pull, or you mean just like full upper body and then full lower body? I can't do that because my workouts I do too much volume, so and I'd be in there too fucking long. So I have to do uh like single days or something like that, like chest and tries, back and buys. Like that's where I see my most progress. I tried chest and buys before and then back and tries to try and like get a full body workout in both of them because you're using your tries for chest and then using your buys for back. But I just do best on like chest and tries. But my should just be taking too long. So I was in there late last night. I didn't want to be in there too late, so I just did chest and some abs. I call it a day. It's just too much. Yeah, it's a lot. Unless you can find like certain exercises to where you're like where you're doing well, then that would be good. Like where you're just like, hold on. Okay, to the person that texted me, that makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. So I got to think about how to say that. But that's good information to the person that texted me. That's very good. That's very good information. Very good information. I think that'll probably start happening in a couple months. The person that texted me, probably in a couple months, I'd say. Probably when the invitations get sent out. Probably when the invitations get sent out. I'm trying to see me and Ape Ninja Warrior. No, I probably want to compete in the physique show. I think I would do really well in the physique show. I don't know if I'd win because I'm immature in my bodybuilding phase, because I'm not trying to like get too big right now. I'm just trying to make sure I stay lean. But I think that if I lose my 10 pounds, I get the 7% body fat, and then start to bulk up from there, like lean muscle mass, then I can maintain that body fat. Obviously, put on a little bit more, but then cut down, probably bulk to like 160 or so, because the class is 150, and I'd be in 5'9" class. So I think I could do that, and then go down a little bit. That'd be good. But Ninja Warrior, no, that's not me. But I'm just like, I need to do more functional workouts if I'm gonna be a Ninja Warrior. But I think I'd do good in a physique show with my genetics and my diet, because I'm already like basically on prep with my diet, which is very fucking difficult. I can't lie, because I'd be exhausted. I'd be exhausted on low carbs. I fucking be tired as hell every time I eat. I want to take a nap, and it's like midday because I'd be fasting. It's not maintained. You can't sustain it for very long. It's like something that I'm doing for the time being, but I can't wait till I can just start eating normal foods again and not have to worry about carbs and all that other bullshit, fats and all. Just too much, too much. Like when I get out of here, I'm gonna be making, like, my mom made cabbage with ground beef. I'm gonna eat that, and then probably get another Chipotle chicken bowl, throw that in, make some bacon, throw that in, and then eggs, throw that in. Probably like 3 eggs, 4 pieces of bacon, chicken from Chipotle, black beans, corn salsa, and then the little vinaigrette. I love the Chipotle vinaigrette. Oh my goodness, I love it, love it, love it. It's so fucking good. So I'm back to strength training next week. First initial of the person in Texas. I can't tell you that, Moon. I can't tell you that, but I can tell you it has to do with um teams signing ahead of Halo Fest and the duration of them signing. So I think that is contingent upon Halo Studios' plans for 2027, but those plans aren't solidified yet. And trying to think of how much I can say. Yeah, that's as much as I can say. That's as much as I can say. Okay. So it has to do with Halo team signing ahead of Halo Fest, and that being contingent on Halo Studios communicating with the organizations about the plans for 2027. But those plans are still being uh, finalized, and also I think that could have to do with the what I said has to like that, or what I said has that's been in the works for Arena Esports. So there's something in the works for Arena Esports that would be good for Halo, um, and just like all Arena Esports, like yours included. But that is not finalized, but it should be finalized by the end of this year or top of next year. So you should be finding out more about that. Should be finding out more about that. So there's your intel. I gotta think. Again, remember, I gotta be careful with how much I say. I gotta be careful. Okay, that's why I'm Team Z. I can't just say everything. I gotta be careful about it and make sure that I say it in a professional manner, so we can still get some information. They can start a conversation topic, but I can't just like jump over the line. I can just tear the line. I can't jump over it. Can't just go full offsides. Why you make your people sessions long and more days you go to the gym. That is wait. Let me see what he said. I saw back to strength training next week for 12 weeks. My primary list would be 5-3-1 instead of 3 sets of 8, 12. That's strength. That is strength training, Mecca. That is strength training, because I don't do strength training. I train for hypertrophy. So that's why I'm doing a lot of reps, a lot of volume, because that's where I find my most success is when I'm doing a lot of volume, and also tones my muscles more. That's why I said, like, sometimes I want to, like, sometimes I'd be like, while watching the Trend Twins, I'm like, maybe I do want to get big. Maybe I do want to get big. Maybe I do want to get stronger. But some of my lifts have gone up, some of my lifts have gone down. But it's the mental game with cutting. Like my shoulders have gone up, and all my weights, or like all weights on my shoulders have gone up. Like when I do military press or overhead press, my weight has gone up, and it's consistently going up. But I know when I cut 10 pounds, like that shit's going to go down. Like I used to be doing 45 and 25 on bench for 10 reps, 4 sets, and now I can only do that shit for like 6 to 7, and that's it. I have to lower the weight, but I'm trying to get more reps in, so I'll do like 45, 10, 5. That's what I did last night, and I did that for like 4 sets, and then I did a drop set for like just a 45 for 15. That's as much as I can do. But I do a lot of before I do my compound exercises, I always do like the isolated ones. So I'll do like front lat raises for shoulders, and then side lat raises, and then like pec deck, reverse pec deck, and then I'll go to over like the Smith machine and do overhead press. That's what I'll do. Said my split is day 1 back, day 2 chest and shoulders, day 3 legs, day 4 arms and shoulders, and repeat. That's so you're doing shoulders twice. That's not bad at all. I've been kind of doing that, but I do it on the weekends. Like I do chest tries, back buys, shoulders, legs, and then I'll take like an off day or two, and then I'll do chest and back, and then I'll do shoulders and arms, and then I'll start the week with legs. That's what I did last week. So I took Thursday and Friday off, and then I went on Saturday because my sessions are very very fucking long when I do chest and back because I don't cut anything short. I don't do anything less than 3 or anything less than 4 sets. I'm always doing 10 reps. I do a fuck ton of volume. You can track your workouts on Pump Pal. That's where I track all my workouts. If you guys want to download the app, it does support me a lot and help me. But when I do chest, I do like probably 6 exercises. But like last night, I just did chest. I didn't do any tries. I did want to, but it was just too late, and I didn't want to be in the gym too fucking long. So I just did chest, and then today I'll probably do back, probably biceps too, because biceps is easy. You can just do 2 exercises for biceps. I just do standing curls, and I do hammer curls for biceps. But I do need to hit my biceps more. I feel like that's one of my weak points. My biceps and my rear delts. That's what I'm really trying to focus on lately. Is my biceps, rear delts, and then lower back. So like when I do legs, I do deadlifts. But legs just take so much energy. So much energy. I hate doing legs when I'm tired or just when I'd rather do it right when I wake up because that's when I have my most energy. When I eat my first meal in the evening or afternoon, that's when I just I guess my blood sugar spikes or like whatever. I forgot. I don't know that it's science, but I want to learn more about it. But I think it's when my blood sugar spikes and I'm just fucking exhausted, bro. I'll just be like, I'll be sitting here watching this stream, about to get ready, and I'll just be fucking tired as hell. But when I wake up in the morning, have my coffee, whatnot, because I switched from chai tea. I had my cold brew this morning. Cold brew is pretty fucking good. It's pretty good. It's really good. But I switched from chai tea to cold brew because I don't want to have the extra calories and extra sugar from chai tea or the milk that they use, and it doesn't give you that much caffeine in the first place. But it's just gonna increase my calorie or my caffeine intake throughout the day, which is only gonna be about like 400 to 500, which is not bad. It's like past the limit that you should have, but it's only like 400 to 500. The cold brew is fire. Cold brew is fire, John. I get the coffee and then I put almond milk in it, like organic almond milk, as like a sweetener, and then I put a Splenda in it, and it's perfect. It's literally perfect. Not too much milk, because they be putting too much milk in that shit at Starbucks. When I pulled up to Starbucks today, they were like, I was in the drive-through, and I was ordering, and I was like, let me get a cold brew, a tall cold brew. And they're like, not your usual? And I started laughing. They're like, you switching it up? And I was like, yeah, I gotta cut some calories. I was like, damn, I've been going to this bitch too much. I've been going to this bitch too much. They know my voice, they know my name, they know my order. As soon as I be walking in, like if I go in the walk-in because the drive-thru's too long, they immediately start making it. They're like, all right, chai tea, ande, and they immediately start making it. But now I gotta switch it up. Thinking more light than dark, and they fucked up with the milk. It's always more light than dark, more than likely. But sometimes they make it fire. But it's just I tell them to put a lot of cinnamon. I love cinnamon, and it's good for digestion as well, and just making sure that you can like process everything. So I do a lot of cinnamon, and then I have some chai tea mix, but it's just not enough to make a full cup, so I'll just add that in. So it's like kind of like a dirty chai tea. That's as far as I'll go. But the cold brew is good. The cold brew is good. It woke me up this morning when I was tired as hell. So I got like 5 hours of sleep last night, and I still have been having some fucking insane dreams, bro. Every time I go to sleep, I'm just like, all right, time to go to dream world, because I haven't been smoking. So when I don't smoke, dreams come back, and oh my goodness, bro. Last night I was fucking like I was at a party like with Maniac, taking shots. Like it was just the fucking most insane shit, bro. Every time I close my eyes and I go to sleep and I'm in REM sleep, I just be having some fucking, it's just a whole new world, bro. It's a whole new world, and I can't. It's just too much sometimes. It's too much because it's just every night, bro. Every fucking night, I'm in a whole different world. Every single night, and it's just too realistic, bro. One night I'm on the run, I'm getting chased, I'm getting shot at, and I'm just like, and it's just too real, bro. And I was dreaming last night. I had to wake up, take a piss. I woke up, I went back to sleep, and then I think it was like me lucid dreaming or some shit. I felt like I was just I felt like I could control. It's just too much. It's too much, bro. It's too fucking much. It wasn't a freak out party, but it was like, and then I had like fishbowl vision and shit like that. These aren't dreams. These are memories. This is my subconscious. It's my subconscious is fucking with me, bro. It's just too fucking. It's too vivid. It's too vivid, bro. It's too vivid. I gotta start smoking again because this is like it's every night, and I'd be exhausted by the end of the day. Like when I get back from working out in the evenings, I just be tired as hell. I watch some vlogs, like Trend Twin vlogs, and then I'll go to sleep, and I'm just like, yeah, let's go. Let's go to sleep. Let's go to sleep. Like let's go to Dream World. Let's go to Dream World, and then it's just as soon as I hit REM sleep and I'm drooling, just fucking the most insane shit, bro. Every night, bro. Like I said, I was on the run. Like I was at a party last night with Maniac, and like there were like moms there and shit like that. There was a family, dude. It was just, and I remember every single dream as soon as I wake up, bro. As soon as I wake up, I'm like, damn, what the fuck was that? Every single night, bro. It's not like I can take a night off and just be normal. It's just every single night. No, it's not time to be outside, Eva. I'm inside. I'm inside and I'm celibate. Okay, I'm working on me. I'm working on me. But I got it. It's a whole new world, bro. Every time I close my eyes. But at least I know my fucking brain's working. At least I know that. At least I know my brain's working and I got some DMT up there working. Like, because that's what releases when you go to sleep. But it's just every night. I need to suppress it, bro. I need to suppress it because it's too much, bro. It's too vivid. That's the thing. It's too vivid. It's too realistic. It's just fucking with me too heavy. It's fucking with me too heavy. Because I'll be in that shit and I don't know that I'm dreaming when I'm dreaming. I literally like I went to sleep. I literally when I went back to sleep, I literally like was in a dream and I was like I was blinking in it. And it's like I just opened up out the matrix of some shit. And I just was like blinking. I was like, dude, am I dreaming right now? I guess I'm dreaming. And it's just too much. You're on opposite ends. You don't have any dreams, Emmanuel. But it's because like when I was smoking, I was suppressing all that shit that was in my brain to help me dream. Because when you smoke, you don't dream. But when you stop smoking, that's when the shit just comes back tenfold, tenfold. It's I haven't dreamed like this in years, years. That's why it's so surprising to me. But it's just too much. It's overpowering. It's overpowering. It's overwhelming. Excuse me. It's overwhelming. Way too much. Way too much. You don't dream. I don't know what causes it, but I know that smoking suppresses it. I don't know what it is, but it's just too much. I forgot to say this earlier, bro, but I forgot about it. You don't remember them? The only way that I know you can remember your dreams is when you wake up. If you know you were dreaming, you just sit still for a moment. Or like as you go throughout your day, there might be something that reminds you of your dream and it'll just come back immediately. Like immediately. That's the only because I've read that like if you wake up and you just stay still for a moment, then you're gonna remember the majority of it. But it's just too fucking much, bro. It's just too much. Break. I just have insane dreams for a bit, but it's been nonstop, Eva. It's been nonstop every night, every night. I'd be scared to go to sleep sometimes. I'd be scared. It's not like I'm having nightmares. I'm just going into a whole new world. I told you I went to sleep last night. I said, all right, time to go to Dream World. I've lived full vivid weeks in my dreams. Yes, that's what I had last night. I was on a fucking I was in a party and it was like I had fishbowl vision too, bro. It was just weird. It was just weird. Like I can't do it. I can't do it. I gotta get something to smoke, bro. I can't do it. But I enjoyed being sober. But fuck. Like this is the negative part, but I know that when I do start smoking I don't have dreams, I'll miss it. I know I'll miss it a lot. I'll be like, all right, I miss the dreams. I miss the dreams. I miss the whole new universe. I miss it. I miss it. I miss it tremendously. All right, I gotta finish watching these couple games of the scrim because I'm gonna be getting off at 2. So I'm gonna finish watching these scrims because I gotta eat. I'm hungry as shit. So I'm gonna finish watching these games because I'm hungry as shit, and I gotta go get some food.
Yo, bottom blue, bottom blue.
Sorry for the rant. Sorry for the rant. Shit sucks. I mean, it depends. It's not bad. It's not bad. You just have to keep yourself busy. I have to keep myself very busy. If I wasn't busy and doing things, then I would be like more antsy and wanting to smoke. It's just like something to do when there's nothing to do. That's the main thing.
No, nobody.
It is a raw. It is a different sim. It is a raw world sim.
We're going to talk now.
Told you I was in. Listen. Before I start watching this, I was in a shootout the other night, bro. The other night I was in a shootout. I was on the run. I was jumping on top of buildings like Batman. I jumped on top of a glass building and I fell through it and I fell on a couch and like I was Like it was just too like that's what I'm saying, and it just feels real as hell. The other night I was like not that night, but another night I was fucking at a party with like Young Thug and the YSL members, and like they were mad at me because I threw out the bottle of lean that somebody tried to throw at me, and they were all pissed at me, and I was like riding in the black truck, and I was like being all quiet, and they weren't talking. It was just too. It's just too much. It's just too much, bro. I'm telling you. You want to fighter jet with my dad once, but that's what I'm saying. It's just shit just be crazy. Like that is crazy. I was living a gangster. Like yeah, I'm high as fuck right now. Don't be tempting me. Don't be tempting me, executioner, because I've been doing well. It's been like a month plus. It's been like a month plus. I haven't smoked in. I don't think I smoked in July, and I don't think I smoked in August. So I've been doing well, but I will be starting to smoke again. I'm just taking like a break, but I enjoy it. It's like a different high, just being a high of life. No Leslie, Kiki. But that's why I enjoy it. But it helps in my cravings for the gym because I do crave sugar a lot. But when I'm not when I'm not high, my stomach is not a bottomless pit, and I actually will be able to tell myself, "Yo, you're full. Don't eat anymore. Just move on. Get ready for the gym. Go do what you got to do." And that's like because I have a lot of food noise in my head, especially with me like being hungry all the time and not eating the normal calorie intake for the day. So that's why I'm just like, all right, I'm gonna take a little break. But I've been doing well. I've been doing well. I haven't had any issues with cravings, thankfully. Having awesome dreams, like it is awesome. It is awesome. I do enjoy it. I do enjoy it, but it's just overwhelming because I haven't had them in years. So when I do have them, I'm just like, fuck, what is going on? What is going on? It's every fucking night. Wait, who's Tim Curry? Who's Tim Curry, John? Said that I was driving my family trying to escape a nuke and it went off in my rearview mirror. Complete blackness. Talk about panic. Damn, did you wake up? That's a nightmare. That's a nightmare. That ain't a dream. That's a nightmare, Clippy. You gotta be careful. It probably felt real as hell too. You probably like felt the emotions and everything. Like that's why dreaming is insane. Dreaming is fucking insane, bro. I don't know what cause. Like I know DMT causes dreams. Like that's what's released when you're born and when you die and when you dream. But I don't know what like circulates in your brain. I'm probably gonna watch a video on this when I get off here and see like what circulates in your brain to cause these dreams. Like, cause that's like I just it's not like I'm lucid dreaming, but I get sleep paralysis if I sleep on my back. Like I've had sleep paralysis when I had to find shit over, and that like she literally told me when I woke up that I was like shaking and shit like that. I was like, this is not how I want things to go. So I don't sleep on my back anymore. But it's better for you. It's better for you, like in the positions, because it doesn't fuck up your like growth and whatnot and your body. But I can't sleep on my back. If I sleep on my back, I'll be like I'll know when I'm falling asleep, and then I'll just be like jumping, and then I'll be in a crazy like it's just bad. It's just bad when I have sleep paralysis. Lose Stephen King's It. I mean, I might know him if he's in It, John. I might know him if he's in It. Hold on, let me look it up real quick. I've seen It. Is he the clown? Is he the clown in It? What the hell? That's sad. Rest in peace, bro. Rest in peace. I could tell. I never seen Home Alone. I've seen It. I've seen It. I seen the modern It, but I could just tell by the face. I could tell by the face. He looked like him. Damn, that's two people at 80 years old that passed away in the past couple days, bro. That's sad. Him and Dolly Parton. They both passed away. They both passed away. That is sad, bro. That is super sad. Rest in peace. Rest in peace to the legends that passing away, bro. Does it say why? That's a stroke. Oh no, that's in 2012. Oh yeah, stroke in 2012, and that's like reason. It doesn't say exactly the reason. Rest in peace, bro. Rest in peace. A lot of people, even Hayden Panettiere as well. A lot of people passed away this week. A lot of people passed away this week. A lot of people. A lot of people passed away. Who's Nerdum? Who's Nerdum? Budge. You're good. You're good. He had a bad stroke a few years back. Yeah, and it sounds like he was recovering. Yeah, death comes in threes, or tragedies come in threes. That is true. Tragedies come in threes.
Nice, wait, fuck. Live. Nice 3. Like, live. Weak.
Why is an auctioneer with his callouts,
Nice.
bro?
Heard it. Get spawn blue, probably. Yo, I'm window, man.
He's like an auctioneer mushmouth from Fat Albert.
Two windows. I got one. Or window weak. Hey, rocket now.
Oh my goodness. Fucking ad every fucking 5 seconds. I didn't know YouTube ads would be like this. I don't get YouTube ads like this on other videos. Like when I'm watching a live stream, I get a lot of ads.
Nah, you got jokes. All good.
Wait. Damn.
Jokes. All good.
That's what Moon was talking about. Bro, the Spartans are fucking hilarious when they be doing that. They're hilarious. Kiki, that's fucking funny. That is fucking funny. Hayden was so fine, bro. That shit stung. I remember her, but I didn't know the name, but I remember seeing her. Rest in peace to the Fairlife milk. Or no, she wasn't. She was Fairlife. I was say rest in peace to the Fairlife milk. No disrespect at all. No disrespect whatsoever. All right, watch one more game, and then I get off here, and then we watch the next stream tomorrow. What game do I watch? What game do I watch? See, is this the one last night? Yeah. Let's see. Let's watch Tall Streets King a little bit. Watch Lattice. I want to see Lattice. Actually, I feel like I always watch Lattice. I want to watch Streets Ball. Let's watch Streets Ball. Streets Ball, because that's the next one. Here we go. And we got the next scrim. I remember, but I didn't know her. I didn't know it was her. I didn't know it was her at the time, Leslie. I didn't know like the name to the face. Then I looked it up and I saw the face.
Yeah.
That happened actually to my grandfather, John. My grandfather had a really bad stroke when he was younger, and he wasn't able to speak properly. So I understand.
Yeah.
I understand that. But Hayden, I didn't know it was her until I looked at the picture.
Nobody sees stairs at all. Yo, Ivy on the balk.
Ooh, that was good timing though.
B, go on short.
That was really good timing.
Oh, B. Nice, bro. No. One shot, B stairs. One shot, B stairs.
Like the worst thing about life is death. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie. That's another topic. But that's like one of the worst things about life.
I got Ivy and Balk. Two. I can't. No, B's up. I can't. We got 18 window. 18 window going mid. He's one. We got B roll. One got B. 2 and B. Nice. Keep going. I'm gonna spawn with you. One got PD in. Hey, he's rotating.
Yeah, it's a sad truth.
One got Mando jumped in C.
So then that's always guaranteed. That's why I say it's like what the worst part.
Nice.
But that's a whole nother deep topic for another time.
Yo, I'm back.
I'm very excited for the scrims today. I can't wait to watch those when I get ready for the gym.
Yeah, I'm watching.
I'm trying to watch as many as I can.
I'm shooting bomb.
We'll review them when I get back on.
Give me trash. Nice, good shit. Nice, two dead. Yo, look, you're going ATM. He's going to agent. I have your ATM. He's agent now. ATM too.
I feel like this is definitely one of Shopify's better game types. Oddball in general.
Back to me.
I always get big leads in the beginning.
Go. Two. No, watch out. Oh my god.
Oh, you got pushed from behind. That was a good play though. That was a good play.
2 and Ivy right now. 2 and Ivy. You can max space.
They give me PTSD from Kansas City. A lot of PTSD from Kansas City.
To your left in the Mando.
Booty for APG. You gonna start that? Like G4K? I get booty for APG.
Purple. Watch out in the fucking corner.
D4A.
Got purple. Purple and Ivy. Purple ball.
I like it. I'll take it.
ATM.
I do like ass more than titties.
Nice, good shit. See stairs. And Ivy, see stairs, Ivy. Yo, back TV. Watch out.
Nito Shopify's going hard.
Came
They
out,
going hard because they
no,
don't want to.
fucking tires, bro. Cameras burn, bro. One guy
scrim at all.
ATM.
I don't think Shopify's lost a
three,
scrim in a
two,
while.
Fred, go Ivy, go mid, no.
I can't remember the last time Shopify lost a scrim. I think it was probably the Optic prior to Worlds or something like that.
Yeah, dead, not me, not me. What? One guy PD.
Great shots from Precision.
It's precision. Man, go driving me.
What a repulse, bro. What a repulse. What a fucking repulse.
Still driveway.
Death cam important as hell.
One guy C. Yo, I'm lucky rapping B.
See how Wyatt's first spawner, so he has to make sure he raps. If he doesn't rap, then he's gonna be completely fucked by that person.
Like going China now, two benches, China to benches, going shine purple now. There's two people on 2 one more trippy.
A good collapse. They got 2 dead. They got to push before they spawn behind him.
Need Ivy.
Alec with the repulse again. Alec is just defending.
He's gonna kill me.
What a good play from Talik, bro. What a good fucking play.
B-stairs now. B-stairs not going up towers.
Is this last game?
Hey, he's
sure.
not
It could be last game.
B-stairs on the panel, on the block. Gen. Yes. I need a brand. Nice.
It's like they only have this setup thus far. I wonder if that Preston, I think he's gonna push out. No, he's not. He's gonna wait. Frosty's gonna push out.
Yeah, good play. Yeah, man, I can look you like watch you a little bit. I can tell you.
See how Wyatt recognized that he has 2 people on purple? He doesn't need to worry about it anymore, so he can watch Matt, and then Preston goes to watch it, so he's gotta watch purple now.
Watch out.
That's great awareness.
Both weak. One more. Back. Doug. No. Nice. Oh, B-stairs. Look at B-stairs. Nice. 4.
Shopify just honestly has great setups on this. It's just so hard to break because they have so many people pushed out.
That's fine. I'm here. Press 2 seconds. Hold on.
The setups are like the standard setups that you have to win the game.
Yo, cafe.
But they're just so good at holding it. Damn, you just heard the camo like that?
Yeah, I'm trying.
Heard that camo loud and clear.
I'm up B if we want to fight B. Ice cream in the corner. Behind you. Nice.
Good position by Precision. Close game though. Close game. Shopify got like 1 last hit, but I'm pretty sure it's successful. They win in 2 rounds.
I'm here.
Wyatt does a great job of recognizing like the quadrants on the map. Like he recognizes if his teammates are in this place, then he has to go pick up this other spot. If they're in A, B, and C, he goes to B. He has just A1 awareness.
Hey, purple. You're good. Take your time. 2. Up. Nice. Get fucking rotate, dude. Rotate.
That was a great rotate. Immaculate rotate.
Shit, boys.
Having a great game. 20-10, I think, thus far.
I'm going bottom. I'm going laundry. I'm counting laundry.
Good nade.
He's 18 window close.
Damn, he was trying to back up so he didn't get traded. Unfortunate. That was a good play though. That was a good play by Wyatt to back up and make sure he didn't get traded.
One got purple down 2. Front A, trippy. Biggest dog on laundry equipment time. That's the shot. Tires.
Oh shit, that nade almost got him too.
I don't see Chinese Ivy. Give me purple now. Yeah, I've came up purple if you want to hit it.
Shopify did they did turn it on this scrim. They were down like what 4-0? I think 3-0 or 4-0 in the beginning.
Still Ivy. I'm going for a C. Your front C, disrupt, one shot.
Damn.
Top Ivy. Back Ivy now. Weak.
cool. Almost
Nice,
a
bro.
crazy
Four,
sprint
four,
straight
four.
from Brad, but he got a lot of damage in. There's 4 dead. Matt's pushing that purple. He's probably gonna pick up Cafe.
PD snake fight. PD snake fight. 3 shot. 3
Somebody's
shot.
gonna have to spawn up and watch B, or they're gonna rotate this.
He's gonna be back
purple
A,
if
back
they
A, probably
do
bad,
push
bro,
out
back
B.
A. You're trying to get back A, back A. I'm down, bro.
4 of a kind can't push out until they deal with these 2. They do a good job.
ATM now.
deal with them
ATM
pretty
now.
fast.
ATM now. And one guy's Cafe.
I wasn't able to get too much time.
Caesars.
Not too much.
Top heavy now. Yo, spawn B. Gives rapping. Yo, B is balk. Balk. He's disruptor dead. Disruptor will die. Disruptor absolutely death spot. Nice. Ivy one shot dead.
I've only seen Ivy setups this game. Doesn't really be anything different. Not anything different at all.
Yeah, I can. A second. Yo, 2 minutes, Brad. 2 minutes.
Let's
Gonna
look,
hit.
Jiggle peek.
Yo, 2 minutes walking out. 2 minutes.
Just baiting. Great bait. Great bait.
That's a fucking joke. Just shot in. Top Ivy still one shot. He's one shot ball. I'm shotting this.
My goodness, my stomach just growled so loud.
Yeah, bottom C still. Just suicide. Nice, bro.
Typical setup.
Nice.
World 2 is like one person that's always like on an island, but he does so well at it. Like, literally the best at it.
One shot then.
Did you rotate it though?
Get me,
The rotation.
One shot.
Spawning into the
Absolutely
C.
ball. Bro, purple's on. One shot. Nice. 3. Yeah, give me Ivy challenging. Yeah. You should grab ball. Just gonna grab ball.
They're going right back to Ivy. Immediately back to Ivy.
One shot. Go. Weak. Yo, minute now. Fuck. I'm here. Be serious. Got a bullet. Has a bullet on pillar. Still back pillar.
Shopify lane, more traps like 4 of a kind.
He's on the tires in the corner.
Justin
Nice.
gets him. But see, like even this gameplay isn't like super fast how people are expecting. Like this is just controlled.
What's that purple?
Structured. What a shot, bro. What a shot. The shots this nigga hits is fucking insane. Like his reaction time is just fucking insane. Talik is disgusting, bro. Talik is making plays. You go see him too.
Nice.
This day scrim. So 4 of a kind versus Incognito, SR versus Inc, and then FaZe versus C9. So 6 teams getting scrims. 6 teams getting scrims. Only teams that's not FaZe and Mercenaries, but they could be scrimming each other too. That's big. Thank you, Boom. Yes, W comms. 3 good scrims.
Tarjan.
Now I will be taking 2 off days. Okay. Pabs has forced me to take 2 off days. So I will be off tomorrow, and I will be probably off Friday. But if anything happens, we will definitely watch the games. I will get on early before the Global Cups, and we will watch the games before. I'll try and get on as early as possible. I'll go to the gym mat early, and then because it'll be like a 2-day tournament, so it should be done early. But we will watch as many as possible. You guys let me know. Because more will probably happen in this next few days too. But these are gonna be really good scrims.
Bottom C, bro.
We'll see if I do take my off day. I'll try and force myself.
Bottom C now. Proceed him.
I think it's been like a week straight.
A lot of damn. 2 minutes. One guy spawner.
But I'm glad to see the team scrimming. I'm actually very happy, especially taking advantage of this time. There's no pro league this weekend.
Yo, up B. Beer on me. Agent dead. One guy B.
The efficiency is just off the charts, bro. This nigga has a very entertaining point of view.
Okay, PD spawner.
Very entertaining.
Tires now. Going laundry. Tires to the laundry. Tires still needs tire
And this weekend they're doing the Global Cups, Leslie. Global Cups for ATS points ahead of Halo Fest. So the teams that win it. So Halo Fest, it's not technically an open event for Halo Fest. Like it's weird. It's technically an open, but you have to do well in these tournaments to gain points for the Halo Fest tournament. And whatever teams that are in the top 16 at the end of these Global Cups, they will get first dibs at team passes. So it's kind of like weird because, well, actually, it's going to end too much before, so there's enough time for travel cover, booking your travel and whatnot. But you have to get top 16 in points to get to Halo Fest. You know what I'm saying? And if you got a new job, congratulations, Sparrow. Congratulations. Hold on. I clap it up. Congratulations, Sparrow. Congratulations on the new position. Congratulations. Working at O'Hare. You gonna see John?
3, 3, 3, 3, 3.
John's got to come through for some lunch.
Yo, bottom C. I can't. I'll get it.
Wait, do you, John, and Hall all live near each other? That's what's happening this weekend, Leslie. It's just the Global Open Cup.
I need right here. Watch out, B-roll.
The first one. There's gonna be a series of 3.
I'm here, man. I'm here. Should be purple.
Good decision to play that.
No one purple.
Even if he's got help, they know that they're gonna get the kills and be able to get back in.
One more. Damn, go to the fuck down. B-roll. What's getting missing?
They're outslaying tremendously on this game type.
I got ball, you're good. Still ATM.
This is also another game type I think that Orbican could work on. I didn't know that, Sparrow. I did not know that at all.
Yeah, we got laundry. Up heavy.
All my mods living near each other.
Dude, Ivy now going down. He's still Ivy going down. Two. Last two.
Other content house, the aPGS mods.
No. There's no spawner. He's B. He's gonna be up B. Okay, B. Drop me. Music on me. BC dead. Oh, I just that one. Got Bureau.
I want to see his stats.
Bureau, let's get going.
34 and 21, I think.
B step now. B-step not going down. He's fine. Could hit purple.
Also, Shopify just consistently rotated out purple. They try and leave B to be open and have one person that be on the island at B, and then they need to, and they get pressured, then they rotate it out purple immediately.
Okay. What?
Wow.
Side stairs. Joke. One shot is shouting you. He's side stairs still going.
I think he did kind of get joked there. I do think he kind of get joked.
Dead. Two there. Okay. Bureau weak. Shut window. Watch. Then. B-block. Nice. Last guy's got ball. Ball's on. Spawn PD. PD still. Oops. PD still. Nice, good shot.
This game is over at this point. Spawning too far away.
I should. Yeah, I don't know how he's not dead. I'm not kidding.
Yeah, 26 and 21. I think 34.
Makes no fucking sense, by the way.
I was mistaken. Okay. He's got a kick viewer. I didn't even know the people that watch Halo on Kick. Maybe I need to start streaming on there. Maybe. We'll see. Where's the next move? Have to go through orientation, TSR background check. That's big. That's a big upgrade. Sparrow. You're moving up in the world. You're moving up. Progress. Real life progress. All right, y'all. I'm going to yap for the next 3 minutes. But it is gym and food time for me. Nice little 5-hour stream. But I'm trying to go to the gym early today before I get in the heat of all the kids being in the gym. Bro, I went to the gym last night. And fucking, there was like 4 kids on the jungle gym, like, which is the one where you can like adjust the weights and what, or adjust the handles and whatnot. And bro, these niggas were just sitting there talking nonstop, and I was just waiting for 5 minutes, and then I had to say something. I was like, "Yo, are you guys using this?" I don't even like to say anything to people in the gym like that, but I was like, "Yo, are you guys using this?" And they're like, "Oh yeah, we got one left." And then they go and do some crazy fucking weight, like they're doing tricep pushdowns, but they're like they're trying to push it down like with all their might. I'm like, bro, that's not the way you do that. Like, that's just terrible form, and you don't need to be pushing that much weight. I'm like, I don't know how old you are, but that's just nummy nut. That's nummy nut. You're gonna injure yourself. But they're young, so they can afford to do that. I can't afford the ego lift because I'm 32 now. My bones be cracking and whatnot. I can't do that shit. I cannot do that shit. I have to be careful. But I love y'all. Thank you guys for the great stream. We got on a yapping tangent. I do want to continue watching the USA series on TV though. I do want to watch the USA series on TV. But we do get on yapping tangents, whether it's about Halo or whatever it may be, and I enjoy it. But next time I get on, I do want to watch basically the full scrim that happens because there's a lot of scrims that happen. But you guys tell me which games to watch. I probably will not be on tomorrow. I'm going to force myself for an off day. But if you guys do want to support me, which does help a lot, is download Pump Pal, and anybody that downloaded, I will do the giveaway. I just didn't get to it. Told me to tell you it misses you. Thank you, Eris. I know it misses me too. I know a lot of people miss me in Dallas, including my gym. I don't got the same gym aura in Dallas as I do here because they don't know me. I don't like they don't. I'm like my gym is new. I wasn't working out there too long before I came back to Florida. But thank you, Eris. Tell them I miss them too. I miss them too. I the weight room give you lifelong problems. I knew from experience. Unfortunately, bro, they were doing tricep push downs like this, executioner. Like, I don't know if niggas be like just flipping the weight to make it look like they did more, but they're literally on it like this. They're on it like this. Like they're pushing it down, but they're on their tippy toes like that, like doing tricep push downs. I'm like, bro, just do this. Just lean a little bit forward and then do it like that. Do it like that. That's how you actually get your tricep activated. But they're just I was like, what the fuck are you doing? I was like, what the fuck? Like that just doesn't make any sense. Like it doesn't matter how new you are to lifting. Like who you trying to impress, bro? You in a group full of niggas, bro. There's no reason to be doing that shit. No reason at all. A group full of niggas. No reason at all. I'm like, bro, it's just gonna like you can ego lift a little bit when you're first getting in the gym, but when you ego lift like that, you're just gonna hurt yourself. You're gonna hurt yourself a tremendous amount. But y'all, I gotta head out. It's food time because my stomach is growling, so I need to get me some food. The coffee wore off, so my appetite is not as suppressed. But no Donnie, suppressed, no Donnie, geeky. But I appreciate y'all. W stream. I appreciate y'all. Next time we will get in. Thank you, A-Town. Thank you, Pabs. We will, and peace out, Executioner. We will watch the scrims, okay? We do get on yapping tangents. We're watching the USA TV show, but that's why I love streaming, because you never know what we're going to do. But I love y'all. I hope you guys have a great rest of your weeks if I don't see you, because I am going to force myself to take some off days because it has been like a week straight of streaming, and I've only taken like 2 this whole month, I think. Thank you, Pabs. Thank you. Peace out, Sparrow. Peace out, Miss L. I hope you guys have a great day. Stay safe. Stay blessed. Don't drink and drive. Don't smoke cigarettes. I will see you guys probably not tomorrow, but I do want to watch the scrims that happen. I'll be watching them like while I get ready for the gym, but I do want to see those scrims and review them. Okay, because there are going to be some great scrims today. There's 3 scrims today. 3 scrims. Multi-day. I know Shotway's going to have a fucking blast. Today. But it's going to be FaZe versus C9, SR versus Inconceivable, not Incognito, and then Incognito versus, who didn't Moon say? Incognito versus what team? I forgot which team that Moon said, but it's FaZe versus C9, SR versus Inc, and then who is it? Let me scroll up because I actually want to know. I want to know. 4 of a kind. Okay, so 4 of a kind versus Incognito. Thank you, Pabs. Thank you. 4 of a kind versus Incognito. FaZe versus C9. SR versus Inconceivable. So great week or great day of matches. Showers gonna be very busy. He's gonna be very busy, but we will be very busy next time I get on. If hopefully it's not too many scrims happen in the next couple of days, so that way when I get on I can watch those scrims. Because either way, I will get on early. Whether it's Saturday or Friday, but I will get on very early and we will watch the majority of all those scrims. I definitely will be watching all those because I think that it will be great scrims to watch. I'll be tuned in, and I hope you guys are tuned in as well. So Halo, W, scrims, everything. So I love y'all. Again, stay safe, stay blessed. Don't drink and drive. Don't smoke cigarettes. And I will see y'all in a couple days. Maybe tomorrow, but I doubt it. But probably on Friday or Saturday for the Global Cup. So I love y'all. Thank you guys so much for the support. Thank you for the love on YouTube. Thank you for the subs, the follows, the bits, everything. Thank you for the YouTube subs, everything. Thank you so much. I appreciate it so much. And again, if you guys want, and I'm working with Pump Pal. Today is the last day I'm working with them. Unless we continue it in the future, but it is a workout app where you download it and you can track your workouts, track your rest times, gives you information on any workouts that you're not informed on, anything like that. But it does help a lot. So it does help a lot if you guys do download it and you at least check it out. So if you guys click the link, it does help me a lot. It does help me a lot and continue working with them. So I love y'all. Thank you so much. No worries, Sean. I hope you have a great Saturday. If I don't see you as well, and a great rest of your week. But Pump Pal. Appreciate y'all. Thank you so much. Thank you. Much love, Betty. Appreciate it. And I will see y'all later. Peace out. Have a great day. I love y'all so much. Thank you. Peace out. Peace out.